family side by side. Cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes. We still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie way. The Canadian Mountie way. Mounties here, come join the ride. Faith and family side by side. Cozy games and laughter too. There's a place here made for you. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie way.
Cozy streams and strategy plans, guided always by God's hands. Kindness shining, joy runs deep. Chaos comes, the last days leave.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie way. Cozy dreams, strategy schemes, family laughter fills the scene.
Hold on tight when chaos comes. We still shine like the morning sun.
Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie way. Come on in, don't be late. Good vibes here, we celebrate. Faith and fun in every way. That's the Canadian Mountie way. The Canadian Mountie way.
That's a lot of freedom. Heyo! Welcome in, everyone. How are we doing today? Good to see you all. I'm not muted. You're muted. I don't know if I need to check or not. Do I check? I haven't looked yet. I'm checking. I'm not muted. Dang it. I knew I wasn't. I knew I clicked it, but then I was like, maybe I thought I clicked it. I clicked the wrong one. Because there's a lot of different, muted things on the side. You got me. You got me. I couldn't hold back. I had to look. But Lawrence Wolf, first one in. Let's go. Bob, very close though. So close that the response didn't even take. Wow. Nice job. Congratulations. First two in. Bob getting his rebel points. Uh-oh. Is Doug here? Uh-oh. Do-do, 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 Here comes Doug. No, I'm just kidding. I don't know. King Amos, let's go. Welcome in, welcome in. Good to have you here. Ooh, Google Llama gets a treat. I think she might be, I don't know if she's here right now. She might be popping in later. But we'll have to remember to give her a treat. Give that little Google Llama a treat. I mean, points for I've arrived the otherwise. Yeah, that's right. Bob, you were kind of first one to message. Just not first one to arrive. Clap, clap, clap. Let's go. Judgment. Judgment has been given by King. If I didn't see it happen, it doesn't count. There you go. There you go. That's the ruling. Doesn't change. You only got 20, not 25. Yeah, the points don't lie. I mean, sometimes they do, but we fix them so they don't lie. Right? That's what I believe it is. Yoshi! Ayo! How's life going, Yoshi? Good to see ya. How have you been? Good to have you here. Kender Frog's here as well. Let's go. Kender, how's Whiskerwood going? You aren't killing off your whiskers, are you? You're keeping them alive, keeping them safe, keeping them warm? We're going to be playing some Whiskerwood tonight, so we'll see if we can do that. No guarantees. No guarantees. But we're going to do our best. Mostly. That's good. That's good. Fuzzy Pickles is here as well. Let's go. Fuzzy, I feel like we haven't hung out in forever. Same with Kender Frog. I'm so sorry. I feel like I haven't been able to stop into streams. Life has been so busy. It's crazy. And you know what? I'll be honest. I found it kind of frustrating because I want to. I see like these go live notifications and I'm like, oh, I really want to stop in and say hi. And I haven't had a chance. So I apologize. I owe you all a big apology for especially those that have really been supporting me and I haven't had a chance to give back that love. So I'm going to be trying. I do have a lot going on lately, but you know what? That's no excuse. Well, I'll be stopping in more, hopefully, and getting to say hi. I know I stopped in, like, Enoch's stream. I can stop and do a stream every once in a while, but I don't get a chance to really spend time that I want to. So, life's just been busy. But I really am hoping to stop in more. Bob, what is that pickle? What is that pickle doing on my screen? What up? Hello. Hey, Lepa. How you doing? I hope you're having a wonderful night. Kino, good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Both of you, Lepa and Kino, welcome in. Good to have you here. I'm not muted, Bob. It was Bob who checked. Oh, I should have known. I should have checked who redeemed it. I just didn't know if I was muted or not. You know, you never know when you start up your stream. Like, I clicked the button. I was like, I'm almost positive I'm good. And then I was like, maybe not. You got me, Bob. You got me. Got him. I like that one. Got him. Always trust your gut. No, my gut's been wrong many times. And it's probably because it's filled with food and fat and all that other stuff. Hey, Blue. How you doing, Blue? Good to have you here. How are you doing? Sup? Not too much. Life is good. Busy, but good. Good to have you here. Good seeing you. Welcome in. Bob, meow. Meow. My daughter's been getting into Gabby Cat. I don't know if there's anyone who has kids into Gabby Cat, or if you're into Gabby Cat yourself. But I don't know. I kind of like it. It's a good show, but there's a lot of cats in it. Mostly it is still confusing. Yeah, there's parts I'm still learning. But Vid's been really helping out. If you ever get a chance, in fact, Vid's actually streaming right now. If you want to go give him a lurk and send him some love, but he's really helped out with a couple of the things for me. I've kind of talked to him about some setups, especially when it comes to heating. So I'm going to try to get those done tonight. Yeah, we're gonna see how life goes, but life happens. Yeah, life does happen. But you know what? I agree. Life happens. It gets busy, but I want to make sure I can stop in. I feel bad. I haven't been able to hang out much either. It's okay. Yeah. How's the new job going, Fuzzy Pickles? By the way, we've been praying over it, and I hope the transition's been going well and the integration's been going well. So hopefully life is good. Gonna be back in a bit watching a game with a friend. Sounds good, King. Thank you so much for stopping in. I really do appreciate it. Means a lot to me. Thank you. Okay, just doing some ATS. Aardvark train stations. And I hope the Aardvark train stations are going well, Blue. I'll be honest, I don't know what ATS is. Automatic Toilet suppression. Oh, American Truck Simulator. I know that one. Oh my goodness, I should have. I should have known that one. Dang it.
I have a
Aardvark training sessions. I like Aardvark training sessions. Google, Google love it. You get a treat. You get a treat as well. Sorry, I'm still coughing. I apologize. Still coughing from sickness. Nephew loves it. Yeah. Spawn loves Gabby Cats. Yeah. Yeah. It's a lot of fun. We have the Cupcake Nightlight. Let's go. That's awesome. I really like her. I really do. I think Gabby Cat is a really good show. We moose hunting today? Vinyl. We don't hunt moose. We feed the moose. And then they get angry because you're not supposed to feed the moose. Apparently, if you feed them a wild moose, they get angry when people don't feed them. But we don't hunt. We don't hunt the moose and the moose. No moose hunting. The majestic moose. I'll be honest. The moose always looks so, I think the word is gangly or dangly. All right, let's see if you can hear it. I don't know if you can hear it anymore. It got moved further away. Hold on, let me move it closer. All right, let's try that. Let's see if that helps. Here we go. There's your microwave check. All right, it's going well. A month in now. Good to hear. New jobs always make me stressful. I know the first 3 to 6 months are just overloaded. Where I'm just working a ton, trying to catch up and figure out what's going on. Yeah, American Truck Simulator, my bad. I like Aardvark training sessions. I still haven't done any of the winter stuff. Wait, winter stuff in ATS? Uh-oh, I missed something. Does ATS have a winter DLC or something? Nice. Ooh, thank you. Yes. Many much moosin'. Exactly. Many much moosin'. I'm so glad you said that. If anything, the moose hunts you. That's right. In most games I play, it would be that. You really do not want to challenge one unless you have a big enough gun. Oh, I hear they're ginormous. I've never seen a moose in real life, but I hear they're ginormous. Just their legs are very thin. I need to check out It's Family Dinner at my parents'. No phones at the table. Totally understand, Bob. Thank you so much for stopping in. Means a lot to me. Thank you. Good to see you, Bob. Yeah. Yes. Blue ATS. I tried ATS once. I'll be honest. I was falling asleep at the wheel. Well, it's an event. There's a winter event. Okay. American Truck has events for little trinkets. Winter one ends on the 11th. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Neat ball? There's no such thing as a neat ball. Is there, Kino? Is there really? There might be. Nowadays, I don't even know. Absolute giants with long, thin legs that will really mess you up. Yeah, that's right here. Yep. Oh, nest ball. Nest ball makes more sense. No, that's okay. Neat ball actually sounds right, too. But, I was like, maybe they've created one called a neat ball. The thing about Pokemon is you never know if it's real or not. Neat ball. That's pretty neat. I love that. I love that so much. That's funny. That's a good one. Oh my goodness. All right. So we got a couple things on the docket today. We'll go through announcements real quick and then we'll jump into it. First one, we're going to go ahead and open up with the Bible reading. We're going to go ahead and read through John 19:31 through the end. I think I keep forgetting the number. 31 through 42. So we'll read through that. Yesterday we read through Jesus' crucifixion, and now we're going to read through his burial. And we'll go through that. Then we'll go ahead. We'll open up with prayer first and then do the reading. And then we'll go ahead and close with prayer requests. If you have anything, feel free to add it to chat and we'll add it to our prayer list. Or we do have a prayer and praise channel in our Discord that we add to the prayer list as things get added. So feel free to add that as well. I think prayer is very powerful and it's very good. So feel free to add stuff and we'll pray over it. And praises are in there as well. It doesn't have to be something that you're struggling with. It can be, absolutely, but it could be also something that you're that you want to praise together, or celebrate, or give God glory for. So, yep. So we'll do the opening prayer, reading, prayer requests, and then we'll get into some Whiskerwood today. Whiskerwood is a game where you play as a colony of mice that have some cat overlords and pirates and adventure. I don't know about adventure, but there's digging and there's surviving in winter and all that. So we'll be diving into that today. Lots of fun. I've been copying off of Vid. By the way, Vid, Call Me Vid, is an amazing streamer. He's actually streaming right now some Whiskerwood. Really, really good guy. If you oh my goodness.
Great Odin's race.
That is hilarious. We were just talking about you, Vid. I literally just gave you a shout out before I even knew you were raiding in. Ha! How was Whiskerwood? Speak of the devil, that's right. How was Whiskerwood? That timing was impeccable. That was amazing. We were just talking about Whiskerwood. We're going to be playing Whiskerwood today, and I was telling him how I was stealing all of your good ideas. Hey, Barry. Welcome in. Good to have you. Very good. Yeah, the colony's coming along. That's good to hear. I love to hear it. All the Whiskers are alive. You've got an amazing setup. I love your setup. I'm going to be stealing some of it today. We're going to start a new run. I know I started a new run a while, like last time, but I want to start a new run and see. Are you playing? Okay, so what difficulty are you playing on? I have no good ideas, just all the best ideas stolen off the interwebs. Well, I will be stealing your stolen ideas from the interwebs. So there you go. Normal? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, no, it's a great game though. It's a lot of fun. I enjoy it. I look forward to it. I think about it a lot, and I go, I wonder how I could do this. Taking 0 supplies, but you don't anger the claws because you pay your taxes, right? So it makes up for not taking supplies, I'm guessing. Is that how it works? Except I accidentally took a few. I mean, it happened. Yeah, because you told me that when you miss a boat. So if you don't manually reject a boat, it will just take the option that's selected, which is unfortunate when you don't want to. So you pay your taxes, that keeps the claws happy, but you don't take the supplies, which kind of angers them a little bit, I bet, but not very much. That's a good way to go. I think I'm gonna try to keep the claws happy. I gotta figure out if we're paying pirates today. I don't know. I don't like dealing with terrorists. So at least the claws, in my mind, before we jump into the Bible reading, the claws are, oh, you bribe the pirates. I like that. The pirates, the pirates. I don't mind paying the taxes to the claws because they give us stuff in return. So it's more like a trade than it is like paying taxes for no reason. Same with the supplier. I don't mind paying the supplier for supplies to, get goods. The pirates upset me. I don't like the pirates because the pirates just threaten you. They go, if you don't pay, we're going to blow up your area. And I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Like if the pirates were like, hey, we'll trade you some smuggled goods, because you got the smuggler that I like. I like the smuggler. I like everyone but the pirates. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about the pirates. I don't like paying terrorists to not blow up my area. I'll be honest. I wish there was a way to fight back. I do. I wish there was a way to fight the pirates back. Hey, but remember that big decision I was going to make and I asked for prayer for strength? It's been done. I've broke free from my family's destructive emotions. It was difficult. I spent $130 to travel just to get the remainder of my stuff, and I feel slightly guilty, but I'm now unbound by them. Honestly, it's good. It's good. Sometimes you do have to break off relationships that are destructive or that are negative, and it's really hard. It's really hard. So I'm glad God gave you the strength to do what needed to be done. I hope maybe someday there will be a reconnection, and there will be a reconnection in a good way, not a destructive connection, but a good connection. But I would say, if you pray about it and that's what God calls you to do, then it's the right choice and no reason to feel guilty. Yeah, it's not easy though. Honestly, a lot of things that God calls us to do is not easy. So that being one of them, absolutely. I'm glad God gave you the strength for it though. Good to hear. Good to hear. If I could get water and fish without having those buildings exposed, I wouldn't. Yeah. I saw you trying to cover them up, Vid, but they keep getting blown up because you can't officially cover them up. I don't like that. I'll be honest. It's kind of frustrating. Thought I should let you know since you prayed for me. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm glad to hear it. Thanks for following up. I've been trying to follow up more and more with people that we've been praying for. I followed up with Amy in all the prayers that we've been doing there. So she responded with some positive news that her mom is feeling better. After she fell, she hurt her arm. I think it was arm and leg. I apologize. I think her arm and leg, and she's feeling better. The new medicine for her is working, and she's, she has feelings in her hand and legs and stuff like that, which is good. And then her aunt is starting to open up more to Christianity. So there is that. Those are the things that we've been praying for Amy. So I moved those to praises. Vinyl, if it's okay, I'll move yours to a praise as well. If that's okay with you, to thank God for giving you the strength. The strength. Okay, good. Thanks. Thanks, but I thought I should let you know. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Hey, Mountie Man. Hey, Gone. How you doing? Good to see ya. How's life going? What have you been up to? How's your New Year's kicking off? By the way, I hope all y'all are having a good New Year's. Hope life is going well. Hope, I don't know. I'll be honest. Most New Year's, I don't, really get into the new year, new me kind of thing. I really don't. But this year, I've been, trying to put some good things into place. I got a few new resolutions, a couple from the stream and a couple of my own, and it's been going well. It's been going really well, so praise for that. Hopefully I can keep it up, though. That's always the hard part, right? New Year's resolutions are always tough because it's, after a while, you just get overwhelmed and you go back to old ways, so hopefully that doesn't happen. Oh, did I tell you? My 5070 Ti is shipping. Let's go! 5070, nice! Should have it have it in my grubby little paws next weekend. Nice. That's awesome. 5070 is nice. I like it. That's great. That's great. I've also got something special shipping on the way. It was supposed to arrive before New Year's, and it did not. I think it was supposed to arrive before Christmas, if I remember correctly. So once that arrives, I'll show you all during the cooking stream. I'm very excited about it, but I can't do the cooking stream without it. But I've got something new on the way. Specifically for our first, I'm going to say face reveal cooking stream. I got something special for it. But I got to wait. It said it's been in shipping, but I think it got lost in transition, or lost in whatever. So then maybe I can get my camera back up. Yeah, nice. Yeah, I will be honest. Face cams or stuff like that, cameras do take a lot. If the cameras still don't work after that, I'm gonna have to hit you up for info on getting a VTube. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. I had to go through Fiverr. I don't mind helping you out with what I know, but I don't know much, is the truth. I went through Fiverr. The person I worked with made the model, made it so it's a certain type of file. I can't even remember what it is. But when I use VTube Studio, there's a like face tracking, and there's a way that it picks up all those things. But I it's been a while since I've set it up. So the person on Fiverr kind of gave me some advice, and I did a lot of Googling. But we can work together. You have one that works. Got way further than me. There you go. There you go. Well, it was a lot of Googling. It was a lot of, figuring stuff out. Honestly, that's how most of streaming has been for me, where I don't know a lot. And like the bots, there's a lot of bots out there. There's a lot of, there's a lot of things they do. And there's also a lot of things they don't do. And a lot of times you have to just figure out a way to duct tape it all together. Putting the vid in VTube. That was good, Yoshi. I like that. That's a good one. Yeah, there you go. Putting the vid in VTube. I like it. Oh my goodness. Vid, I would love to see what you pick for a VTube model, or how which one you go with. So I worked with, like I said, in Fiverr, you work with the person, the artist or the graphic designer or whatever it is. Like the emotes are the same way. Where you work with them and you tell them what you want, and does this look good? Does, how's this looking? Or what do you feel about this? So, I think they did a fantastic job on the V2 model. Same with the emotes. I'm very happy with what I've seen on Fiverr. They've done a fantastic job and really, really helped me. I think it was really good to work with people. One AI caricature of me. Yeah. And you can send them a picture. So they asked me if I could send them a picture of me. And I said, well, it's not really me that I want. I want a Canadian Mountie. So yeah, but yeah, you could absolutely send them a picture and then they'll make it into a style for you. A lot of it is looking for the right type of artist. That's the biggest thing that I've found when you're on Fiverr, finding the right type of artist. So I didn't know there are different art styles. I probably should have, but there are many different art styles. For the emotes, I was looking for a chibi style. I didn't know what chibi was, but chibi is more of like a rounded face and stuff like that. And same with like the V2 model. I wanted something more fun and relaxed. A lot of times you'll find like things that are sharp edges or very serious. And I was like, no, not really what I'm looking for. Oh, same with like the About Me section down below. Oh, sorry, I could hear my voice in the background. The About Me section, I was looking for some panels, like some pictures that would be like about me and rules and stuff like that. And the first person I went through, just their stuff was too serious. It was too like energetic. Like it was like lightning bolts and, like serious. And I was like, no, that's not exactly what I'm looking for. I'm looking for more like friendly and stuff like that. So I ended up getting someone to kind of redo the ones that they gave me, and they did a fantastic job. I love it. But that's what it was kind of about, where it's like finding the right artist with the right style where they understand what you're looking for. And that's probably the toughest part, is shopping around and finding the right one. So, yeah. All right, let's go and dive into it. Let's go and jump into today's prayer and Bible reading, and then we'll go from there. But if there's anything else you want to talk about, feel free to share. All right. Let me go ahead and just mute the blurps. Let me go and pause the games, all the good stuff, and then we'll re-enable them after Bible time. So we just pause them during Bible time, just so we can focus on what is important, which is God. I'll just hire the people. Actually, that sounds good, Vid. If you really enjoy the style, I highly recommend them. Reptalisa, here, I'll even put it in chat here real quick before we dive in. Reptalisa is the one who did my emotes. I absolutely love working with her. She is fantastic. I've gone back to her. Okay, sounds good. And I will have to find who did my V2 model. I apologize. I forgot who did that one. Oh, not Vid. I just realized I searched Vid, and apparently there's other people on Twitch called Vid. Okay. Sorry, I sent you a message in Twitch just before I forget. I'll be honest. A lot of it is I will forget accidentally. So I sent you that one. I will try to remember to PM you who did my V2 model. I'll never find them after the stream. Yeah, nope, I agree. I'll I'll try to also maybe send one in Discord as a reminder, just in case. Okay, let's go and dive into it. Let me mute that. Okay. Dear God, thank you so much. Thank you for always being there for us, for providing for us, for blessing for us. Thank you so much for this wonderful community and the ability to gather together, to hang out, have a good time, and also discuss your word, to not have repercussions for, talking about what we believe as Christians and why we believe it. Lord, thank you for that. Lord, please bless this stream tonight as we dive into your word and as we have a good time. Please, may the focus be on you and the glory go to you and not on me, and may my words point to you. Lord, thank you so much. And we ask this in Jesus' name, amen. All right, so we're going to be reading through John 19:31 through the end. One of the biggest things to note here is that yesterday, we read about Jesus' crucifixion. So we ended when where Jesus said, "It is finished," and then he bowed his head and gave up his spirit and died. So very, very important stuff when it comes to Christianity. This is like the core of most of Christianity, is Jesus dying on the cross for our sins, taking on our sins and dying, being the perfect sacrifice, allowing us to go talk to the Father, God the Father, through Jesus, and not need to have these high priests or these other humans that we can go through. We can go through the perfect sacrifice in Jesus. So that is where we, where we left off, and we're going to continue on. So I'll go and read through John 31 through the end. Or sorry, John 19:31 through the end. All right. Therefore the Jews, because it was the preparation day, so that the bodies wouldn't remain on the cross on the Sabbath, for that Sabbath was a special one, asked of Pilate that their legs might be broken and that they might be taken away. Therefore the soldiers came and broke the legs of the first and of the other who was crucified with him. But when they came to Jesus and saw that he was already dead, they didn't break his legs. However, one of the soldiers pierced his side with a spear, and immediately blood and water came out. He who was seen has testified, and his testimony is true. He knows that he tells the truth, and that you may believe. For these things happened that the scripture might be fulfilled. A bone of him will not be broken. Again, another scripture says, they will look on him whom they pierced. After these things, Joseph of Arimathea being a disciple of Jesus, but secretly for fear of the Jews, asked of Pilate that he might take away Jesus' body. Pilate gave him permission. He came therefore and took away his body. Nicodemus, who at first came to Jesus by night, also came, bringing a mixture of myrrh and aloes, about 100 Roman pounds. So they took Jesus' body and bound it in linen cloths with the spices, as the custom of the Jews is to bury. Now in the place where he was crucified, there was a garden. In the garden was a new tomb in which no man had ever yet been laid. Then, because of the Jews' preparation day, for the tomb was near at hand, they laid Jesus there. All right. So there's a lot of significance in how Jesus died and even in how he's buried. So if there's anything that you want to talk about or anything that sticks out to you, feel free to put it in chat. I love discussing this, so feel free to add anything in chat that comes to mind or anything that sticks out to you as we go through this. I like to kind of review what I got from the verses, but there's so much here that maybe I missed something or maybe there's something else. So the first thing I kind of want to do is just an overview of what we read. John 19:31 through 42 just describes the careful burial of, I don't know how to say that word, and I apologize because I want to say it, because that's really what it is. The careful burial of Jesus' body after his crucifixion. It's really emphasizing the fulfillment of the prophecy and the reality of his death. It is very important that Christians do believe that Jesus died on the cross, that he was dead. That is very important. Now, there is a point here where we see the Roman soldiers ensuring the criminal's legs were broken, but not Jesus's, because he was already dead. A soldier does pierce his side with blood and water flowing out, and Joseph of Arimathea and Nicodemus prepare Jesus' body with spices and place it in a new tomb before the Sabbath. Now, the passage does confirm Jesus' real death, which is very important, which fulfills scriptures like the ones that they mentioned, which is not one of his bones will be broken, and they will look on him whom they have pierced, which are verses from other books of the Bible. So, which we'll talk about. So that's kind of just an overview of what basically happened after the crucifixion, or after he died on the cross, right? Okay, so I think there are a couple things to note before we dive into these specific verses. The first thing we do see here is urgency. So we talked about this previously, but the Jews do have the Sabbath coming up, and they want it to be they are very specific of how things have to be done in order to keep it pure. So they say here that it was the day of preparation, which is a Friday, technically, and it's a high day before the Sabbath, which happens on Saturday. And Jewish leaders wanted bodies removed to avoid desecration of the holiday. So they are rushing here to get this done. We did see this previously with Pilate and with the Jews, really pushing for quick crucifixion because of this, because of the Sabbath coming up. Now, if you don't know much about crucifixion, it is a brutal and terrible process for how someone dies. It is actually death by suffocation. What actually ends up happening is if the person that is on the cross relaxes, their body sinks down and they can't breathe. So what they have to do is push themselves up with their hands and feet are nailed to the cross, by the way. They have to push themselves up to get breath, with their feet being nailed in. So they push up with their feet to breathe. And then if obviously they weaken, and that sinks them down, and then they can't breathe and they die of suffocation, which is terrible. So often it was a slow death. Combination of blood loss and suffocation. Yeah. Exhausted nerd mom. Exactly. Thank you. Yeah. And welcome in. Good to have you here. So it is a terrible, terrible death. Please note that. It is hard to think about sometimes. So I apologize. Today's talk is a little more adult, with what we're talking about as far as death goes, because this is complete torture. Now, by breaking their legs, because it is mentioned here, by breaking their legs, it does hasten their death because they aren't able to push up to get that breath. So that does prevent them from breathing, which obviously hurries it up. So that is a couple things that happened here that I wanted to kind of note as a background of why and why they did that. Every time someone pushes on the nails, it tears at where the nails are embedded in the feet. Yeah. Oh, what a terrible, terrible way to die. Honestly, just terrible. So cruel, so cruel. So let's go through this. It might be a little bit hard, and I apologize. Keep in mind too, he was whipped with 9 tails. Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah. No, this wasn't even just just the crucifixion. There was so much that happened before it, to the point he was no longer recognizable. Yeah. It is. There was so much that even happened before, like the whipping, the crown of thorns, like all the stuff, all the torture that happened even before he got to the cross. And absolutely, I've heard that his spine was even. Oh, I haven't heard that one, but yeah, it was very, very brutal, and very sad, for anyone. I could imagine anyone going through this, but especially an innocent man, right? An innocent person going through this is even just as bad or worse. I mean, Jesus did not deserve this, but he still took on our sins and died, which is crazy. Hello, Ferric. Welcome in. Hell and well met. Hell and well met to you as well. Welcome in. Welcome in. So we'll go and kind of go through this in little sections, but really I just kind of broke it into two sections. In verses 31 through 37, we see really the soldiers' actions here. The legs are broken from the thieves. In verse 32, therefore the soldiers came and broke the legs of the first and of the other who was crucified with him. Once again, we did talk about this was to quicken their deaths so that the Sabbath would not be desecrated, which is still just so hard, right? The Jews don't want to desecrate the Sabbath, so they ask Pilate to break their legs so that it can be hastened. Now, we do notice that when they get to Jesus, that he is already dead. When they came to Jesus and saw that he was already dead, they didn't break his legs. However, they did pierce his side, and that's when the blood and water comes out. And this is, the water is just a natural body reaction. So this is just a very human reaction, which I think which is very important, because it does show that Jesus was 100% human. He was 100% human and 100% God. Now, that is a lot to take in, for me at least, to wrap my head around. But that is what we do believe, that Jesus is 100% human and 100% God. So this is another way that we prove he is not just a supernatural being, but also 100% human. When he came to earth, he did take on the form of a human, and he was 100% human. And 100% dead. Yes, exactly. And that was kind of bringing up the next part, which is he definitely died. This is not a trick. There's some, I don't know. I remember a while back, there was talk about, did Jesus really die or was it a magic trick? Right? Is that relevant for anything that he was both? Yes. So it is really important that we do believe that Jesus was both human and God. Let me think real quick. So there's issues that if he was not fully human, then there wouldn't really be the taking on of sin, I would say. It's very important that Jesus did experience human struggles, temptations, weaknesses, and things like that. He is something that we can relate to, right? Because if Jesus wasn't fully human, then there really isn't any way that we could relate to him, right? We would say, well, he was fully God, like, he didn't feel pain, he didn't really have emotions, he didn't have this stuff. But it is really shown here, Jesus was fully human. No, not right. I'm not sure which part. He did go through all these things. We do see him having sadness at the death of Lazarus. We see him, having compassion, having feelings, having temptations, right? All these things happened during his life. We could feel for the man if he was not fully human. But we couldn't fully relate to him, I think. For example, I can't relate to a lizard. I understand how a lizard works, but I can't relate to a lizard. I can't relate. Not the best argument. I mean, it is what we believe. And I think it's also important that as a man, he could die because you can't kill God. Or that he was able to relate to us is another way. But it's also true that as he was a fully human, he could die as a substitute for humanity. I don't think that, I think it's very important that he was fully human and not just an alien coming down. So I think that is really important. I think it's also that he understands us. He understands what we go through, right? And we can see that. Hey, Doug, welcome in, Doug. He does pay the penalty by dying on the cross, right? He is paying the penalty for our sins, which I think, the sins of the human race, I guess I would say. So I think that's also very important that he is human so that he can. But he is also the only perfect human that was able to be here. So I think it's important that I would say his human blood shed on the cross, right, was the payment for our redemption. And it provided victory over death in the end. And I think that's very important. I don't know. Are there any other thoughts why it's important that Jesus was fully human? I don't know if there's anyone else who wants to jump in as well. But that's why I think it's very important. That it wasn't just, I don't know. I think one is that he can relate to us. Two, that he could be a substitute for humanity because he was human. He could pay the penalty for sin for the human race because he was human. And I would say, it's important because we can relate to him. I don't know. I guess it was human sin, so human had to pay the price. I agree with that. Yeah. Yep. That's what I would say. And now it's also important that he is fully God. That he's not just human, that he's also fully God, because only a divine being could withstand and satisfy God's infinite justice. I think that's really important. And his anger against sin. I think that's really important. And also, his divinity also gives him the power to rise from the dead, provide victory over sin, and be the high priest in heaven for us. Adam's sin involved taking from a tree, and Jesus pays for it by being on a tree. Absolutely. Actually, that's a great way to connect. I didn't even think of that. Absolutely. So that's why I think it's important. Gone. I don't know. I don't know if there's a full connection if he wasn't fully human. There might be a slight connection, but I wouldn't say it's hard to say that someone relates to us if they're not like us. Right? So that's why I think it'd be important that he was fully human. That'd be my answer. So yeah. I don't know if there's any other thoughts on that. It's a great question. It's a great question. Any other thoughts on that? All right. Well, if there's more, let me know. So we do see that he was fully dead when the side was pierced. This also does fulfill scripture. There are two verses, Exodus 12:46. John notes this confirmed his real death, proving he had a human body, and fulfilled prophecies. There's two fulfilled prophecies here. Exodus 12:46. I think. Oh wait, sorry, maybe I've got the wrong one. I know it's Zechariah 12:10 for they will look on him and whom the. Where is it? Sorry, they will look on him. There's the bone will not be broken. Then there's the second one. They will look on him whom they pierced. So that's Zechariah 12:10. I think. Oh, sorry, it's Psalm 34:20. Not one of his bones will be broken. A bone of him will not be broken would be Psalm 34:20. So once again, we do see Jesus fulfilling these prophecies of the Old Testament, which is why we believe he is God, right? Because there's a lot of prophecies in the Old Testament. I think it's very important that we don't just throw away the Old Testament, because it really does. The Old Testament does point to Jesus. So this is why we believe that Jesus is God, because all these Old Testament prophecies pointing to these events that happened, right? A bone of him will not be broken. They will look on him whom they pierced, right? These are all things that Jesus fulfilled. We've seen previous ones as well that were fulfilled, all pointing to why we believe Jesus is God. So we do see both here. Jesus being human, dying on the cross, right? And actually dying, bleeding, having emotion. We saw compassion in the last reading for his mother. We saw love throughout his life. We saw we saw sadness, anger, all these things through Jesus' life. So these are all human emotions and not sins, by the way. These are not sins. These are human emotions. Jesus was a human, is what we would say. I mean, as Christians, we believe Jesus was 100% human. And that is something that we can relate to. He wasn't just a God. I guess if he was just God, I don't know if we could relate to him. We couldn't really say, like, because we're not gods, right? So I would say that's why it's very important. I kind of keep going back because I think it's a great question, but that's why I think it's important that he's human. But he's also 100% God, and we see this in all the fulfillment of these prophecies. The second section of this, the second half, 38 through 42, we do see the burial. I apologize, I'm terrible at saying that word. The burial of Jesus. We do see Joseph of Arimathea and Nicodemus are both mentioned. Nicodemus was pretty early on in John, was mentioned that visiting Jesus at night and, having a conversation of being born again. So this is, the same Nicodemus, and I do believe Nicodemus became a Christian over, as throughout his life and stuff like that, right? He was a Jewish leader who talked to Jesus, and we do see his involvement here, which would show that he became a believer. So Joseph of Arimathea is a secret disciple and respected Sanhedrin member. He asked Pilate for Jesus's body so that he could bury him. Nicodemus was specifically Nicodemus was a Pharisee who visited Jesus at night. He did bring in costly spices for embalming Jesus, which really does show, like, these are things that you don't do to living people, right? You don't ask for tombs for living people, and you don't really ask for embalming living people. So I think it's very important that these do note that they clearly believe Jesus is dead, and Jesus is dead here. And then we do see the burial happening where they wrap the body in linen clothes with spices and place it in a new tomb, as it was the only way to bury a king fittingly and quickly before the Sabbath. So we do see that there's a dignified burial where it's a new tomb, right? There's no other dead bodies in there and stuff like that. Assuming that God's stuff is not very physical, that is 100% human, and also God does not seem strange or anything. That God's stuff is not very physical, that is 100% human, and also God does not seem strange or anything. I'll be honest, it's hard for me to wrap my mind around it, but maybe that's just me. That could be. If you can wrap your head around it, that's great. It is hard for me because the questions I have usually are, if he's God, I feel like, I guess for me, it's, if he's God, what aspects of humanity does he have, right? Because I would not say I'm God in any way, but I'm also 100% human, I'm 0% God. So there's a lot of things that I know about God that do not overlap with my humanity. Now, there is the belief that God seems like 100% non-physical. True. But there's a lot of things like mental. So what did Jesus know? I see what you're saying. So there is that, but what did Jesus know? Did Jesus, we clearly see that Jesus knew that he was going to be killed, right? That he was going to die. Now, there is the claim that he knows it because the Father has told him. So what I do believe is that Jesus was both God and human, and you're probably right. It probably is just God is more non-physical and human is physical. But, I mean, God does have emotions and stuff like that as well. God entity can just experience the human body thing. Right, but it's more than just, I think it's more than just experiencing the human body, because there's also the mental. Jesus was not just mix the stuff. Well, that's where I guess I get a little more confused with the mixing. But yeah, fair enough. And that might be just what it is. Maybe I overcomplicate. Mental is all done by a physical brain. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yep, that is true. But yeah, I would say it's just sometimes it's hard for me to kind of wrap my head around because I guess he never wasn't God. So there's a physical brain and a non-physical entity that merge. Yeah, and I guess that's Jesus. So fair enough. But yeah, anyways, so we do see that here. And we do see the true physicality of it, of just being, truly a physical body. And maybe that's what it is, Gone. You're probably right. That might just be what it is. But we do see the confirmation of Jesus' physical death. We do see the fulfillment of Old Testament prophecies. We do see that there is still, I think, love and dignity even in death. Jesus' body is treated with respect by his followers, which I think is interesting because while he was alive, towards the end especially, there was so much hate and so much cruelty by everyone around him, the soldiers, the Jewish leaders, all of that, right? The part, the divvying up his clothes, the just the torture, the whipping, the or the flogging, if you want to call it that, the crown of thorns. There's just so much cruelty. But in his death, his followers do show love and dignity for him. And then we do see eyewitness accounts here, like the blood and water, emphasizing Jesus' humanity and the significance of his sacrifice. We do see eyewitness accounts where people do see him dying. It's not just a magic trick. It's not just, a play that he put on and then all of a sudden he rises from the grave 3 days later magically, like it was like a skit or a play at a theater. He really was dead, which is very important because the resurrection is part of the reason is the reason we believe he is God. Yeah, I guess, everything takes faith, but that's why I would say that's why we believe it, Gone. As Christians, we believe he died because of these eyewitness accounts. That's why we believe it. I would say we do know it because of that, but that's up to you. You'll have to take faith into account then. They had not enough tech to make sure for some. Jabbing someone in the side with a spear. I feel like I also feel like, actually, hold on. I would say that the soldiers would know if he was dead or not. The soldiers were not just random people who were like, let's pick someone from the audience. The soldiers were trained. I feel like they would know. But we have bells at graves. We had bells at graves. I'm not sure what that means. But the soldiers were trained in knowing how to kill someone and when they were dead. Also, if you're talking about to see if someone woke up, they didn't pierce the side of dead people. I don't know anyone that can get jabbed in the side with a spear or not, but yeah, I agree with you, Vid. I agree. I feel like that would be a very hard one to put on. In the old days, people sometimes were buried alive, so but they weren't verified as dead by piercing them in the side where blood and water comes out. You don't usually stab dead people. That's not a very common thing unless you're at war or unless you're to verify they're dead, or to verify they're dead. But usually people don't get very happy about people desecrating dead bodies. In this case, they did the spear. So I would say that would be the proof. And I would say also who is dealing with it here. It is a very public display. It's not something that just happened in the back room. They did stab him. Mm-hmm. They stabbed him, pierced him in the side. Blood and water poured out, which is also a biological thing that's been proven to be a thing that would happen. So if we want to look into the blood and water, part, it came from Judas's pierced side, as recorded in John 19:34. It describes as a soldier pierced his side after his death, confirming he was dead and fulfilling prophecy. But there is scientific explanations pointing to fluid buildup around the heart and lungs due to severe stress and shock. So there is scientific explanation for why blood and water came out, not just pure blood, because apparently that is what happens around the heart and lungs. Fluid builds up around the heart and lungs due to severe stress and shock. The Romans suspected he was faking because he was already dead when they broke the other's legs, so they stabbed him to make sure. I think it was a verification. Your lungs fill with fluid when you suffocate. Yeah. And once again, that is how the cross works, is suffocation. Right? When you are not relaxed, you can't breathe. And when you push up with your feet, you can breathe, but your legs get tired. Your muscles get weaker. So over time, you are unable to push up, which means that you are unable to breathe. Now, that is why they also broke the legs of the two thieves, so that they could not push up anymore, and they would just suffocate and die. So that is also what happened here. 35:18 through 19. As she breathed her last, for she was dying, she named her son Ben-Oni, but his father named him Benjamin. So Rachel died and was buried on the way to Ephrath, that is Bethlehem. Sorry, is that I may have missed it. Derek, is that related to the? I mean, it does say that is Bethlehem, on the way to Bethlehem, but I'm not sure if I understood the reference there. He was despised and rejected by men, a man of sorrows and familiar with suffering, like one from whom men hide their faces. He was despised, and we esteemed him not. Yes. So Isaiah is a very common one that we see prophesying about Jesus. There are a lot of verses in Isaiah, especially, that reference Jesus. So, son of sorrow or son of my sorrow. I'm sorry, I missed that part. Ben-Oni was son of sorrow. Okay, I did not know that one. Thank you, Ferric. I appreciate it. Thank you. Son of my right hand. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. I didn't know that part of it. In 1 Peter 3:22, who has gone into heaven and is at God's right hand with angels, authorities, and powers in submission to him. Yes. And that's what we will read about in the upcoming verses, is Jesus' resurrection and, his ascension into heaven. So absolutely. Yeah, those are all, that is all things. Yeah, they did. I feel like they did verify pretty well that he was dead. There's also 3 days in a tomb, and we will see that in the upcoming verses. 3 days in a tomb where he is not, where he is guarded by soldiers, meaning that he's not eating or drinking for those 3 days that he's in there. So not only was this man tortured, crucified, and stabbed in the side, but then when he's buried, the soldiers are guarding his tomb. And I feel like Roman soldiers are pretty good at their jobs, I'll say, or they know what they're doing, that it's not something that they would allow someone to slip by. Parallels between Benjamin and Jesus. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I didn't know there were those parallels. That's really good to know. There's a lot of parallels in the Bible I think are very interesting. All right, anything else? Good stuff. Good things to talk about, I think. This is probably some of the hardest verses for me to read, because it's just really hard to realize what he went through for our sins as an innocent man. Even Pilate has noted, in the previous things, Jesus was innocent this whole time. Like, Pilate even says this man has, he washes his hands of his, his death, his crucifixion, and he just says this man's innocent. And still he goes through these terrible, terrible things, which is really sad. All right. All right. When you love Jesus, hearing what he went through for us hurts. Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean, it's one of those hard things to take on. We don't deserve it, is the truth. We don't deserve to have someone die for our sins like that and innocent, and it's tough. But we are very thankful for it. We're very thankful. We give God glory for it because he did allow us to reconnect with him through Jesus, which I think is very important. It wouldn't be grace if we deserved it, though. That's true. That's very true. It is very true. It's just one of those, for me, it's hard to take on. Makes him all the greater. Absolutely. 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 I agree. I agree. Um, yeah, absolutely. I don't know if there's anything else. I was trying to think if there's anything else, but that's all I really have. Okay. All right. Let's go and open this up for some prayer requests. If you have anything that you want us to pray about or any praises that you want us to praise. Oh, I'm at the point of struggling with pleading the blood of Jesus over anything because I know what that cost. Yeah. Yeah. With, wait, sorry. I'm at the point of struggling with pleading the blood of Jesus over anything because I know what that cost. I mean, truth is, and I'm maybe I'm misreading this, so I apologize if I am. But the truth is, Jesus' death covered all our sins, and it's really hard, I think, for us sometimes, and very frustrating. I'll say for me, maybe I can't speak for everyone, but for me, I will say I get very frustrated with myself when I read stuff like this and I go, why do I do the things I don't want to do? And what Jesus, Jesus' death covered all of our sins, but that's not something, it's kind of frustrating to me to realize, like, because of the stuff I do is why Jesus died. Why Jesus died on the cross, because of my sins and things I done wrong to go against God, which is terrible, and it frustrates me, makes me kind of hate myself a little bit, with like, why am I like this? But the truth is, we're all human. We all make mistakes. God is a very gracious God. Jesus died for all of our sins, and that is amazing that happened. Please pray for me, my health, finances, everything, my mind. I feel as though I'm being attacked from every angle. I am so sorry. That is very, very tough. Exhaustion nerd mom. Absolutely. I do have you on the prayer list, but I'll put those specifically. Yeah, that is very tough to deal with, and I'm sorry. I hope life does get easier for you. And may comfort of God come to you. We'll definitely add you to the prayer list. I'm sorry that life is tough right now. Yeah, that's very, very hard. Very hard. Anything else? All right. If you have anything, feel free to add more. I can absolutely add to the prayer list. It's been this way for a while. I've been sick for over a month with constant respiratory infections and can't get rest just working through it. Yeah. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to hear that. That is very tough. Our family has gone through sickness, but we have a lot of support around us, which has really helped with the kids and really helped with um, us healing up. Like I said, I still have a little bit of a cough, but that nothing compared to what we had before and what we went through. So I am really sorry to hear that. And I know you're in a new place and a new area, and that's very tough as well. A lot of stresses that brings out a lot of stresses. So absolutely, we'll definitely pray for that. And once again, if anyone else has any prayers, feel free to add them in. We can absolutely pray over those. All right, let's go and bow our heads. Dear God, thank you so much for everything you've done for us. Thanks for sending your son to die on the cross for our sins, and forgive us for our sins against you. We do not deserve such grace, and we praise you for it. We give you glory for everything because of your wonderful grace. Lord, we lift up these prayers today because we know that you can answer prayer, and you have the ability to do things that we cannot, and we trust you, and we lift up our needs and our wants before you. Lord, we lift up those who are having health issues. King Amos's mom, who had a heart attack and had kidney issues and many things going on with her health. We lift up Nala's uncle, who is really sick, so much that he can't walk and do stuff himself, so that he needs others around him. I know he is starting to heal up, which is great, and we appreciate that. We also lift up exhausted nerd mom, who is going through health issues and trying to recover, and having a busy time trying to recover while going through other stresses. Lord, we also lift up those who are dealing with health issues like cancer. Fuzzy Pickle's mother-in-law, Nala's friend's dad, who has cancer. All of these health issues we put into your hands, Lord. May you bring these people comfort and peace and healing. And whatever your will is, Lord, may that be done. But may you get the glory of through the entire circumstance. May these people trust you. May the people around them see your healing, your work in them, and may you get the glory in the end. Lord, we also lift up those who have lost someone recently or have lost someone. Specifically, we lift up my uncle's family, Captain Crunch's grandma, Ferrick's church, who lost an elder. Lord, please help them through this grieving process, through this tough time where we are left behind and the ones who have died have moved on. May you bring these people comfort, and may you help them, bring them peace, and show them your love and what you have to offer them. May those around them show them your love as well. Lord, we also lift up those who are job seeking, and those we pray that you give those people wisdom and you give them direction, and may they get a job that provides for them financially, but also allows them to have the time to spend with family and with you, Lord. We also lift up Fuzzy Pickles as a praise to getting a job, and may you guide him as he goes through his job, as he starts this out, and as he goes through that process. Lord, we also lift up those who are going through a tough time this time of year, seasonal depression, stress, anxiety, and all that comes during these winter months. Lord, specifically we lift up Hoylepa, Ellie Jane's friend's mom, Belsair's friend CB, No Name, and BBQ, who are dealing with things like depression, loss, just disconnection from friends and community, and from you sometimes, that feeling of disconnection from you. Help them realize that you are always there for them, that you are able to provide and you never leave us. Lord, may these people get strength during this time. Please give them strength and give them the motivation to turn towards you and to realize that you are there for them and you will always provide for them, and you are always there to comfort them, Lord, and may they find that comfort in you. Lord, we also lift up those who are going through personal issues. Google Llama, myself, Sweets and Cozy, Hoylepa, Exhausted Nerd Mom, as these people go through just tough times in life, Lord. Whether it be patience, testing of patience and anxiety and the feeling of being overwhelmed, whether it's technical difficulties, motivational issues, or financial issues, or spiritual or emotional issues. Lord, please help each and every one of us. Please bring us comfort. Give us the knowledge that you are always there to comfort us, and please bring us peace and healing, and let us show your love to others and bring you glory through your answers. Lord, we also lift up Christians around the world who are going through hard times, who are being killed, imprisoned, tortured for their belief in you. Please give them strength, protect them, and Lord, may they get all the rewards of heaven in doing so, Lord, and please help them as they go through life in very uncertain circumstances. Lastly, Lord, we lift up praises. Thank you for answering Vinyl's prayer, giving Vinyl strength to do what was needed to separate from bad relationships, as tough as that can be sometimes. Lord, also we thank you for healing Amy's mom, and Amy for helping with the medicine and making the medicine make her feel better with the symptoms, with an incurable disease, but allowing the symptoms to be repressed. And then also thank you for working in Amy's aunt's life, who is becoming more open to Christianity, Lord. We thank you. We lift up all these prayers and praises in Jesus' name. Amen. All right. I really appreciate y'all being here. Thank you for discussing this. Thanks for being open to discussing this. It's not always easy. Amen. It's not always easy to open yourself up to questions or to discuss this kind of stuff. So I really do appreciate everyone being here, Christian, non-Christian, whatever it is, and people being open to asking and discussing this, because I think it's very important, if as Christians, that we are able to say what we believe and why we believe it. And I think that's a big thing. So thank you to everyone who had who's out there for that, or shows up for these. I appreciate it. Once again, this is not just a Christian only stream. Everyone is absolutely welcome, and to discuss what they believe and things like that. I mean, I will say from my viewpoint is from a Christian viewpoint, and a lot of what we discuss is what Christians believe and why we believe what we believe. So that is a lot of what we talk about. But I appreciate every single one being here. It really means a lot to me. Thank you for your support, and thank you for everything there. All right, give me one moment. Let me go ahead and turn on all the games and all the fun stuff again. Get the slots back open. Get the trivia back open. We'll unpause the channel points. Thank you for the encouragement. I appreciate it. Honestly, it really does mean a lot. You all being here is such an encouragement. You have no idea. Thank you. There's so much to this that I talk about this a lot, but I couldn't do this without you all. So thank you for that. I really do appreciate it. All right, I'm going to load up Whiskerwood here. We're going to be playing some Whiskerwood today, so let me go and change the game. Whiskerwood. This is a game where we play some mice colonists and mouse colonists, I guess I should say. And we have cat overlords that we have to pay taxes to, but we also have to deal with pirates and other fun stuff. So thank you for sharing your thoughts and wisdoms, and for all the positivity you are putting out here. You too are appreciated. Honestly, Ken, that means so much to me. Thank you. Murder the Mises. No, we don't murder the Mises. We protect them. We protect them. No deaths. No deaths. All right. Give me 1 second to move it over. So I restarted. I don't know if anyone ever does this. I hate restarting my computer, but I was running into some issues the other day with performance. So restarting always is a good idea, I think, for me. Oh, whoops. Let me get Whiskerwood on here. Grab the Whiskerwood. Move it to, I think it's this one. Go. But I really do appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Sorry, I don't know if anyone has ever restarted their computer, but I hate it because then I have to reopen all my programs and do all that. It's not that hard. If you run out of food, I feel like it can go downhill pretty fast. All right. Let me go ahead, and I was just trying to see if there's anything else. I think I turned everything back on. Oh, actually, sorry. There's one more. Crowd control I'll go and turn on. All right. All right, crowd control is turned on. I'll go ahead and post the link there. That message has been pinned. Yeah, you can't promise land them as easily as Timberborn, am I right? So sad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Vid. You can't just send them off. Now, I am going to delete the last save. I think the last one is fine, but I am going to try a new run. I always like to delete the old saves unless it's good one. We're going to go Far Frontier. I like Far Frontier. We are going to go hard mode. We'll obviously name it Canadia. Canadia. All right. With that, if I am playing a harder version, I do pick out specific whiskers at this time. Later on, I'll probably do a playthrough where I don't, and I hope I get lucky. I'll probably limit it to like 3 spins because some of these would be rough. Although Apprentice Warmcore, really good. Swift, really good. I wish I could like lock in a couple. Okay, Kender, let's talk farms. I'm glad you're here. Canadia Hollows, I like it. Canadia Hollows. So Kender, we've got an expert in our midst. That's Vid. He's gonna guide us through this. But with the farms, I am also working with it. So I've learned that there is, actually, I'll show you in a moment. Let's go ahead and load this up. Ooh, Apprentice Thoughtful is okay. Thoughtful's not bad. Slow is bad. Monarchist is fairly bad. I'll be honest, it's not bad, like terrible, but it's kind of bad. Unsafe Worker we can work around. Sickly Heavy Eater we can't. So we're gonna roll again. Is that anything like Tasmania? Come to Canamania. Come to Canamania. We mean you. That's funny. Weak and Rude, we're not going to deal with. Sickly, no. Weak Knees, not in our colony. Gifted Teacher, but Rude. No, we don't deal with Rude. Snores, I don't like Snores or Loner. Can't Smell is really good, but no, I like Warm Core a lot. I don't like Weak, and I don't like Heavy Eater. Sickly, no. Weak Knees, no. Thoughtful's not bad. Healthy is good. Unsafe Worker, I can work around. Not amazing, but we can work around it. Thoughtful, we can work around. My Pace, I don't like. Nope. 90% efficiency, not on my colony. Patient. No, means they move slower. No. My Pace, no. Monarchist and Rebellious would be terrible. This would be absolutely miserable. Can't Smell is good. Nosy is bad. We don't like Nosy. It's a little too much. And Rude. It's too much. Okay, Strong Shoulders and Optimus. You put My Pace as a runner? Why do you put them as a runner? Do they move faster if they're a runner? I do like Strong Shoulders and Optimus, but the Perfectionist, once again, is the same idea that it goes down to 90%. Also, Nosy is bad here, and 2 Perfectionists. I can work with Monarchist Gifted Teacher here. I can work with Monarchist. 1 or 2 is not the end of the world. Warm Core is good. Strong Shoulders is good. Swift and Rebellious, we can't. Rebellious with a Monarchist is too much. Other than that, I would take this. All right, Apprentice, Strong Shoulders, and Unsafe Worker we can take. Nosy we can't. Content we definitely could take. Compassionate we can take. Yeah, and then Inquisitive we can take. The only one here is Nosy, and I don't take Nosy. We're gonna go for a better one. I don't mind this one. This is really good. This is a really good starting group. Nosy is the only one. The asking of rude questions really ruins a lot of things. But here's a few things that I love here. Content means that we can put them in a stone housing right off the back. Is not that bad. We'll see how negative it gets. We'll run with this. Compassionate also can go in a stone house. So these three can start off in a stone house, which is really good. And they'll be content in their stone houses. Stone houses are much easier to build and cheaper, but they don't provide the expectation level that other houses provide. Now, inquisitive is fine because we can put them in a log house, a wooden house, and they will be fine. Inquisitive also helps them learn faster, which is good. We also don't have any rebellious or monarchs here. The strong shoulders does make, this person be able to carry 5 things. Great. Apprentice means that they can start off as a higher skill level, meaning that they can work certain jobs that other people can't. And the unsafe worker just means that they can't work in the factories really, or if they are, the factories are going to run out of gears faster, and we'll need a way to do that. I'm gonna still stick to my idea that I don't put them all in stone houses. What I would like to do is try to utilize the not support, I can't remember what it's called, but utilize that to overtime them. So I want them to be happy. I think it's very important that I keep them at the maximum. I know the happiness is reduced, but it's survivable. It is survivable. I think I'll be survivable even with it. It doesn't take that much wood to build 2 houses. Now, I could throw the 2-star in a stone house as well, because it's not that big of a deal. I'm lurking, but occasionally we'll press buttons. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Doug. So, Kender, we're going to talk farms. Huh. Okay, so we got to figure out basically where we're starting off. Now, I do like to go through all my islands. I apologize. Oh, no audio issues. I just stopped talking while he talks. I kind of think it's fun to hear them, what they have to say. So I'm going to go through my islands and discuss why I like it or do not like it. So our first island here, there are not a lot of trees. There are 0 berries, 0 food here, and not even a lot of this flax, which we can use to sell. Oh, you did. Oh, I'm sorry. You didn't hear. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to. Man, I go through so many things where I'm like, okay, did I turn on the games? Did I do the blurps and all that? I apologize. I didn't turn on the desktop audio back again. Just because during the Bible reading, I don't like when people arrive and it says like, I have arrived during like prayer or something. So I apologize. Desktop audio should be back. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, Vid. So basically what they're saying here is, hey, congratulations, you're a colony, but you have to pick out which island you want to start at. Now, there's a lot of money in copper, iron, and stuff like that, but I really like to save these high-end resources for using later on. I don't mind selling things like coal. I actually don't mind selling copper right now. Maybe later on it becomes an issue, but coal is a great one to sell because it's good money and there's a ton of it. But here, I don't like that there's no food. There's very little flax that we can sell early on, and there's not a lot of trees. So we're going to say no to this island. The second island is just too mountainous. It looks like there's good stuff. There's a good amount of trees on the hill. Oh, and this side is just barren, so not that one. Also, there are some berries down here, which is good, but once again, just too hard to navigate up. So this one's just too hilly for us. Now, this one you might think the same, but actually, this one I really like. This is what we call a farming island. It's kind of been deemed a farming island. There's usually one of these where they're about three blocks high, but there's lots of trees. There's quite a bit of flax and there's berries. Not quite like tons of flax, but there's some flax that we can sell early on. Berries are pretty good. The trees are great. The only downside is this side seems to be a lot of sand. I don't love that. There is potash, which turns into fertilizer, iron ore that we'll need later on, but not early. And I don't see any coal or any copper. So it's an okay island. We have the berries, plenty of berries for food, plenty of trees. We do have a lot of farmland on this side where we could build up farms. We also have a lot of mining area that we can get stone and potentially other quarry goods that we can sell. I feel like quarry is a great way to make money. You can turn stone into stone block. Is that how you get fertilizer? Yes, potash is how you get fertilizer. I'll be honest, I've never made it, but that is how you get fertilizer. You can also clear out rocks. So you'll see there's rocks in some of this area. We can clear that out, which will make the farming better. And then you can also add new fertilizer to help it grow faster, stuff like that. Now, once again, not a bad option. Not the best I've ever seen for this kind of island, but not bad. Let's see what else we've got. We do have the starter island. Starter island always comes with some good stuff with copper, berries, trees. This one has a decent amount of trees, especially, on this side, we have quite a bit of trees. We have flax. We do have a few berries, not tons, but you'll notice the starter island usually comes with coal and copper. Coal, once again, is great for selling early on. It's a great way to make money because there's so much coal in the world. You don't have to worry about like running out of it usually. Now, once again, if you mismanagement, I guess you could. The downside to this is the farmland is staggered. So if you really want a good amount of farmland, ideally you'll have to cut down some of the land. I would say if we choose this, I would like to start on this side because it seems like this is a greener side, more trees, flax, and berries to start. So if this was our starter island, I would go to this. Now, once again, this is a lot of work to get into a farming state where we could grow our own trees and grow our own food. The other advantage to this that we didn't have over here as much is that it is close to two other islands that we could easily jump over to. It won't be very costly because this is very shallow water, so we could easily jump here or here. Whereas over here, the only island we can jump over to is the very big mountain. Great for mining, but a lot of work to get up here. Same with this one, like you can't get anywhere very quickly. So I'm going to say probably not the farming island. I do like the starter island on this side. It's not a perfect situation, but it's a good one. Let's go through a couple other ones. This one, similar to the farming, but once again, actually probably more similar to the starting island. Good amount of trees, good amount of flax, good amount of berries. The downside to this one, once again, is that we have to, if we really want to make our farms efficient, we'll have to mine this down. The other downside to this one is there's no coal on the island here. So there is iron ore that we'll need later, but not early on. And then there is copper. We can sell copper if we need to. Ideally, you want to sell your coal first and then move on to copper if you have to. I try to save my copper because later on you do need a lot of copper bars for research and for a lot of stuff. So we try not to give up the copper, but if you're in a pinch, it is fine. I think there's plenty of copper in the world. Ideally, coal, though, is the one that's everywhere. We do not see coal on this island, so I don't love starting on this island as much.
That worked out nicely.
Aw, Code Rifle, how are you doing? Good to have you here. Code Rifle's who we raided into last night. Absolutely amazing streamer. Plays Guild Wars 2, and oh my goodness, what a lot of fun to hang out with. And thank you for the 100 bits. I really do highly appreciate it. Sorry, not recommend it. I do highly appreciate it. We do a little thing where if you, at the end of the month, we do what's called a chaos stream. It's this month is going to be another 24-hour chaos stream. So January 31st, we're going to do a 24-hour chaos stream. And during that stream, we will spin the wheel of chaos for every 200 bits. Oh no, ads. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let me go and do this real quick. I'll explain it afterwards. Thank you for letting me know. We'll talk about it. But we do spin the wheel of chaos for every 200 bits and every sub that was donated throughout the month. Vid, I do like this island. I don't love it. it will be much easier to flatten, to bring down and make this into farmland. I prefer, well, you know what? I don't see a lot of coal here. I do see some coal here, some here. I wouldn't mind making this my mining area. Oh, you meant the starter. Okay. I was going to say, I didn't love starting over here. I do like that I can easily move over here though and start farming this up. I am thinking I'm going to start on the starter here, get this coal, and hopefully there's coal underneath. So we can move towards that. Same with the trees. I love that there's a lot of trees. I love the flax. Flax early on is great for selling, and the berries are great. So I love this starter spot here. I would prefer to quickly move from here over to this island for farming, and we can mine this one down. Welcome back. So, as I was saying, I apologize about the ads. We have a chaos stream at the end of every month. And lately we've been doing 24-hour chaos streams. They're a blast. I have a ton of fun. So we're going to do it again this month. The last stream of the month is our chaos stream. This one will be on January 31st. And during that chaos stream, we will spin the wheel of chaos for every 200 bits in every sub. Now we do round up. So if you just donated 1 bit, you'd still get a spin, and then you'd have to get to 201 bits to get your second spin. So we will do that, but it's a lot of fun. And I really do appreciate it, Code Rifle. Thank you so much for the bits. Thank you for everyone who's been supporting. Now, if you have not given Code Rifle a follow, I highly recommend it. He's an amazing streamer. I had so much fun hanging out with him last night. He plays Guild Wars 2. Don't hold it against him. I'm just kidding. Actually, I might get into that game. It is definitely a game I could get into. I could see myself getting into it.
Well, that worked out nicely.
Oh, let's make it to Code Rifle. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Let me go ahead and mark it down. I appreciate it. You didn't have to. Once again, we round up. So even 100 bits gets you 1 spin, but you didn't have to fulfill that. Thank you so much, though. But honestly, amazing streamer. Go give him a follow. Christian streamer. I love meeting other Christian streamers. We just finished our Bible reading, and then we jump into game time, and I love discussing it. So absolutely amazing. Go give him a follow. Send him some love next time he's on as well. All right. With that, sorry, free spin, not free sub. Yes. Wait, what did I miss? Oh, now my question is, do I get a free sub since we both... Oh, do I get a free spin since we will both be doing a 24-hour stream? Me for affiliate anniversary. You know what? I'll do it. For you, Lawrence Wolf, I'll do it. Because I like you. No, I'm just kidding. Because you've been a big supporter here. Absolutely. Affiliate anniversary. Absolutely. We'll give you a free spin. Spins all around. No, I'm just kidding. All right, so this looks like a good starter island. If you're wondering what this game is a game called Whiskerwood. We are playing as a colony of mice, also known as whiskers in the game. Now, our colony is being supported by cats, which are called claws. So, these claws, we owe them taxes, but they also send supply ships and things like that. We will also have to deal with pirates. And we will also deal with smugglers and things like that. So we have a lot of fun in this game, but we are trying to find our starting spot for our colony. You want the game saved so you can start on the same start as my play? Wait, you want the game save so you can start on the same start as my play? Ooh, if you send me that, I might play that one offline. I enjoy yours. So if you want to, I might do it offline. Thank you. I felt I had to take a shot since it is a big stream day for me. My first 24-hour stream. That's awesome, Lawrence Wolf. I'm excited to see the result of that. I'm only doing a 9 p to 5 a.m. stream for my affiliate. That's fine, Ferric. I mean, that's good. That's still 8 hours. And overnight. That'll be good, though. I'm excited. That'll be fun. When is your affiliate anniversary, Ferric? Whether or not I get GPU in time, I'm doing 24-hour stream of ARC, if not longer. That's awesome. Well, you said it should come in time, though. I am too old for 24 hours. Ferric, you're never too old. Now, I'll be honest, my first 24-hour stream was tough. Was very tough. I had to, I got sick during it. So, hour 13, I had to have Google Llama sit in. I think it was like hour 11 or 13. I can't remember. Somewhere in there. That's always the tough spot. Google Llama came in and played Minecraft for like an hour while I had to go close my eyes. I also played I got sick because I played a first-person game called what's that one? Portal. I love Portal, but I get motion sick during the first-person player games. First-person games. So I got motion sick during that one, and Google Llama had to come while I closed my eyes for a bit because I could not, I was gonna throw up. So that was the first 24-hour stream. After that, actually, I've done pretty well. The first one, I also ended up going 25 hours to make up for that hour that I took off. Oh, January 16th. Let's go. That's awesome. Actual date is 18th of January. Fair enough. Pick one. Pick your favorite. 18th of January. That's awesome. Should it is the keyword there. It all depends on if my parents can afford in time, as well as if I can get it and set it up in time. Yeah. Well, setting it up is also a big one. All right, so we're looking at this beautiful start to our area, but let's keep looking around. This is a nice one to jump to. There's also a very good mining island. I don't know, I call these mining islands, where there's like tin ore, rock salt, and all these good resources across that we don't need right away, but we can move into as we expand our colony and get to the later research phase. So we have a wonderful mining area and a good farming area and not a bad starting area where we get a little bit of everything going. Now, let's also go over here and look at this one. This one is not bad, actually. I do like the trees. I like the berries. I like the flax, and I love how much coal is here. This is not a bad starter island. It doesn't look very difficult to get over here to the other farming island that we talked about. This, I don't think, is a bad start. The only downside here is not a lot of farmland. And until we get over here and kind of raise this down a little bit and flatten it. So farming is a little rough, but tons of ore, lots of coal. Then I like this island. I like that there's flax. I like that there's quite a bit of trees. There's berries and plenty of room for this. Why should you start with as much copper as possible? It is good to start with a strong law enforcement presence. Wow, nice job. Add points to Ferric. Well done. 200 points for you. And sorry, Ferric, did you say that joke earlier? I thought I missed a message. Oh, I did miss it earlier. I'm sorry. It was right after the back from ads. I'm sorry, Ferric. That's my bad. My bad. Sorry. All right. This is not a bad island. This side is also pretty green. Decent, okay amount of trees, not tons. I do like the flax. I do love the berries here. And I do love this coal. You like to hold on to your coal. What do you use to sell for taxes then? Fish is too cheap. Fish is easy to come by, but very cheap. Flax isn't bad. Sell iron or copper. There's also gold here, I just realized. Wait, you're the one who told me not to sell my copper last time. I don't mind holding on to copper. I feel like coal, you get a ton of coal, especially this island. We would be overloaded with coal, easy to sell. It is cheaper than copper. I am open. I will say I am open to selling copper. Oh, you can sell, can pick up copper bars from the what? What's the kink? Back. Welcome back, Kender. Oh, from the king. Yeah, I do agree on that one too. I'm not against selling copper fully. I prefer to sell coal. Coal is so much more plentiful though, because each of these is 8 versus just 3 copper ores. So each of these is 8 coal. You get so much of it. It doesn't sell as much, but just the quantity alone. I am liking this starting spot though and moving towards these. I haven't used a lot of tin or rock salt, but I feel like those are late game that you'll want. Same with iron, but maybe we can get that. But either way, we're looking at, this is not a bad starting spot. If we're going to be selling coal and tin, this is beautiful. The downside here Tin is not very late game? Okay. Gold. I don't know much. I haven't gotten very far in this game. I'm still fairly new to this. The other thing here, though, is the farming. Can our farms keep up? I mean, if we wanted to, we could do housing in the middle. And quickly send our farmers out to both sides. So it would take... Actually, we could just do dock on this side and have our housing here. Now, this is where I run into trouble. Is much like Timberborn, walking distance matters. Because days are timed, how far someone has to walk makes a huge difference. So ideally, you want your houses in the center. Y'all do the math. How many whiskers per farmer? Ooh, that's a good question. Vid, I would say 2 farmers can provide... What do you grow? Berries? Wheat, I haven't gotten to. Well, no, you want at least some farmers for wood. I would say, are you talking about for food, Kender? I was going to say, I use fish for food. Now, if you're talking about food, I would say do fish and then cook the fish. That would be my thing. And I would say 1 fishery per 20 to 25. 20 is a little bit easier. 25 is where you start kind of pushing it a little bit. Anything over that, you're starting to get into the question mark zone of can you feed them all? Yeah, 20 to 30. I agree. I would say 20 to 25 personally. I don't like going over 25 per fishery. Now, farming I use for trees. Sometimes flax if we're making clothes, so a little bit of flax. I don't like using cotton. Cotton sells really well for a high amount. The problem is that the cotton ruins the land, so you have to replenish the land. Oh, thank you, Leica. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Thank you. Always great having you here. Everyone go send Leica some love. She's streaming right now as well. Really, honestly, just amazing and loving person. Thank you for the 9 bits. I really do appreciate it, but you are fantastic, Leica. Thank you. Thank you. Definitely go send her love. She is amazing. So that's how I would provide, Kender, is fisheries for food, wood, flax. I don't like cotton. I'll be honest. I don't like cotton because it ruins the land and you have to replenish it. Maybe once I get fertilizer, I'd be for cotton. Hey, Allie, welcome in. Good to have you here. How you doing? Good to have you here. So maybe once you get fertilizer, cotton would be better. But I prefer wood and potentially flax if you want to get money from flax. A lot of my money, I think I want to get from stone blocks. You trade stone blocks to the smuggler. The smuggler will go ahead and give you gold bars, and gold bars you can sell to the king or pirates. I like to make extra fish for, extra fish for the taxman isn't bad. The only downside is that fish are so cheap and they take up a lot of storage space. You only get 2 gold per fish for the taxman, and I don't really love that myself. I do love this island, though. I'll be honest, this island is a money maker island. With how much coal I see, the only downside, and honestly, I want to put it into, no, not as a main payment source. Oh, I agree, yeah. It is good. Fish is very good for getting your people fed once you get to the smokery. It does pollute, so you have to be careful, but it is also really fantastic. I do want to... I would not mind this island. I don't know if I want to start here is the only problem because we don't have a lot of farmland. But we're right across the way from there. Let's see what else we've got. I really like this starting spot, and I like this starting spot, I'll be honest. It's silly to see this one, really, but look at all the coal. All right, let's go over here. These moon ones, I'm not a fan of starting on. They usually have good minerals, like potash, but they don't have enough berries or flax or trees. They tend to be weaker on, well, this one has good berries, but no flax, and the trees aren't bad, actually, here, but just not great. I'm not a huge fan of these moon islands. The nice part is it is right next to this one, which is very similar to our starting island. Lots of copper, lots of coal, good amount of trees. Even down here, we would probably... The distance is what gets me. The distance is not great, but this is good farm island, farm area right here. So we could get a lot of trees growing here. I do love this copper and coal that I see here. And then we could easily jump over to this island, which we could flatten and start doing stuff with. I don't love it. It's not bad. I do love, look at all this coal. I like coal early on. I'm a big fan of coal early on. Okay, the last area is over here. The biggest downside is if we start over here, really hard to jump to this section over here. But let's see what we've got. A decent island here. A little hilly, but much like a starter island where you get food. You do have flax and trees. Tons of berries. Flax here. Good amount of coal here. We got iron. Not a bad island here. If we want to jump and then easily jump over to this one, which is our mining island. Ooh, look at these trees in this farmland. Berries, flax. We even have rock salt, iron. Not a lot of coal here. I wouldn't want to start here. I like to sell coal. We do have a second farming island. Once again, these are the raised up islands where you get all this beautiful greenery up top. And we could just farm all of this. I love that. Flax, berries, trees. Wow. And a quick jump over to a mining island here. And this one, once again, I do not like these islands. These hills are a pain. You have to get all the way to the top, cut down all the trees, lots of travel time, and lots of work to cut them down to something that's workable. So I don't really care for this one, even though it does have potash and it does have some copper and coal. I don't like that one, but this area, beautiful, beautiful area right here. The downside is once we've kind of finished up these three, really we have to do a lot of work to get over it. You strip mine it. Yep. Yeah, you do strip mine it. It's just a lot of work to even do that though. It's a lot of work to strip mine these. Whereas I would say these three are really close. This is a good spot. So we could start here. This is a beautiful farming island. Absolutely beautiful. Easy to cut down this one layer and get this all flat and farming. We could, easily mine out the bottom section. It looks like there's rock salt here. A tin. Not a lot of coal. No coal showing. And I don't like that personally. It's not. But it's not. Super easy to strip mine that once you unlock. Yes, elevators. Yeah. But it's still a bit of work. It's still a bit of work. Even once you get elevators, you have to dig in and then go up. You're right. It's still a bit of work though. It is, I would say. Elevators do help. Just still a bit of work. But early on, we can't touch it. So, I don't see coal. Oh, no iron. I don't see a lot of coal around here. I don't love that. I like to use coal early on. I'm thinking we can start over here. I love that we can jump to these 4 islands pretty easily. It is super rich in minerals. Just not the minerals I like. We don't have any coal. Oh, we do have some over here. We just don't have a lot of coal. And coal is so necessary for heating. Rather than burning trees, don't get me wrong, trees work early on, but coal is so much more efficient as a fuel later on that you want to, I really like to use that. The coal that I see is mainly on here that I don't want to touch that. Yeah, this is a beautiful island. I would love to start here. I just don't see the stuff I want. So we're going to come down here. I would say starting island's not bad. We'll probably do housing in this area so that it is a little bit of a walk to get over here. So maybe in this area, we do some housing right off the bat. This island has tons of minerals that we can use later. I would like to easily go over to this island and get my farming set up. That's my personal opinion. We could dig this down and get this going with trees. Because this is sand. So the very light stuff is sand. This is just really bad soil. And this is green stuff is good soil where you can grow stuff very well. Asmon Gaming coming in. Hey-o. How are you doing? We do want to get this flax early. We do want to get this coal early. And I wouldn't mind even picking up the copper if we want to. I do want to tear out this section. They do have a hauler building. You're right. Let's go! Happy birthday! How young are you now? Yes, Vid, you are correct. They do have a hauler building. You are correct. And you use a lot of warehouses. 35. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. That's about the same age as me. If you're old, I'm old. We're old together. Happy birthday. Very useful for moving resources quickly. Yeah, it is good. I agree. Oh, wait, is that gold? I just realized there's gold here. Let's go. I like this island. I would like more coal, and we'll have to move it over here, which is a lot of travel. So maybe... Because if I was just staying on this island, I would do my housing here. Yeah, we're doing another playthrough. How dare you question it like that? What do you mean restarting again? Yes, we're restarting again. I want to try this out. I love the start of this game. Figuring out where to like start off and all that. Travel time is the biggest. I could do some housing over here for mining and just mine all of this up. Eat all this up and do the stone factory over here. I think I'm going to start a new one too. Absolutely. I love starting over in this game for some reason. He has been scrapping all the cool builds off my stream. That's right. That's right. I've been watching vid and I've learned. I've gotten better. We don't need to worry as much about berries. You do want berries early on for food, but we can quickly get into fishing. And fishing will answer all of our food needs. I do love that we have a bunch of coal to pay our tax. Learned or think you understand. That's probably closer. Think I understand. So you're the one. The biggest thing for me is travel distance, and you can assign Whiskers to a house. The nice part is Whiskers don't die. Well, I should say they shouldn't die if you're a good caretaker, which means that you don't have to constantly fix it or whatever. So if we start housing over here for the miners, it should be pretty good. We can do housing over here for the farmers. Oh, will they? That's really good. Because that's kind of what the hard part is getting them into an efficient area. I would eventually like to get most of my money from stone blocks. So what we really want to do is clear out this area for stone. Have a bunch of miners over here. My goal is to have 3... So actually, here's where I need to do some math. So Vid, I'm glad you're here. And I'm glad you're all here for this. I need to do some Whisker math. I'm going to start a new notepad for Whisker math. Okay. I used to have Beaver math. Now we've got Whisker math. So I'm thinking usually for every 25 Whiskers, I was thinking you'd want at least 3 fishermen, which is three fishers, being one building, but 3 fishers there. And I'm out. There you go. So 3 fishers seems to be a good amount to cover 25 Whiskers. That's pretty much my maximum. You probably could go up to 30 once you get the... And we could even say, is it 2. Well, let's get our starter spot and then I can look at buildings. I think here's our starting spot. So the dock itself is less important. Requires water access. So we could dock over here. The dock isn't super important, to be honest, because this is just where they come off, and then after that, really everything just fast travels. So I'm less worried about that. All right, the whiskers have arrived. Now, we did pick these whiskers at the beginning.
To preserving the market value of your tax contributions. Each warehouse has a limited capacity. Watch that you do not satiate your warehouse's capacity on worthless goods. Focus on storing resources that will benefit the kingdom. Logs, cotton, and ores. These goods will keep during long voyages and supply work for whiskers in the royal factories. To reduce carry distances, you should construct the included central warehouse schematic near your trade dock.
Okay, so we have our trade dock here. Now, this one, the truth is I'm going to build a bunch of warehouses, smaller warehouses over here for our miners. So I don't really want it over here as much. I'm more worried about the trees and the food and stuff like that. So I wouldn't mind having it closer to this area where they don't have to walk as far. I'm thinking somewhere in here is not too bad. I don't want it near the fisher. I want fisheries to be, I think I can build fisheries here. So I kind of don't want it near that. I also am trying to think where I'm going to put my housing. And housing, I think, will go basically in this area. So that it's close to the housing, we could go over here. I'm not against that. So the fisheries should be close to this warehouse. The trees should be, and stuff like that. Yeah, the bridge will probably go somewhere there, but I'll build a lot of individual warehouses, I think. And this one does hold a lot, but one of the big things is getting bigger warehouses as you go. So hopefully they don't max out. And then this is just the central storage. I mean, you only need 2 bridges, one bridge to this one and one bridge here. And you could do either place. Like it's not like a ton of extra stuff. For fisheries and bathing. Yeah, we'll probably even this out. We'll probably make all this our fisheries. And then the bathing, can they bathe in this lower one? This lower level? Or do they have to go in deep water? I think they can bathe here. Yeah. So I was going to use this one for fisheries because I think fisheries have to go in the dark blue. So that was the idea here. And if I have to extend it out a little bit, I can. So this was going to be my fishery area. And then over here, we could probably straighten this out. Oh, any water will do. Really? I didn't know that. So I'm thinking we want the central warehouse to actually go somewhere in here. I didn't know it's any water. We could do it here. Ideally, we do it here. Now, right next to dock. Why right next to dock? I don't like that. I'll be honest. And my iCare storage where I'm picking up stuff. Well, fisheries... no, wait, hold on. Is it fisheries or is it baths that can't have buildings next to them? I think it's fisheries. Fisheries need extra space because technically they can't be built right next to something. But you technically can put like a house next to it, but they do need a gap in between. Both. So they do take up a lot of space on the shoreline. I'm thinking I actually want the warehouse over here, because we'll have probably 4 fisheries, and then we'll do baths on the other side. We'll probably want housing over here, baths on this side. So we'll do baths right here. Telling yes to what? I don't know if I like it right next to this. What is the advantage of putting it right next to it? I want it more central. I know, yes to what, though? I'm not sure what you're saying yes to. Next to the dock, because why? Oh, you're saying yeah? In my care storage where I'm picking up stuff. Well, I'm wondering what's the advantage of putting it here? That's my question. I guess it doesn't matter too much, does it? So I could have flat coast for fishing. Can't you make this flat coast just by filling it in? Because this is about as flat as it gets, but we can fill it in. I was going to fill it into here, then come out here and probably fill it in up to here. Or even out to here if I really wanted to. For baths. So let's go do baths here. Oh, and fish next to warehouse. So I was agreeing with you just on the opposite side. I see. So we're kind of agreeing that the fishery needs to be next to it. I was going to do it starting over here and making my way back. I don't remember how far back they go. Do they go 1 or 2? Probably 2. Probably 1 or 2. Yeah, so I'm going to start here. Oh, you'd put the fish next to the dock? Is there a reason for that? It's going to spread out. Eventually, it will be the whole thing. It'll go, I don't know if there has to be a gap. So 1, 2, gap 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 1, 2. That should be more than enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That'd be 7-ish, 7 or 8 fishing docks, which should hold about 200 people just for this island. That'd be more than enough. Is there a reason next to the dock? Why fishing next to the dock and not next to the warehouse right away? The fish would fit nicely next to it. Right here? I'm going to do it, but I'm going to question this. I think I should have done it over here because right now, these people are going to have to travel all the way over. And I don't like that. But I guess we'll build warehouses as we go. I'm going to disagree with this. We'll see. I disagree with that. I would say put it over here. Centralize everything coming over here. Because now all these people have to, if they're eating, if I'm doing housing here, they're going to be eating over here. And they have to go all the way over. No, I'm disagreeing. I'm disagreeing. I'm doing it over here. I'm going against Vid's better judgment. We'll see if I'm wrong. I'm doing it over here. This might be the wrong call. Well, they have to, don't they? They eat from the cafe, but the cafe gets its food from the warehouse. Yeah, but they get it from the warehouse. So they have to walk all the way over here to bring it all the way back because we're going to do housing here and cafe and all of our social things right here. This is our social area where we'll also do the cafe and everything else that the bathhouses, the bathing, the cafe, the housing all goes right here. So this is a central area for both. So they'll have plenty of time in the day to do it. Is that your logic? They'll have plenty of time. I just don't like them walking this far. This is really far. Initially. And I need them really close to this. I'm still, okay, let it be known, I'm going against Vid's better judgment. I'm doing it. Sorry, Vid. I'm doing it over here. Because I would like it close to this wood where they'll quickly be able to just jump it down here. And same with the food and same with the flax. It's your game, I know. I will have to build warehouses either way, but I'm hoping early on I can get a lot of resources. The biggest thing for me is the initial tax run. Not spending a lot of our good stuff for initial taxes. And I would like to quickly gather stone to get to stone blocks so I can get a good amount of gold bars from the smuggler. All right. So, first thing that we focus on is resource extraction, specifically woodcutters. And then we worry about miners. And then we worry about foragers. Well, initially they will, but wait. Are they not building the woodcut? Or they are? So, oh, whoops, sorry. Let's read that.
Paying taxes to the crown is your primary responsibility. Most colonies pay their taxes with ores. Copper pays best, but coal is more plentiful. Desperate colonies will ship out their construction logs. You would be wise to choose the path of non-desperation.
I love how
Assign 2 workers to at least 1 mining camp.
I love how pompous this guy is. It makes me laugh. Is there any fighting? So, this game is still in, I would say beta, or whatever you want to say, pre-release. They do have a button for Navy and ships. So, I'm hoping eventually they do. Early access. Thank you. That's the word. Early access. So, code, we're hoping that they do. Because there are pirates that come in, and if you don't pay the pirates, they shoot cannons and blow up your buildings. So, I'm hoping eventually you can fight off the pirates. I would love that so much. I am looking forward to that. I'm not gonna lie, it's probably one of the most exciting ideas to a game I've thought like that I think they'll introduce. Because right now there's no way to fight off the pirates. It's either you pay them or you don't, and if you don't pay them, they blow you up. And it's like, and it's not like you can't repair it. Like you can quickly repair it, but it's like I really want to fight these pirates. Or at least get my stuff back from them. All right, we've got. I'm gonna go with 2. Let's switch you out. I don't want a miner here. So hold on. We would rather have. Yeah, this person. So we've got woodcutters now. Unlike Timberborn, I will say one nice part is they just start working and you don't have to mark all these areas. So the mining camp is a big one. We're going to move it over here and try to gather up these quick resources quickly, as they would say. That's probably bad wording. But we are going to say, let's go ahead. We do have to mark these resources as mining, but let's get these resources. And then we'll move up to here. Over here. And then we'll move over here. and get all of this beautiful coal. Beautiful coal, am I right? Now, this is just to pay the tax man. Eventually, we want to get stone pretty quickly. I just like to mark these because these are the most expensive spots. Eventually, we're going to start digging down and getting all this stone. Technically, it's stone here. And building it into stone blocks. Must be some copper there. Okay, so let's get our 2 miners. Now, each whisker has a guild that's a part of. So you'll see these 2. Here, let me go through my whiskers. For anyone that's new, each whisker has a guild. There's an engineer's guild, an explorer's guild, a mining guild, and a farmer's guild. Explorers are good at getting wild things like wild berries, wild trees, and wild flax. The miners are good at getting mining resources. Farmers are good at getting farmed resources, so like trees, berries, and flax and stuff like that that they've grown. I don't know why they separate it. Sorry, coughing. 1 second. I don't know why they separate it, but they do between the explorers for the wild stuff and the farmers for the grown stuff. And then the engineers tend to be better in factories. Better to send adults. Wait, what do you mean? Adult miners? I'm not sure what you mean by adults. I'm not sure what you mean. We don't have kits, baby mice, anything like that. All right. So early on, we're trying to quickly gather as much as we can. Oh, miners. Ha. Underage workers. Classic miners joke. All right. So we're about to get another whisker. We don't have any builders. We've assigned all of our people, but eventually we want to get warehouses, these storage sheds. Ideally, we're going to be mining over here a lot. So we want the warehouses over here. I'm going to place them here. It's probably not the perfect place, but these will be good, I think, for when we have stuff. Yeah, I'm going to get the quest in a moment. Pinkies and hoppers? Oh, yeah. Wait. What are pinkies? Wait, maybe I'm getting a different reference. It loses something when you have to explain. Yeah, sorry. Then you can finish it and get a scrub. Yeah, we'll get a scrub. Baby and juvenile mice. Is that what they're called? Oh, that makes me so happy. We are going to need a lot of miners. We really will. I want to clear this out. That is going to be our primary way we get money. I used to work in a pet shop. Oh, that's awesome. Farmers and miners are going to be our 2 highest. I'm going to primarily use miners for money, farmers for trees. But if we can get all of our money from the stone and from mining out this land and getting it all these resources, because underground, if you guys want to look underground, this is kind of cool. We can see that there's more copper sometimes. Like, we can't see the copper, but underground we do see there's some copper. Now, this is all question marks. We don't know, but we know that there's stuff down here. Oh, there's coal down here. So as we dig, we'll find more and more resources down here. So we're going to try to clear all this out. We'll get a bunch of stone, which we can turn into stone blocks. Stone blocks we can sell for pretty good, for what are called gold bullions, which gives, we can trade and, pay taxes with. So we've got this done. So our reward is 1 whisker. Here's the biggest risk of all. If this whisker could be terrible or could be great or could be average. So let's see what we get. Who are you, buddy? Who are you? So, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, we accepted it. Let's complete it. Who are you? Can't smell and compassionate. Beautiful. Beautiful whisker they've sent us. So, can't smell means that they won't be affected by pollution. Pollution is very common later on, especially, but with when you do fires in the winter, they'll cause pollution. When you do certain factories, they'll cause pollution. Beautiful. Compassionate means that they don't expect as much for themselves, but they get incredibly sad when a whisker dies. Good news, we're not planning on any whiskers dying. So we're going to be fine. They also have lower expectations, which we love. We love low expectations. So when we're planning shelters, stone shelters are cheap and not amazing. But if they have low enough expectations, they don't mind staying in stone shelters. So this guy doesn't need a full gold star. He doesn't need any, has 0 expectations for living here. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 mice or 4 whiskers that don't require fancy housing. So we're going to go ahead. Let me see here. I do want it facing, oh, that's unfortunate because I do want this to be my shoreline. And it's just 1 too deep, but that's okay. We can go ahead and do this as our shoreline, and then we get here. And we'll have bathhouses too. That's fine. We actually could do this. Oh, actually, I do want to see that. Hold on. Services. So, one of the things they're going to need is a bathing dock. A bathing dock is a place to bathe. You got it. All right. So, we're going to do a bathing dock here. And probably a stone shelter here. I would have liked it kind of down along this, but this will be fine. We don't need a lot of space in between. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 of our 6 whiskers don't mind living in a stone shelter. Now, one of our whiskers needs at least a 1-star combination to be satisfied. Sorry, 1 second. Okay. So Nibbles here needs 1 star in order to be happy. Evermo needs 2.5 stars. Now, we cannot build a 2.5 star building. We can build 1 or 0. Since we can't satisfy Evermo, we're going to just give them a stone building. There's no making Evermo happy no matter what, so we're just going to give them a stone building. Now, along with that, we do want some 1 stars. We are expecting to get a few more whiskers, potentially whiskers that aren't 1 star. So we'll go and add 2 extra spaces for potential stone buildings that might not, might hold whiskers that don't require much. So we're going to do 1. I like to do this. I don't know why. I like to have the double gap. So we're going to do 2, 3, 4, and 5. What this does is provides housing for enough whiskers. Now I'm going to pause this for now, because we only need 1 of them. The rest can live in these. All right, Vid, let's give you a whisker. In fact, Vid, I owe you 2 whiskers from the Chaos stream. I didn't give you 1. So, Pirate Pete. All right. Well, then I feel like it should be a male whisker. So let's give you Nibbles is now Pirate Pete. I like that. Pirate Pete. Aye, Pirate Pete. Pirate Pete. I like that name. Give me another one. I owe you a second one. And Allie Jane, I also owe a second one too. All right. We also are going to need some, sorry, excuse me. We're going to need some stairways up, but that's after they've gathered all this. So we'll go ahead and do that. We're going to try to get up to the top here and kind of clear out everything here. Snobby Susie. All right, Snobby Susie it is. Even though she is not snobby, she's just unsafe. Snobby Susie it is. Okay, so we've got our whiskers. Once again, this last one, very good as well. We're going to just put them here. Do I want them clearing out stuff? We have enough wood. So no, we'll have them build. So our new whisker is going to be our builder. Ah, good job. Okay. So Tingle is going to build these houses. Now we don't have any stone yet. Oops. And actually I do need to pause this. We don't have any planks yet. Other things that we're going to need. Let's just go ahead and get our fishing dock planned up. Oh, we can't. Oh, we can do it here. So they do require a gap. I can't put it right next to it. So it'll be 2 and then 2 here. Oh, but hold on. No, bathing houses do not seem to. Do I need a gap in bathing houses? I don't think I do. No. Oh, wait. Yeah, maybe I do. Requires solid ground. We'll see. I don't know if it does. Excuse me. I'm sorry. Eventually, we'll want this as well. And we'll put it over here. It doesn't matter. We're not going to build it for quite a while. But we're going to go ahead and... I don't know. We'll put it here. It doesn't matter. This will be our area that fills in these gaps. Let's see. Storage. I don't think we need storage down here. As we climb up the mountain, we will. She thinks she's better than the rest. No, she knows she's better than the rest. She doesn't think it. She knows it. This also needs machine. We have machinery, actually, logs. Not a bad one to build. But we'll do it after housing. Okay. Factories. We are going to need a sawmill. I do want my factories. Sawmills don't have pollution, right? No. So this one might not be too bad down here. Next to my housing and stuff like that. And next to the trees. I'm more okay with this. But I do think the stone should be over by the stone warehouses. So over here, we're going to build our stone quarry. I don't know why that is in the way. So we're going to do it like right here. And we'll build a few of these. Oh, I forgot this. This uses logs, doesn't it? Sorry, hold on. I don't want to do this. So if you place it and you're not building it, it still can use logs because it says, oh, you're going to need a platform. So I forgot about that. We don't want to place them yet, but we will put our stone down here, and stuff like that. Now, let's let them work for a bit and get our houses built and stuff like that. Now, once again, we're getting these 4 things for the taxes. All right. New arrivals. So considerate isn't bad. It's actually very good. We don't really need it because we're not going to have any rude workers. Unsafe is fine as long as they're not in a factory. So we don't really need zippy. Educated is huge. This does allow them to research. So we love Dane here. Warm core means that they are extra resistant to cold temperatures in the winter. I love you, Dane. Dane, we definitely want him. Nosy, I don't like nosy. It's pretty bad. Thoughtful is fine. More likely to have positive or negative thoughts, so it's kind of a balance. Loner is bad because that means that they have to sleep and work alone. I think it's also loner, I believe, is also working alone. I could be wrong. My pace is they work slower. Also bad. So really, there's only 2 that I want. It is not. According to the Wikipedia, it was that they should work alone. They don't like to work with others. Unhappy working with others. So maybe the wiki's wrong. Okay. So loner is not working alone. It's just living alone. Let me look it up real quick. Whiskerwood loner trait. Because loner is unhappy if working or sleeping. Here, I'll go and move it over. According to this, loner is unhappy if working or sleeping with others. Yeah, on the interface, it just says if sleeping. So I don't know. I'm just telling you what the Wikipedia says, or the wiki says. Wiki could be wrong. I don't know. Just telling you what I'm reading. I do know how to read. I don't read often, but I do know. So loner, I don't know if it does take effect if they're working with others. The wiki doesn't write the game. Well, the game could also leave out certain things, but we definitely want Dane here. Now, since we got Dane, we can't afford anyone else, and I'm okay with that. We didn't really love the other ones either. Like these three down here all were bad, so we don't really want these three anyways. The Zippy is okay. To be honest though, not fantastic. Still as a one star expectation. Considerate isn't something I really care about. And unsafe isn't great. It's just not terrible. It's whatever. We just can't put him in a factory, but we'll have to have other Whiskers work the factories. So I don't really want him anyways. No dings for working with others. Fair enough. Okay. That's good to know. So maybe like I said, I just showing you what I got was the wiki. So we're going to send off the other Whiskers. I didn't really want the last one anyways. Tomorrow we've got a supply ship coming in. Now we do have 2 potential builders. Let's see. We've got Thorn working that. What traits do we have? We have an engineer, can't do much. Farmer can't do anything at this time. I would like one more miner as soon as possible, specifically like over here, where we can start getting this stuff. So I'm trying to figure out how I want this to face. Yeah, let's do this. So we do want that. I'm gonna pause it for now, but I do want that as soon as the houses are done. Yeah. I thought the same thing, Vid. I didn't want the last Whisker anyways. I didn't want him. There were better options. All right, we should be able to get this house built. We'll have our 1 star stay in here. And then I do want this built, actually. We're going to go ahead and unpause this. We're going to resume it. As soon as that house is built, I'm going to have them start mining. Okay, there it goes. We're going to set this as a high priority. So they should go over and build that. Now, this is someone... Notice how they put someone with only a half star. Gotta go. Thank you so much, Kendra, for stopping in. I appreciate it. Honestly, great having you here. I appreciate you so much. Now, the 3 star, the 2 star can just go in stone houses because they're not going to really have any effect. They're not going to be happy no matter what. So we're going to put the 1 star in here. And we do need to build, let's see, we've got 7 total. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll need 1 more house for our new person. That's why I left a little bit of a gap. Now it is a little bit of a walkover, so that'll take some time. Let's look down in there. Stone, nothing, nothing. So they're getting the coal. Coal is good. Just to get it stocked up for the first day, for the first tax. Tax comes in 2 days. We're going to want this coal stocked up here. All right, that's done. So we're going to go ahead and assign both of our builders because we don't have any stone. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to have them actually extract all of this. And we're going to go ahead and say, don't worry about this stuff just yet. We'll get to it, but not yet. So they should go to the closest stuff, which is this. We do want to get the stone so that we can build the stone houses. First day. Oh, no builders available in housing shortage. That's fine. First day is okay to not have the... Wait, tell them to not leave. How do I do that? That's interesting. How do you tell them not to leave? Oh, lock it. So is that telling him not to leave? The lock housing, or do I have to click the lock housing? So should it, I guess, sorry, to ask a question, should this show the unlock or should it show the lock symbol? Okay. Good to know. We're getting some stone. We won't have enough for today, obviously, but these guys are almost done with the coal, which is very good. We want to get that. He's gathering berries. Now, if we wanted to work overtime, it costs 13, so we're going to... When you get better housing, you will need to unlock that to let him auto move. Okay, yeah. Yeah, 2 stone. Not much. Each one of these costs what? Is it 2 to 5? 3 stone. Yeah. No resources. So this is where we need to start building ramps. Now, I'll be honest, I love to have it as direct to the warehouse as possible, so I'd love to do this. But let's take a look at the land. There's a way to view it, I think, without... So, these two are not connected. That is unfortunate. Which means we'll need one staircase over here and one over here. Not the end of the world. Because then it goes up here and this is all looks connected. So we'll be fine there. Okay. So we're going to have to build a staircase. Specifically 2 staircases. Not the end of the world, but not ideal. We do that. We say move this to be right next to it so that they can go right up the stairs and right back down. Now, in the bottom right, you'll see our day timer. Work ends in 19 seconds. You know what? I don't know what I'm doing here. I guess I should have done this. Move them as close to the stone as possible because it's easy. We'll also want to get that built tomorrow. We have no builders, so it's okay. They're done. There is more coal down here, so I am going to focus on having them get that coal. Okay, end of the day, we didn't have enough to overtime, so that's fine. We got 3 stone. Tomorrow we'll have enough for 1 house. Do we have whiskers coming tomorrow? I don't think so. We just have a supply ship, then tax and whisker. I want enough. If we look at taxes, we owe 154. We have 128 in coal. We could give up our flax as well and potentially some logs. I don't love giving up logs because we go through quite a few in the beginning, especially when it comes to warehouses and stuff like that. I don't know if they'll have enough time to build all this tomorrow. We could survive about, not when I say survive, we could get a good amount of approval for about 2 days, and then we need to have enough housing for everyone. So we really want to get the housing built as soon as we can. Because we lose a lot by having them sleep outside. Specifically, we lose 8. So tomorrow, let's go ahead and pause this for right now. We'll turn it back on, but now we have 2 builders who are ready to build these houses and stuff. We'll pause this until these 2 are built. Okay. So we still got 6 approval because we had 6 of them sleep outside, which is minus 48. It's really bad. Hard labor. Since they're working harder jobs, they're not as happy. They had to eat out of a warehouse instead of at a cafe, and they didn't like the food. So that is our negatives. The positives are they're excited because they're fresh arrivals. So we got 42 made up for most of our sleeping outside. 21 from hardtack is good. 9 thought it was a culinary delight. 2 had their preferred food, or 1 had their preferred food, which gave us +2, +1 from basic housing, and +1 from early to bed. Surprisingly, I thought that would give us more. This is +9 -6, so +3 here, +2, +3. Wow, yeah, only 6. So unfortunately, we only got +6. That's okay. That's how it goes sometimes. Our builders are going to go ahead and build some houses. So those people won't be sleeping outside. I do want to get this coal just for these mice specifically, or for our taxes. I'm okay with paying taxes with coal. There's tons of coal out there. We'd prefer things like berries and coal and stuff. I'd prefer like berries and wood and flax, but that's because those are all renewable. We're just going to move this closer. Oops, sorry, buddy. Okay, so then we got those 2 built. We are out of stone. I'm going to tell them to build that one, because they don't have enough to build these other ones. And then I'm going to put them to work in the mines. All right, so the supply ship is here. Supply ships are an interesting idea. If we reject it, then the whiskers don't like that. So, or the claws. Sorry, the claws, which are our cat overlords, don't like it. So, we can get 1 gear, which will help out in factories later, but not right now. 7 hardtack, which is food, and 5 tea, which is just enjoyable. I don't know if it counts as food. So, for 41. Now, here's the weird part. They are offering us, for 100 gold, 9 logs. 9 logs can be sold for 8. So 9 times 8 is 72. So technically, if we take these 9 logs from them, we can sell it back to them for 72. Meaning that we are actually only taking on, right? We have to pay 100 for these resources. It's really only taking on 28 debt. If I just say these 9 logs go right back to them. 28 debt for 12 hardtack, 21 planks, and 3 woven cloaks is a great deal. So we're going to go ahead and take on that extra debt there. How much is this? 3 or 5? 5? Okay. So our other builders should be going. I'm hoping to go over there. Yeah, they're both going over. They're going to build this quickly. This is a place where we can store that stone that we're going to get. So they don't have to walk all the way to the warehouse. So as soon as that's ready, we're going to put both of our workers right to work here. And they can now store up to 55 stone right in there. So once this fills up, which I think this stores 6, it looks like. Not very much. It's very little. Then they can just put it into the warehouse so they don't have to walk very far. And we can hopefully get enough stone that we can get these houses built. Now, once again, those aren't miners over there getting the stone, so they're not as efficient as these guys. And we do want to see. So underground, doesn't look like there's anything there. There is some copper over here. We don't have to get it. If we wanted to, we could say, go get this copper here. There is more coal right next to the one that they're mining here. So we're going to tell them to get that. And I think we'll leave this copper for now. But we will get that other coal down there. All right, we've got 3 stone. We need to get 3 times what? 4? So we need to get 12 stone. Hopefully they can get all the stone today. Oh, nope, they're getting this copper. That's not good. Okay, so he's done. He can't get any more wood. We're going to do the same thing. We're just going to put it right here. We're going to say just use the stairs to go up this way. Oh, whoops. Sorry, hold on, I got to move him. here and put the stairs right next to it. There they go. Now they'll go up here and get all the wood that we need. Not great that they're getting this copper, but you know what? We'll just allow it. And then he's getting the stone anyways. So we've got 6 of our 12. They're going to get this last copper ore. So once again, taxes are due tomorrow. We've got 256 of our 314 in coal. And we've got 30 in flax. That's 286. We're about 30 shy. We could fill it in with berries or logs. I think both are fine. I really want... You know what we're going to do? I'm going to say don't get these. Only get the stone. We really want the stone. I don't think we'll have enough. That's sad. I should have stopped them from mining the copper earlier. But if we can get 4 more stone, that'd be great. We've got 1, 2 by the looks of it. Oh, maybe not. I don't know how much stone we've got. 3 plus 8. So we should be at 11 total. 12, 13? Oh, we got 11. 11 of our 12. But it looks like there's some stone in here. So we should have enough. So tomorrow we're going to go and pause this. I do have the wood. But I'm not going to use the wood. I'm going to build the stone houses first. I don't need the wood houses yet. The wood I'm going to use for the bathing dock. The bathing dock is, I think, really important. Oh, wait, that's planks. No, it's the fishing dock. I'm sorry. I get these two mixed up because they're both the coastal ones. So we're going to do the fishing dock real quick. We want... Let me map this out real quick. So 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2. So it'll go right here. Not services. This is a food processing. Oh, if I put it here, it's going to be off. It should go... I think there has to be a gap. If I do this, hold on. I'll get this back in a second. Anyways. Doesn't matter. Can I do the fishing dock on here? Placement blocked. Okay, so you can't place them on there. No. So they have to be on land. That's unfortunate. Where's food? We can do this. We'll do this here. That's fine. And eventually we'll fill this in. Okay. So this is going to cost us our 21 logs. We definitely want that built. And we do have a person who can work it, so that's good. We could probably give up all of our berries too. How much do we have in berries? 135? I'm not against that. All right, end the day. We got 33 extra approval. That's really good. That's what we buy or get new whiskers with. So minus 32 from sleeping outside this time. Hard labor was minus 17. 7 from the warehouse. Minus 3 from bland food. And minus 2 because the housing was subpar. Actually, we should have switched up who's living in there. Fresh arrival still takes effect. Hardtack. Woven clothes, culinary delight. So these are all of our positives. So we're doing okay. Now, we do have 2 builders currently, and we have 4 whiskers without housing. We did pause this so that they go build the houses. They just have to walk on the way.
Matters demand your attention. Housing is not a luxury. Some whiskers have already resorted to makeshift carps. I implore you, to provide us shelter. We cannot survive as a colony living out in the elements. Winter's arrival will see temperatures plunge, and you cannot fight the cold with fires alone. Homes are our only defense.
Okay, so they want homes. We're going to say accept the quest. We need 2 more houses. We're building those. Also, the tax ship arrived. Now, I'm not going to pay this right away because we also have a whisker ship coming. And what we can utilize is time to delay the whisker ship arriving, which means that it'll stay longer into tomorrow. Now, just to prep this out, we're going to give up our flax. We're not making clothes anyways, so we're going to give up our flax. Berries, I wouldn't mind giving up. Logs, I would like to keep. Oh my goodness, we are 1 shy. 1 coin shy. We can give up a log. In fact, if we can keep berries, we can keep 1 berry. 1 second. There we go. Yeah, this is a good amount. It's right on the line. Enough. This is, we want houses. Boo-hoo. Yeah, I know. Suck it up. Sleep outside. You're a mouse. I'm just kidding. So we're giving up our flax. We're giving up 2 logs. That's fine. In fact, 9 of the logs that we got, I'd be telling them Kleenex is coming on the next ship. That's right. Remember, we got 9 logs from that 1 ship. So I don't need the berries because we're about to build the fishing house, the fisherman place. So I don't need that. The flax I don't need because we're not using it, and we can grow it ourselves. The coal is basically the one that I'm okay with giving up, but we're not going to pay them just yet. We will pay them, but we're going to delay. Okay, so they're done mining. Perfect timing. There is some more coal down here, so I'm going to have them... Oh my goodness, there is so much coal. We're going to keep gathering this coal. Just because coal is really good for selling. Now, once again, it's not the best, but if we look at the price, coal sells for 8, copper sells for 21. Now, copper is less abundant than coal, but coal is just as important, I would say, because we need to make fire from it. But this is fine. The more coal we get, the less we have to give up things like wood. Oh, in fact, we wouldn't have to give up any wood. We're to a point where we could give up even less berries. Berries are still good. We're not going to pay them yet. We're building our houses. We want to get these houses built. They're still collecting wood. Sometimes you want the other whiskers to come earlier so you can utilize them, but also if we don't have enough approval for them all, we can utilize the ones overnight, right? Tomorrow we'll get more approval because they'll be sleeping in beds and stuff like that. So we need 2 more houses. They each cost 3. We don't have enough stone. Oh, it looks like we do, maybe. We might have enough. We have 5 in the warehouse, 2 in the mining camp itself, so that'll count. Once again, these whiskers are just gathering, getting their stuff. That's fine. As soon as this is done, we'll keep making our way up the mountain. And remember, eventually we want to make our way over this way and stuff like that. But we'll start over here. Oh, look at that beautiful copper, though. Actually, this is not a bad starting island to just live off of for a while. Okay, we completed the quest. So they're going to give us 8 planks and 8 trinkets. This is actually wonderful for the tax ship because we can pay with trinkets, which means I once again get to keep more. I'm going to say coal. Actually, what happens if I keep all my coal? We're almost to a point where we don't even have to give up that much coal. This is how much we have to give up right now. But thanks to the trinkets, that was another like 24. So if you like 3 more coal we can keep. So we're gonna see how much we can get here. Looks like housing's almost done. We're going to wait till we're down to 20 seconds. Now, once again, the new Whiskers won't have housing, but they will get that boost from being fresh off the boat. Okay, 10 seconds. We're going to pay it. Let's see what we've got. So we're paying all of our trinkets. We're paying all of our berries and all of this. Now, downside is if we pay all of our berries, we don't have food for them to eat. We do need to get this done. But we'll get the house done first. So we can't give up all of our berries. We have 7 Whiskers. I believe a Whisker only eats 1 food. Is that correct, Vid? Whiskerwood food. I believe they only eat 1 food. Eats 1 more food per meal, but how much does a Whisker eat? Right, it's just 1. Okay. So technically I only need 7 food. So we're going to go ahead and keep 7 berries. The rest we can use coal or logs. I don't really need tons of coal right now. Later on I will. There we go. So we'll keep 12 food, sell 13 coal, or sorry, sell 35 coal, 6 flax, 8 trinkets, and 27 berries. Keeps us all our logs. I'll be honest, logs, I don't mind selling some logs. We will go through quite a bit. I'm going to transition. I'm going to try to keep coal. Coal is technically not an unlimited resource, although there's so much of it that you could call it unlimited. But we'll keep 50 logs and instead only sell 23 coal, keeping 25 for later. Because technically it's not a renewable resource. Logs are. I'm okay with that. I think that's a good shipment to send off. We get 2 Royal Wax Seals, which are refreshes. We get +2 gifts from the king, and they like us more. I think that's fine. Now, they'll speak to us soon, but we are about to get... Okay, so we technically don't have a shortage yet. We are about to, because we're about to get some more Whiskers. Let's go ahead and unpause that. You know what? We'll keep that paused. Let's get our fishing dock done. Let's get our fishing dock done. They're about to gather from there. Okay, so the day is almost over. We don't want the sickly one. The Optimist is nice, but the weak knees is bad. Swift is good. Monarchist is bad, and weak is bad. So we really only want this Swift one. The Swift one's the only one we want. We do need another house for her, and it has to be a nicer house. Oh, a log house, because she's a 1-star. I don't want to use my rerolls. I want to reroll on these, the delegation. So we're going to go ahead and refuse that. Refuse weak. Refuse the monarchist. Refuse the weak knees. And I'm going to take the Swift. Now, what that means is I have 34 left over. I do not have another Whisker ship coming in for 2 days. So we have 2 days to make up for that. I would really like my miners to keep going. So we're going to overtime our miner here. And the question is, do I want to overtime my woodworkers? I just realized I could have made this a plank. Well, no, that's fine. I think I'm going to overtime my woodworkers as well. We're going to keep gathering wood. I can't overtime my builders, to my knowledge. That's the ones who I really want to overtime, but I can't. All right, this is beautiful. So this is a plank blockhouse. It's housing for 2, and it's a 2-star. This is exactly what we want. I am trying to go back and forth between if I like row houses or block houses better. I'm actually leaning more towards block houses. Now, the other thing we can either get planks, but we've got 29. I'm not against planks. Cut stone I don't need as much of. It's not bad for the smuggler, but other than that, we can make our own. The machinery here, 5 machinery is really good. You think the planks, huh? We do go through a lot of planks, but we can make our own. And I usually end up with like 90 planks. That is true. We could go into plank houses. We don't need plank block houses as much. It would only satisfy 1 whisker. Only 1 whisker would be happy with a plank block house. It would only raise 1 whisker's happiness. I'm thinking the machinery. No, I have to go with the machinery. Because we need machinery for the plank maker, and it is 2 peeps, but it's not satisfying. Is there a way to get out of this? Do plank factories require a machinery? That's my question. Do plank or stone factories? I thought all factories do, but I could be wrong. Whiskerwood factories. You do get a buff, but really, I don't need a ton of buffs. For sawmill. Then I'm going to go with the machinery because I do want the sawmill. And more specifically, because I want the cut stone, I want to sell that to the smuggler by the first time we meet the smuggler. So, we can make that is why I chose that. Because I do need the machinery for these 2. More specifically, I want to get this stone. Make sure I'm not blocking anything. I want to get this stone built. Make sure I'm not. Yeah. So that we can pay the smuggler. The smuggler, I think, is a great deal. We obviously need the fisher first. Yeah, the only person, Snobby Susie, is the only one that would really make it worth building the plank house first. I know the other one might be okay with it, but would be good, but I think we can afford 2 people. I don't want too many, but 2 people that don't have it. Now, I do technically have 3, so I'm going to go ahead and start gathering more stone. Let's unpause the work. Let's do 1 miner and the other 2 builders we still want. Yeah, I want to get that fishing done. I do like planks, but here I needed some machinery for this. The sooner we get the stone cutter working... What does the stone cutter take? Actually, I didn't look at that. The stone cutter does take... Oh, all specialists? Shoot. I did not see that. Which means that I actually need a school first. No, wait. Yeah, sure. Why make it right away? I mean, my thought is this wasn't much. It's five wood to make one person non-negative. I wasn't planning on building too many of these log cabins before I started going to the upper levels. But yeah, tell me what. Okay, I do need a school. Oh, they are going to blow up 6 of our buildings. You are correct. When do they show up? You are correct. Let's look. I forgot about that. They don't show up for a little while. You're right. You're right. It is very frustrating when they do. So we need a couple things. We need a sawmill, which I don't think takes any specialists. Sorry about that. I'm okay with something like this. If we get this built, we can start making planks and we can repair quickly. Although hopefully this doesn't get blown up, but yeah. Oh, they don't show up until they show up the first time. Really? Oh, so when do they show up? Maybe tomorrow? Well, if they show up tomorrow, that wouldn't be too bad. All right. Everyone but one person should have a house. Usually 2 days after. Oh, yeah, because you get the quest, don't you? I forgot about that. So we got 17. Not too bad. Oh, I'm sorry. I should have looked at that. The thing is, you don't want to max out. Maxing out means that you should have used more, usually, in my opinion. It's just another resource. So, today we have a supply ship. Tomorrow we have a whisker ship. We kind of have to decide how much we want to use of this. I don't know if we'll get 40 or not. We'll see. So if we look underground, how are they doing? Doing pretty good. If you look at this, this is pretty good stuff, and there's even more down here. Don't love the yellow lines, but so there's still more for them to grab. It's starting to get a little deep, and they're spending a lot of time traveling down. Oh, here we go. So we are going to deny them the first time. Yeah, we still want the stone. Although, if it is, we can get whatever we need. The builders are going to get the fishing dock. Okay. So, the biggest thing about the fishing dock is you have to have an apprentice. So, our apprentice is Snobby Susie. Okay? So, we're going to move her from woodcutting to here. Now, that does mean I need another woodcutter. So, we now have another woodcutter. I would like... Do I only have one? I do. One there. I have 3 miners. I'm going to go ahead once again pause this. And put them all into fishing. We definitely want the farmer in the fishing because they're more efficient. Which means that I don't need the farmer here. I want the farmer there. And we can have one of those guys navigate. Now that leaves us with 0 builders. I need 1 builder at least for that. So we've got 2 miners. The forager is really about getting the flax. The woodcutters we would like 2 of. Do we have a whisker ship coming today? Tomorrow we have the Whisker ship. We could go down to 2 fishers. Or even 1. I would not mind a builder to build this house. And the stone area. Like, we do want to keep this going. Yeah, let's do this. I don't know. What's our expected? Supply ship. Once again, 11 would be 88 of our 113. We can just sell right back to it if we want to use wood. So I think this is a good deal. I go ahead and take this one. We don't want the 1 gear. We've already got enough gears now. So we're going to go and take that. We will owe more in the tax, but now we see them on that. Okay. Okay, 3 days away. You know what? It's worth having the fishing ship for 3 days. Or the fishers for 3 days. I don't know if I need 2. To be honest. Well, we'll sell the berries. The berries are just going to turn into money. So that's fine. Really, it's the miners I want to keep going. It's just we found a pretty good mine here. Is the thing. There's just some good resources down here. Yeah, look, there's even copper down there. It's a pretty good spot. And it's fairly close. I was hoping that we didn't find that much good stuff, but I guess we did. I mean, if you look at coal, we've got 328 in coal. Oh, that's a good call. So, let's do that. So we could just put a delay on this. Hold on. Question is, where do I put that? Right here? Yeah, I think that's fine. So if we just mine these 2 spots, we can put the house here. Yeah, I like that a lot. The only question is what's underneath there. Oh, there is coal underneath. Hold on. Not there. Sorry. We'll do it here. Because there's nothing underneath there. Okay. Well, it's also not as much traveling. In fact, it might be worth putting a... Whoops. I'm so sorry. I pressed a button. Nope, not that. I'm also thinking of putting a warehouse down there. So if we do the house here... Is the warehouse 2 or 3? Warehouses. Yeah, we can do 2 there. Yeah, so that I think will work. Not just because of the pirates, but mainly also for travel time. They don't have to keep going up and down as much. Now, fish-wise, how much fish do we get? 10? That's good. 2 seems to be able to keep up just fine. Did the builder get the house done? They did. That's great. Let's go ahead and start working on the stone cutter. It's going to take 21 planks, 1 machinery. The door can't hang over the edge. Oh, no, I don't think it's hang... Oh, let me go and double check. I don't think it was hanging over an edge. Yeah, this is technically not an edge. So they'll be okay. If I'm correct, that's not an edge there. The mine shack won't be hanging over an edge either. I see what you mean, though. You do need 3. Can you get it done in 5 seconds? Yep, he did. Okay. He couldn't get the coal done, but that's fine. Coal's gonna take some extra. Did you get anything delivered? Nothing delivered. Okay. We're excited for the Whiskers. I thought about overtiming 1. I don't know if we'll get 40 or not. Happiness. We'll see. Oh, you know what? Shoot. This was not supposed to be a half a star. It's supposed to be our 1-star person. So our poor 1-star person sleeping here, and they shouldn't. Bramble should be sleeping in this house, and they should be sleeping in this one. It's okay. It is what it is. We do want as much approval as we can. Hopefully we don't get all 40. We'll see. With the pirates don't come for 3 days yet. We'll be fine. Plus 32. Perfect. A good amount, but not putting us at max. So they're not liking the dirty fur. Sorry, that makes me laugh. Not liking the dirty fur. Had to eat at a warehouse. Rough and stuffy. We'll fix that one for one of them. Hard labor, subpar clothing, and bland food. But they are loving the hardtack, woven clothes, culinary delight, early to bed, fresh arrival was one of them, poor quality housing, they're okay with that, preferred food, and basic housing. So, once again, we want to go ahead and move you into this area so it's not subpar housing. That should fill in, correct? There it goes. Okay. Now, we do want to build that down there. And then as soon as they're done mining, mining this spot, we want to get that house or the working building down there. So that they don't have to keep climbing up and coming here. Oh, that one's almost done. That's good too. We did prioritize building the thing. Okay. Whisker ship arrived. Let's see what they brought. Greedy is bad. Rude is bad. Slow is bad. Apprentice. But pessimist. Oh my goodness. This is really bad. We could re-roll because we have 0 on here. We don't want pessimist. I don't want rebellious or pessimist. Apprentice is good, but not the other traits. Slow is bad, rude is bad, and greedy. You know what? We're going to go and reroll. Gifted teacher is fine, but rebellious bad. Optimist is good. Heavy eater is bad. Can't smell is good. Patient means they don't move as fast. So we're going to take can't smell and optimist. I really do want this. Because rebellious, much like monarchist, it gets to be a pain. In my mind. What does this do? Rebellion fervor leads to rumors and murmurs of a future free of the claws. Upon hearing such remarks, most workers will be inspired and work harder. Monarchists hearing such treason will complain. They work harder. So we want high rebellion? Captain Sammy! Heyo! Ahoy there, Mr. Mountie. A late Happy New Year's to you and your family. You as well, Captain Sammy. So good to have you here. So, what's the downside to rebellion? Nothing? Just monarchists? Which we don't have? I don't believe we have any monarchists. The question really is, do we want this heavy eater? For an apprentice. The downside is the loyalists get their band-aid Bandy's into us. Oh, the Monarchus. Heavy Eater isn't the worst. That's bad. No, we don't want it. We want to be picky. I just need an apprentice for the wood, for the stone. I need an apprentice for the stone. We would love an apprentice for stone. Yeah, you just there's another mission where you don't get to choose your whiskers. I'm gonna do all the missions. I enjoy doing the missions. I don't pick up monarchists, but I usually don't pick up rebellious ones either for that same reason. I have one apprentice. I have an apprentice and I could build a school. So I need to build a school. And maybe that's just the answer, is build the school as quickly as possible. I don't have a craft master. I do have an apprentice. Right. Well, I know, but you can still just place it and pause. I mean, the truth is they're building the underground thing right now. The pirates come when? Pirates come in 2 days. They're going to shoot how many buildings? 7 or 6? It'd be nice if they're all houses. 6? There's a good chance. Anything that costs logs, I don't think is a problem. So what we'll do, we'll finish this out, I think. I think we finish out the sawmill. It's 21 logs. Oh, it's the machinery. You know what? Let's pause that then. Does fishing dock take a machinery? It does. But you know what? We've gotten a lot of use out of it. We've gotten a lot of use. Let's go ahead and set this to high priority. Start making these 2 things. After that. And then we'll pause it before they finish is the goal. That's our goal. So she's building this right now. So the question is the whisker ship. Do I want the heavy eater? No, I can train apprentices. So I definitely want the optimist, and I definitely want the can't smell. No, I don't want the heavy eater. We can train an apprentice. The rebellious trait. I'll be honest, I don't care as much about the gifts. It's not that. Teaching doesn't seem to take that long. It's a day or 2, but it's not the end of the world. And usually you don't have to train that many people. Rebellious is the question. And I try to stay away from rebellious and monarchists. The more rebellious, the better, as long as you don't have monarchists. There's another one where I don't get to choose. I agree with you. I agree. You're right. We don't want the heavy eater. We don't want the patient. Warm core is nice. Yeah, but that takes away from our approval, and approval is how we work overtime. That's what I'm big on right now, is getting overtime so I can get all the stuff I need. Like if I want to, in fact, I think I'm going to work the fishing dock overtime. Yeah, it's not offending them. It's the approval. It's the approval that I want to make sure I get. So if I work them overtime, then I can get more fish and I can set them up so that we can get the training done. So that I don't have to worry that the fishing dock is going to be empty. Now I've got 4 builders. I don't need 4. So we're going to put 1 more there. I'm going to turn this on. Okay, actually, I do have an explorer. So we're going to get the explorer there. And 2. That's 1 builder. Pause this. Pause this. Until that building's built. Oh, wait. Yeah, until that's building's built. That's how we're going to do it. More fish? I have a wish. A wish for fish. Yes, we need fish. Fish is what's going to kind of carry us over. The berries are more for sale. When you need to train up craft masters, you wish to have a gifted. Yeah. But I guess what I could do, I could train. I guess I could train the gifted teacher as an apprentice and then use that gifted teacher. I can do that. I'm fine with that. I'm not against rebellious. The problem is if you get a monarchist, then you start losing your approval. And approval is so important for getting what's it called? For getting overtime. And I think overtime is really important. Okay. Oops, too far down. 1, 2. Oh, that is far down. Okay. So now we need to mark. There's nothing up here, right? I mean, technically over here. I guess we could do that. Let's just get the copper there. Let's get the coal. That's just stone. Down here. How do they get there? We could do this. That's fine. 1 there. And then down here. Yeah, there's such good stuff. I love this. Okay, this is really good. So they'll just be down here mining. They also want... Will be a pita? A pita bread? I'm not sure. I don't know pita. All right, let's start building this. So as soon as the pirates are done, we can put it away. Because they won't blow up a construction building. Is that correct? Oh, we have 3. Hold on, we have 3 without housing. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So I need 3 more of these. We're going to overtime. Who? Who gets overtime? We could get the forage hut done. To get that flax. Flax is pretty good for just getting out of the way and selling. We could use a better storage shed. Let's... We'll pause this for a moment. Get that built. So that the flax thing... Okay. Yeah, actually, I'm for giving them more targets, actually. And we'll set these as high priority as well. Is this mining important is the question. Let's go with 2 builders, 1 miner. Over here. The stone is good. We're not going to get a lot before the smuggler, I bet, though. I really, really wanted to get some stuff for the smuggler so that we can get those gold bars. But we'll just have to do it second smuggler, starting the second smuggler. And I think we also want another warehouse up here. As soon as he's done chopping down that tree, or these trees. 99 cut stone is like 4 bars. That's not too bad. I mean, that's a lot of cut stone, but cut stone I feel like is one of the easiest. And if we could have 2 or 3 of these running, you could get 99 cut stone pretty easily. That's just a lot of specialists, so it's a lot of training. You are on hard, so it might be different prices. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know what I forget what hard actually does. That wasn't exactly where I wanted you to go, but that might work. Not exactly. Let's do this. As soon as they're done with these, I'll be fine. Overtime wise, really want the builders. Ideally, it's the builders. We could do the fisher. Let's do fishing dock. What's coming tomorrow? Tax and supply ship. Maybe we should have done the miners. What's our taxes look like? 304 is not bad. We have plenty of coal. Flax is going to make up a decent chunk of that. Berries will be a big chunk of that. We could choose between logs and coal. We'll see what they blow up. I kind of agree with your idea that more targets is better, as depending on what it is. Like, I prefer not the fishing dock. But other than that, maybe the warehouse would be bad, but it's not the end of the world. You're talking about 7 logs, 6 flax. You know, there's not much for them to blow up. Oh, yeah, 3 stone, 6 copper, or I mean, would be unfortunate, but not like, oh no, we're out, you know? This has a majority of our stuff. We would like a cafe soon. I don't have a bathing dock. I just realized that. So this is another one. Okay. Ooh, -10. Actually, -13. Sleeping outside was 24. Bland food was 18. Hard labor, dirty fur. Dirty fur is starting to add up. 8 at a warehouse. Raw food, rough and stuffy. Wait, 1 stars. Oh, yeah. 1 stars. Worked late. But I thought our fresh arrival would make up for sleeping outside. It does. 27 from fish. 10 from clothes. We're not having a lot of positives. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, they should have, but it is what it is. I mean, I could, if I really care. You just do this. There you go. Now they're going to. I mean, it's not that much work to stop them from doing it. Okay, so tomorrow, tax collectors today with supply ship, so we can pay them right away. It doesn't matter. Tomorrow's the pirates. I would like to get the school started as soon as they get the house and the. We want to get the houses and the. That done. Tomorrow, do I have whiskers coming in? I do. So. Yeah. There's only what? 9 fish? Tomorrow, I don't know. We'll be fine. 9 fish isn't the end of the world. So, we're going to pay them flax, berries. Coal is more than enough. I don't know if berries are what we want to keep. Oops. There it is. Right here. So we could do coal or logs. I'm down to 37 logs. I like to keep 50. The 5 berries are just because I want to make it more exact and stuff like that, so I think that's fine. The fish wouldn't be too bad. We do have a lot of fish. If I end up selling the berries, what if I went down to, what do we have? We only have like, we have 11 whiskers. So if I went 25 fish, we could save. We could go down to 19 fish, 1 berry, and 23 coal. Sell our flax. We are gathering flax right now, so I'm going to hold off. I don't need the supply ship as quickly. Closer. But we're going to get as much flax as we can. I don't think I have. We should be fine on housing. We're not going to overtime anyone today. I really want like a cafe. I want these things. I don't want them to get blown up. How many bathhouses are we going to need? Not a ton. That's a fine spot. Then go around it in a just to make it easier. They're going to be able to complete this house today. Yeah, they should. I do worry about building. Well, that's positive. Let's start with that. We're going to start building the school as fast as possible. For the pirate stack, make all your logs and planks into paths. Why is that? Because they can blow up 13 logs. But they can't blow up the planks, can they? All 44 are in this warehouse. So they can blow up 16 logs. But I just have to do it with the logs, right? Not the planks. If they're in this warehouse, they shouldn't blow up, right? Yeah. So, all my planks are safe. Okay, so we pause that. We don't want them building that yet. We want to go ahead and put this on. Ooh, we are out of planks, though. Which we knew we would run out. We knew we would. So, well, planks are good. Okay, so the question is, what else do I want to build? Probably a couple more houses, or one more house will be fine. So the only thing is the logs. We have 29, and so 19. Is there anything else? Yeah, I'm not technically building anything. So this one, all the resources are there. They just have to build it. All the resources are there. They just have to build it. All the resources are... I mean, we're going to build a house just so if they blow up a house, we're fine. Oh, yeah, we definitely want to pay. Whoops, my bad. Sorry, buddy. Forgot about you. Let's add the flax. Let's keep the... Oops, not that much. Hold on. If I do one more coal, should be able to get it right on that line. There we go. So we keep 4 berries. We put in 23 coal, 36 flax, 24 berries. That's not too bad. We still have 71 coal left over with a large shipment. The supply should bring in planks, and I believe it should put it in here. Okay. So once again, we can sell 90 of this, or sorry, 72. So it's only 30 something for this. So select that. Yeah, the planks go right in there. So we're good on planks. It's really just logs. Did they already build that house? Wow, that was fast. What else can I build with wood? Or do I just... Let's get another collector. Another miner, because I don't have any builders right now. Tomorrow I don't want to build until the pirates come in. So, I'm going to reroll. I would like some science. All right, plank abode is fine. The reason I'm going to take a plank abode, not because I like it, but because next time we'll get a different research, and it's probably not going to show up. So, the question is, do we want the cut stone, the machinery, or the tin ore? The 5 planks aren't great. The only nice part about the cut stone is that I can sell it to the smuggler. Machinery is also good. I actually prefer mostly machinery, but we do have 4, which is more than enough. I don't want the tin ore or the stone. Stone especially is useless. Tin ore, I don't need that. So, Vid, what are your thoughts here? Cut stone or machinery? Iron bars don't come until later. I actually don't have a preference on this. Do you think cut stone for the smuggler? The planks are okay, but I'm about to build my own planks. It is nice to have planks. It's only 5 though. I don't think I have a preference here. I really don't. I don't think there's one that's like so good. What are your thoughts? Like I said, cut stone for the smuggler is nice. Yeah, cloaks would be good. I prefer science. The reason I want science is because if I can keep getting science from the supply from these delegates, it's one of the reasons I overpay is for that. You take the gears? Okay. I'll take the gears. I'm okay with that. I want to get a lot of science. I didn't mess it up. You crack me up. Now, the reason I like the science is because the sooner we fill these out, and sometimes you can even get tier 2 ones. Now, like a lot of times it's like the claws one where you're like, oh. But the less I have to spend time and effort researching myself, and I can easily just get it from them. I prefer it that way. Okay, no builders, that's fine. What are we looking at for approval? Is it colony office? +0 currently? Because of hard labor and dirty fur? I was wondering if they add up the tack and stuff, but it doesn't look like they do. Oh, they do. We're looking at +0. We're at -58. You know what? The only thing I do want to check are that there is nobody. Oh, you! Hold on. Can I move you? Nice. The 2-star is going to be unhappy either way, so. Good. Okay, so we got the right people in the right houses. That's nice. As soon as the pirates attack, we can start building our nicer buildings and getting it Do they not automatically lock? I think they do. There's a lock symbol, right? You said I want the lock symbol. Oh, so this one's not locked in, but that's okay. Because that was the 3. That one needs to be locked in. Good call. Okay. You could also lock these in. Well, some of them were already locked. I don't know why, but they were. Like that first one we looked at was already locked. I don't know why. Maybe not anymore. Maybe it was something like that. Look at this beautiful tin ore, rock salt. Good stuff across the way. I mean, oh yeah, we're good. They want to move to the stone house because of stone. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. So we only got 5. Unfortunate. 20 from hard labor, 16 from dirty fur. Once again, we're holding off on the dirty fur because we don't want them to blow it up. Land food, 8 at a warehouse. Same with the cafe. Rough and stuffy, 8 raw food and drab. Fresh arrival was nice. Hardtack, fish. It's not great. I'll be honest, I wish we had more. Today we have a whisker ship. We won't be able to get them, but we could hold off on the pirates. For the longer we hold off on the pirates. You know what? No, we're not going to hold off on the pirates. We want the pirates to come early so that we can get the stuff blown up, get it repaired, and move on. We won't be able to get whiskers today. Oh, I forgot about decorations. Thank you. Now, this goes along with where are campfires going to be? One. If I do one here, it hits those 2 buildings. We just have to pause them. This one hits these 2. They don't... Usually it's just where they work, right? Work or bathe, maybe? One here. I need one to get all of these spots. Oh, I could just do that. That's nice. Right here. The fishing we're going to need heating for. We'll have to walk around it, but that's okay. Now, over here, we're going to have to build that separately. Down bottom, we're going to need one down here. But we'll deal with that later. We'll deal with that later. Now, once again, I do need to pause those buildings. Let's not build those yet. Oh, those... Oh, we do need heating over here. Sorry, I do. Those are houses, not warehouses. For some reason, I thought they were warehouses. So, how far... This reaches to the end of that house. This one hits those ones, so we'll need one more here. I think that's all the ones we placed down. And then we'll do these ones for the workers later. Get these last couple flax. We'll build the wood up. So we do need to use our wood anyways, you said? To be honest, it might not be a bad idea to keep this around. Okay, so how much do I need to place? I've got 15, so I need 18 or 19. Please tell me that didn't. Oh, dang it. So I got to place it all. Okay. I used that warehouse first. That should be 13. That's not too bad. So that's all of that. We have all of our planks in that warehouse. So potentially we lose 17 stone. And I don't know. 6 fish. Yeah, that's not too bad. Hey, friend.
We are but humble seafarers, who having torn off the shackles of the kingdom, find ourselves in great need. In past times of want, wise and generous Whisker colonies have supplied us with everything they had. You should follow their example, and do it quickly. There's nothing more detestable and worthy of destruction than a greedy colony.
Yeah, we're gonna refuse this. The gold bullions wouldn't be bad. Wait, how much? They're actually not asking for a lot. 89. No, we're not gonna do it. I'm just saying they're not asking for a lot. This is actually fairly cheap. No, we're gonna refuse though. All right, not a bad day. 1, 2, 3, 4 houses is really good for us. And actually they lied to us. Repairing a building is not the full cost. So I thought this before. It says that if you have to repair a building, it's going to be the full cost. The truth is it's not. I don't know why they say that. We did lose a warehouse. To be honest, not the worst warehouse to lose. Yo, Green Eagle! Hey, Green Eagle, I didn't say this the other day. I wanted to thank you for your question the other day. You asked me kind of what my story is, how I became a Christian. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. It really made me think about it. I haven't given my testimony in a long time. And something I really do need to think more about. So thank you. I appreciate that. But how are you doing? Good to see you. I hope life is going well. Let me get you a shout out. I always appreciate you stopping in, honestly. Means a lot to me. Thank you, thank you. So I hope you're having a wonderful night. Hope you're having a good dinner. I know you're back in time, so it might be a little bit past dinner. Of course, I ask a lot of questions in general. No, I know, but I appreciate it. It means a lot. It, like I said, makes me think. Makes me think, and I appreciate that. We definitely want these 3 buildings done. That's how I started to believe in God and was asked questions. Honestly, that's awesome. That is awesome. Because I'm with you. I really am. I also found that asking questions is how I've learned to grow. So that is the truth. I've probably grown the most since I started asking questions. Okay, we don't need the U as much. Do you want the wood collector? Do I need 3 fishermen? Not bad. I don't think I need that much food. We only have 11. People think Christians don't ask questions, just accept stuff, which is... Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. Have they changed it? I don't think so, Vid. I don't think they changed it, because I remember thinking that early where they're like... I was like, I'm pretty sure that didn't cost all the full repair. They say it does, but it doesn't. It doesn't cost the full thing to repair these buildings. I remember thinking that before, where I was like, it's not that expensive. So, to be honest... losing one of these might not be as bad. I don't know if it's 50%, because it's 1 out of 3. Maybe it's a third or 50. But I agree with you, Green Eagle. I feel like a lot of Christians are considered closed-minded and illogical. And I've found kind of the opposite more and more, where Christians like to have a reason behind what they believe in stuff. But yeah, I feel like in college I just accepted what I was taught. Yeah, there is that too. It does happen. But when I started to question stuff, that is when I felt closer to God. Yeah. I think some people also get scared to question early on, especially where it's like, well, what if I find out something that I don't know? Like, that could be scary, which I agree. But the truth is, the more I've asked, the more I've gotten like, you know what? That makes sense. That makes sense. I see where we get that from. When you lose the fishery, you lose the gear. Yeah, okay, that's bad. Yeah, that makes sense. And same with these. You'd lose the gear here. But that's it. I don't know. I mean, you still lose a lot, but not tons. This is good. This is good. I do need to get these houses back. But they're cheap. Cheap houses. I like that. I like a nice cheap house. All right. So, we have enough fish. We're going to turn off our fishery temporarily. We are going to get... Oh, craftsmanship 1 or 2. I see. Either way, it's craftsman. I thought there was craftsman and then, like, something else. Oh, get your reward. Yeah. Quest complete.
Reports of pirates' ransom
Get our 13 logs and 3 machinery. So even if we lost one, it would have been fine. We can't afford any of these. Oh, that would have been good. Educated. I mean, educated is not the end of the best of the best because we can do it. This one isn't good. Bad. Gifted teacher's okay. Rebellious. Actually, this is not a bad one. I don't want you anyways. I don't want greedy. I don't want patient. I know. I'm looking at this. I can wait. But the truth is, it's probably going to leave before, but I'm not really missing out on much. This is the only one I would like is educated, but we do have an educated person. So the nice part is I don't have to worry about too much. Now, I need an educated... Let's go to our factories. Yeah, educated unsafe worker is not bad. Yep, I agree. I agree. It's not bad, but I need an educated explorer and an educated engineer. Specifically, I want engineers right now. So, are there any other engineers? You? You're also educated. This is going to raise you up to a 4. But you know what? We're not going to hit 3 anyways. Right. Well, he's educated already, is what I was saying. Who is it? You? He's already educated. Can you have an educated apprentice or will it override? You know what? I didn't even think of that. Will it override educated? I have an educated. That's what I was saying. Will it override it? I hope not. No, I'm not going to risk it. He would have both? Okay. No, let's give him both. I'll risk it. Any of these would be fine. Let's go and go with you. I'm going to train 3. Because 3 of them can go in here. In our stone cutter. Oh, no, we need a tier 2. That's fine. Third one. Are we doing a farmer? Educated farmer won't be bad. We can put an educated farmer in here, which will be good. And then we can put her in there in the stone and him in the stone. 4 gifted teachers that are educated craftsmen. That makes sense. That makes sense. Who's our gifted teacher? Pepper?
You have been entrusted by your fellow Whiskers to lead their colony. This is the highest honor any Whisker can attain. The teeming masses of mainland Whiskers are pleading to live in colonies such as yours.
Oh, how nice.
Only to serve the crown on a wild island such as yours. Do not disappoint them. Grow your colony to 21 Whiskers, so you can start paying some real taxes.
You got it, buddy. We were planning on getting there anyways. Yeah, so as soon as we can get these trained up, this will be really good for our stone. We want to get these fixed up first, though. And then we'll get our stone up. We need this built, too. We need a lot built. We only have 2 builders. I'm going to go with another builder. How are we looking tax-wise? Honestly, taxes, our coal is insane. We're doing great. So, I have like 4 stone workshops and 2 flax barons making rope. Yeah. I think stone workshops are the answer. To be honest, you want to have a ton of stone workshops. That's fine. Okay, we got a house. Good. We have enough houses. Let's verify housing situation. Ooh, you're not supposed to be there. So let's get you into there. You're not supposed to be there. Okay, hold on. Oh, that's getting built. Good, 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 good. We don't have another whisker ship. Oh, we have another whisker ship coming tomorrow. So to be honest, if we miss out on this one whisker, this gift... Oh, wait. Gifted teacher. Oh, the educated unsafe worker was the optional one. The gifted teacher wouldn't be bad either. I'll be honest. Both of those would be fine. We are missing out on this ship, but so be it. Yeah, we're going to miss out on it. We got a minute left. 24 seconds till it leaves. It's going to leave. It's okay. We're hoping tomorrow we'll have a better day. Oh, nice. We have a bath. Let's go. Bath day, people. Bath day. Get your bath in. It's bath day. All right. Houses are good. What is this pause? Oh, that pauses the campfire. So let's make sure only the 1 stars. Yeah, 1 stars need to live in 1-star housing. 2 and 3, we don't have that available yet. Well, we do, but we have a 2. But that's the only one that we could make happier. Technically, Snobby Susie is the only one we could make happier right now. Which we could replace this building with one and put it back here and start replacing these slowly. But this is a really good day. This is a good day. They get their bath. We have our teacher going. This student's almost already done. We didn't lose all that much stuff to the pirates. We might make the pirates, we might satisfy the pirates' needs and help them. Oh yeah, we can pause this right now. The cafe before the plank house? Well, the plank house is already almost done. I'm going to get that done first and then the cafe. I agree with the cafe. Cafe before the stone cutter probably, and then we'll do... I agree. I'd agree. I do think the sawmill first, though. Because I need enough planks for the cafe and the stone cutter anyways, and easy to make. I agree with you, though. Okay, hopefully... Okay, we got 44 coming. That's not too bad. We do need the teacher to finish up. Yeah, 44 is good approval. We still have 8 with dirty fur. 11 that had to eat at a warehouse, but that's because we haven't got the cafe up. But we really had to hold off, or we didn't have to. Thank you for the lurk, Farrick. I appreciate it. We decided to hold off on all of our big buildings, our plank buildings, until the pirate attack. So that's why... Jamie, welcome in. That's why we still have them with dirty fur, because they didn't all get to the bath. We still have some with there eating at a warehouse because we don't have the cafe yet. Those are all plank buildings. Hard labor, we're not going to be able to fix, but only 8. Bland food, subpar clothing, rough and stuffy. The rough and stuffy, we can only fix 1 of those, and it's only -2. 8 raw food is going to happen. An unsatisfactory bath. These are, once again, expecting high quality amenities. We don't have that. Now, woven clothes are one that we want to start looking into. We probably should get a weaver soon, and we should probably start getting some farmers going. I really, really need a lot more miners. We want to start clearing this out. Now, the nice part is you are done. Okay. So, where is... Let's get some light here. Okay. The next set of berries is up here. So let's go ahead and build our stairs up. I don't like that, but I would like something like that. But so one option is here to go get the berries up here. That's fine. they'll be able to get those berries, clean that up. If we look at building, we need the sawmill. We need the cafe. And we would like the stone cutter. With 3 builders, they should be able to finish these up.
Please,
Oh.
may we have better housing? This new island was exciting for a bit, but that excitement has worn off. I wake up each day to the smell of damp. If our lodgings don't improve, this island is never going to be a home.
All right, we're going to accept that. 21 housing is what we need in order to get it, but all we get is approval and trinkets. Not the greatest thing, so we have to. I run at 2 speed. I think 2 speed for me is good, personally. Now, do I have any that are unsafe workers? Let's look. I do. Snobby Susie is unsafe worker. Now, the good news is Snobby Susie is our teacher right now, but we have to keep that in mind. Prayer request. Roselle feels like she is no longer worth anything. She is saying she is tired of everything. She has reached out and nobody's helped or been there for her today. I have shared this around. I know you might not heard of her, but she's really struggling right now. Absolutely. Absolutely, Jamie. If it's okay, I'd like to take the moment to pray right now. If that's okay, we'll go and just switch over from the game real quick, just so we can focus instead of having the game up while we pray. If it's okay, I'll take a moment to pray for her. Dear God, we come before you today because we know that you can answer prayers and you can bring us comfort. You can bring us joy in times that we may be feeling down or depressed or lonely or like no one's there for us. So Lord, we reach out to you and we lift up Roselle. Please comfort her. Please guide her. Please let her know that there are people out there rooting for her and hoping that she does well. And as a community, we want to be there for Roselle. So please, as a community of Christians, allow us to show Roselle that she does matter and that, you know, life is worth living and that that we're here for her. Life gets very overwhelming, gets tiring, gets exhausting, and that can affect us emotionally. So Lord, we lift up Roselle to you. Allow Roselle to feel your warmth, your comfort, and know that we're all here for her. Life gets tough, but we're in this together, and we know that we can always turn to you, and you are always there for us. So Lord, please watch over Roselle, please protect her, and please show her the love that you show everyone. We ask this in Jesus' name, amen. 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 I want to say, life, I don't know Roselle. I don't. But life does get overwhelming. It gets very tough. I do understand. That. I've been there. Oh my goodness, that cracks me up. It does. Life gets overwhelming. I understand that.
And deceitful, chicanerous, and deplorable.
Amazing. You crack me up. But please note, like, we are here for each other. I've definitely had dark thoughts in my days. Very dark thoughts. And I will say it is very tough to overcome that. One thing that's helped me is that knowledge of there are people around us that love us, that want us to succeed. I'm lucky enough to have, that support around me. Not everyone has that, and that is very tough.
I am
was concerned for a moment that my internet was breaking. Yes. But if I hear that, I'll be honest, there's like, what year is it is what goes through my head. What year is it? What is going on? You absolutely can be, Jay Mazing. I am going to give you one of our best. Best of the best of the best, sir. Do you want it to be named Jay Mazing? If not, let me know and I can rename him. You are part of the Engineers Guild. You're educated and you have a warm core, which means that you're extra resistant to cold temperature, just like every Canadian. It's a true Canadian right there. Perfect. You can choose a different name if you'd like. We'll allow it. Gonna build me a bridge. Well, we do need a bridge over here and over here eventually. I'm thinking of building some housing over here. This is a long walk. But we also need a lot of mining done. We have a lot of mining to do. Kind of want all of this to be farmland. We cut this down, make it into farmland. We're looking for an 8x8. So something like 1, 2, wait. Excuse me. That's for 7 by 8. Perfect. That's not too bad. So that'll be our 8x8 farm. Oh no, it actually has to be like a 9x9. Is it 10x10? 10x10 block, 8x8 farm inside. Okay. All right, Whisker Ship. Oh, we're not going to take the Heavy Eater. We don't want the Patient. Inquisitive is not bad. It's not like the best because learning happens like more like one time. Teaching happens multiple, but learning doesn't tend to happen as much. Considerate is usually pretty good. All right, Vid, what are we naming it? I love Healthy. Healthy is really good. Considerate's okay. We just don't tend to have rude whiskers, so it's not necessary. Inquisitive isn't bad. It makes them go quicker. We don't want Patient, and I don't want Heavy Eater. I've decided I don't want negative traits. Fast Fry Freddy. I love that. We can unionize. We absolutely can rebel. James, there is a rebellion. We can rebel against the claws. In fact, one of our whiskers is already rebellious. Spreading rebellion. Fast Fry Freddy. You'd love this game because you can rebel against the whiskers. Just be careful, they start shooting back. We're not going to go Heavy Eater. We're not going to go Patient, but I might take these 3. It's on my wish list. Let's go. Healthy is good. Considerate is okay. I'll be honest, Considerate doesn't matter. It's not a positive or a negative. It's just there. Unless we get a rude whisker, and the odds are that we're not. Now, there are going to be, I think, 2 more whiskers that we get from a mission that will be random. One could be rude, and this would apply. But if we don't get one that's rude, then this doesn't matter. Inquisitive. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out if I want which ones I don't want. So I definitely don't want these 2. And I'm not going to reroll. Inquisitive is good. It makes it so they can get back to work faster. Oh, I can. I can afford them. It's going to be 36. Yeah, Inquisitive is good. It's more of like a couple of times that you'll use it. It's really this Considerate one I don't know if I want. It's like getting a regular whisker. And I'm not against it. I would prefer whiskers with good stuff. Considerate only matters if you have rude comments going around. But if you don't have a rude whisker, who cares if they're considerate? Which means that as long as, we don't plan on getting a rude whisker. We're not going to buy a rude whisker. So unless we randomly get a rude whisker, considerate literally means nothing. So failed here, failed to do anything, failed to get any traits that matter. It's not a negative. It's just a zero. It's a nothing. It's like a whisker that doesn't do anything. At least inquisitive is a positive trait that will help them learn faster. Healthy is a positive trait. So I don't know if I like considerate. I don't know if I want to pay 12 for considerate. We have another whisker ship coming tomorrow anyways. So I definitely want inquisitive is fine and healthy is fine. I'm okay with those two. They learn faster, they're easier, stuff like that. I'm fine with that. It's the considerate one. I'm wondering if I want to spend 12 now or wait till tomorrow and get better whiskers on the next ship. There could be bad whiskers on the next ship. Or don't have the considerate one in overtime tonight, right? Because if we overtime, the more ships you get, the more each whisker will cost? Wait, what? The more ships you get, so every ship after will be more expensive? Or is it the more whiskers you get, the more each whisker will cost? Is it based on your population? It's not based off of population. Well, the problem is I don't know if I want considerate anyways. If I got the same person, I'd probably reject them tomorrow. It's colony age. So I want to be picky on what whiskers I have, right? Warm core, very good. Year round, like every time winter hits, that's amazing. Gifted teacher is only good in specific scenarios, but rebellious will help us with the getting rebellious fervor. Can't smell is very good, right? Optimist, really good. Swift, really good. Can't smell and compassionate, amazing. Strong shoulders, unsafe worker, really good. Unsafe worker doesn't matter, but strong shoulders is good. Inquisitive is good more of one time. It's why I don't like gifted teacher and inquisitive, these ones as much, because they don't take effect after they've already learned. Like once this person's become skilled, they're done. You're like, okay, you did your thing. You did your one effect. This is a one-time effect, really. Maybe 3-time effect. But it's really not going to happen every cycle, right? Swift, every cycle, they're faster. No matter what season, stuff like that. Warm core, every winter, this takes effect. Inquisitive, it really only happens like 3 times in their whole life, right? You're going to be like, okay, I need you to become a craft master. Okay, I need you to become maybe researcher. Probably not even researcher. And maybe I switch you over to a new job. So probably 3 times that they're learning. Maybe 4 if you're really like, oh, I really want to keep switching them. But it's not very often you need to switch everyone. Eventually, I feel like you get everybody in the role that they want to be, and then they're just rolling. So that's why I don't care about it. Compassionate is really good because it takes less stars, helps you throughout until they max out at 4 stars, but it helps you as they grow. They don't become as expensive. So if she became an apprentice, instead of being 2 stars, she would only be 1.5 stars, which is good, right? Less expectations. Content is the same way as it's basically the same thing as compassionate to me. They're both -0.5 star for no reason, right? For basically free, which makes it so that the more you train them, they don't have to have as high expectations. Nosy is bad, but this is who we started off with. I don't want nosy. Oh, rude questions. We do have a rude person. Oh, we do have a rude person. Do we get a whole nother mouse just for one rude person, though? I didn't realize we had a rude one. I forgot nosy is rude. Do I get a whole mouse for one rude person? Like, if we had a whole colony of rude people, maybe. How often is this person going to be affected by, like, going to reject that rude comment? Like, how often will it happen? Nosy isn't even all the time. I didn't realize I had a rude person. We shouldn't have any. But I forgot we started with one. Like, this only takes effect 3 times in his whole life. Healthy is good. We definitely want the healthy. I don't think we want considerate. We're not going to have a lot of rude comments. Inquisitive is only going to happen 3 times. I know, I'm talking it out, though. I'm wondering how much what I'm saying is true. So sometimes I talk it out loud to see if this is what I actually am thinking, if it's right. Like, inquisitive, how good is inquisitive? Gifted teacher makes sense because we can keep them in the school training. So gifted teacher will take effect more often than inquisitive will. So I do agree that gifted teacher is good. Inquisitive, I don't think is as good. It'll only happen 3 times. Maybe 4. Whatever, like in limited times. And then it's basically done. So I don't think we take the other 2. I don't think we do. We're going to go for the best of the best of the best, sir. That's what we want. Now, we do have enough housing, which is nice. Yeah, it is. So that's what I agree with you, Vid. That's where I agree with you. It's a cheap, warm body. I 100% agree with that. So the question is it worth getting a cheap, warm body? Or is it better to say, no, we're just going to take the ones that we want? Because really, what do you max out around, Vid? How many whiskers do you max out at? When do you stop taking any warm bodies at all? No, you don't have 400 running, do you? 400? No. $400? I don't remember seeing 400. Well, you definitely have. You definitely stopped taking peeps quite a few times. You've rejected peeps a lot. We do have a miner that I'm going to put in here because if we have a miner, might as well use them. No, you've definitely rejected the peeps ship quite a bit when I was watching. Maybe not today, but I know the last stream, because I didn't catch today's, but the last stream I saw, you were rejecting people all the time. I'm trying to think. I could have sworn I saw you just rejecting people over and over again. You're like, I don't want more people. Nope, sorry, no room at the inn. Oh, wait, hold on. We don't have any students, but we do have... Okay. Let's go with 2. Only because I didn't have the beds and couldn't get people's in houses before the don't care buff goes away. Oh, is that why? Just because of housing? Fair enough. All right. Wait, how do I have no whiskers? Is that because the 2 builders are already trained? Yeah. Okay. Snobby Susie is an issue because she can't work in there. So she can't work in the factory. We could. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to turn. I'm actually going to take Tangle. And I'm going to have him train Snobby Susie. So that she becomes 50 peeps just mining. That's actually really good. That is really good. I need a lot more people mining. I really do need more miners. Hold on. I have one. How many farmers do I have? You're a miner. Everyone's working their specialty, if I remember correctly. 200 farmers, that makes sense. That makes sense. Scraps is a woodcutter. Miner. Oh, the sawmill has a farmer. We could, okay, so we could fill up the sawmill. The nice part about the sawmill is we're done there, but I don't think I have to. I was just trying to see. We could technically fill up the sawmill. We're going to keep these two building houses. We want to get those houses built. And then we also want to get this cafe built. Okay. Which part? There's a lot I have to learn. Yeah, the bottom. Uh-huh. That is stuff they have. What do you mean that is stuff they have? Sorry, bottom of what? The top is what the job requires. Oh! Wait, no, sorry, hold on, what? This requires, or does it require? Wait, the top is what it requires. So the bottom, yeah, is what they have, right? So he is an apprentice. Yeah, apprentice that has the Engineers Guild, correct. This does not require Engineers Guild, does it? No, it's just what would make it more efficient. Or what's this gear? Maybe I don't know what the gear is. Right, so he is an engineer with an apprentice. Right, I knew that. She is just Engineers Guild. I don't know what the top is. What's this top? And by him being in the Engineers Guild, it's giving him 220% work, right? Top is what they have. I don't know what you mean what they have. The bottom. With no skills. Okay. Oh, with skills. Sorry, with skills. Sorry, with skills. So instead of her, I'd put Jay Mazing. So Jay Mazing is an apprentice, but the problem is he's actually not in an apprentice spot. So is that's why it's grayed out. Down bottom, it would be, if I put Jay Mazing here, it would be lit up. Yeah. Oh, is that what you're talking about? Yeah, he has apprentice and whatever that is, researching. I forget what that's called. But it's not being used. Yes, I agree. But the nice part is he is still part of the guild, though. And by being part of the guild, it's giving him a boost to his experience. So if you look, he gets 210%. I'm guessing that's percentage. 210 production here versus Thorn, who only gets 160 because the guild matches. So most of the time, I look at the guild more than I look at the apprentice part. Right? Because the guild is what makes them more productive in that area. The apprentice part is the requirement. So even though Jay Mazing is an apprentice, it doesn't really help him out because he's, you know, it doesn't apply to this position here. But it does give him the extra boost from being part of that guild. And that's what I usually look at is, does the guild match? So when I go here, I go, does the guild match? If I apply another person, guild doesn't match. So that's what I was looking at, is who do I have that's a builder and where could they go? Right? Thorn right now, best place I could put her is the fishing dock because you can get the guild to match. So that's what I was looking at. If I wasn't talking like that, I apologize. But that's what I was focusing on. Now, we do want to get this cafe up and running. I do need more whiskers. I mean, I just talked about like rejecting whiskers. But eventually we do get a point, I think, where we pretty much max out. If he did not have an apprentice, he would get less than if he is an apprentice in a non-apprentice slot. Interesting. I didn't know that. I assumed it was not that way. Let's go ahead and get the cafe started. We have 16 planks, but they are making more planks, so maybe they catch up. We do have Snobby Susie learning to be a farmer so that she can go in here and take over for Scuttle. Okay, we are out of resources. So let's go and get our builders going back. We're going to put Jay Mazing in here to make more planks. And we've got a farmer that's going to go fishing for a while until we get our planks caught up. Fishing. Because Snobby Susie cannot work in a factory, so she's not good. She's an unsafe worker, so she's not going to do well. Oh, no. Wait, fishing is a factory. Oh, no. Fishing's a factory? Yeah, I didn't realize it's a factory. I didn't realize it takes gears. Okay, never mind. Where am I putting her then? A farmer position? Either way, I don't want her. So in the end, no matter what, I don't want her to be an engineer's guild because those are all factories. So I'll put her in a farm. She'll just be an experienced farmer. Now, I really, really need more miners. I do need, like, 3 plank makers is really good. I would like 2 tree choppers and 1 forager is fine. I don't think we need to forage very quickly. 3 fishing people is good. I just need a lot more of that. So what is that? That is 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 over here. 10, 11, and then 12. Yeah, so that's basically, we are maxed out. Our school, we're going to move one of the farmers here and maybe a second miner. I know, but I don't want to just get warm bodies. That is important to me, to not just get warm bodies. So I agree with you. I did decide not to take them. It was a decision I had to go back and forth on. Now, question is, are we going to get 60? And probably not, but dirty fur should go down. Hard labor won't go up. Oh, you know what, Vid? I forgot my decorations. You told me about them, and I just said no. Why not? I said no decorations. I just forgot. Let's double check our housing. These people should be locked in. Oh, wait, hold on. You need to move. And locked in. Oh, he is locked in. So when you move him, it seems to automatically lock him in. Yeah, Snobby Susie's not going to get any better housing. Okay. How is our mining going down here? Our little mining operation. That level's done. This one has a couple more to do. Got one more there. 3 more there. Wow, look how deep this mine goes. I love it. Love it. Always more to mine. I mean, we are getting pretty good amounts of coal and copper. We've got 14 copper, not amazing, but 103 coal is pretty good. Early on, it really is a fight for resources, or for whiskers. Oh, nice. So we're going to take you out. We're going to put you on the fishing dock. And we're going to put Susie in the mine to start off with, and then we'll move her to a farm when we're ready. They're just kind of mining this up. We will eventually get the stone cutters. We do want to get... Are we going to get... No, we won't get 60. We won't get 60, right? We shouldn't get 60. We don't have a cafe yet. Yeah. Thing is, we have a lot of wood up here. I'm just wondering if I should just farm this. Tomorrow, let's look at farming when it's light out. I don't like that the brightness is here. How cold is it? It's 86. Oh, what a beautiful day. So let's look at nutrients. I'm wondering if I can just use this area for my first farm. Because I agree, I do want to get across, but that requires miners or a lot of stair walking and stuff. Yeah, I feel like, I guess, I feel like both ways. Ooh, only 17. Not bad. That's fine. Enough to buy. What are we losing? Bland food. Fair enough. Warehouse, which will get fixed with the cafe. Hard labor. Dirty fur is still a problem. Rough and stuffy we can't fix yet. Well, I mean, one person we could, but the other ones we can't. 8 raw food, subpar clothing, unsatisfactory bath, and trab. Fish is good, early to bed, woven clothes. Okay, so we're doing okay. 10. This is the best farming island I've got. I don't have... Oh, over here is the other farming one, but this is going to be my farming island. We're just going to flatten it. We didn't have a close farming island. Sorry, 1 second. So sorry, I had a hair in my mouth. So, this is technically the closest farming island. The other one is way over here. Right here. This was the ideal farming island, but super far away. I don't think there's anything over here. Yeah. So we decided that this would be our best farming island that's close. This is our mining island. This would be our farming. It's not bad. It's a little hilly, but I would say this area is just as good right now as this one. We could move. You know what? Let's do this. Let's start knocking down this hillside. We want an 8x8 or 10 by 10. So we want a 10 by 10 with 8 by 8 inside, right? The farm. You say lay stone and cross the bay over land. Yeah, but think of the walking distance, man. Think of the walking distance. Oh, I was gonna say, this way? Oh, I'm fine with that. I would just use planks or water, or not planks, use paths. Mainly, the reason I like paths is because they speed up travel anyways. Not a ton, but later on we'll use the stone ones. I'll fill in the bay just for the fishing docks and the baths. But I don't think fill in the whole bay. I don't see a whole advantage to it. Personally. It's fun, but I feel like it's a lot of time and work for not much reward. Whereas the paths I want anyways for faster travel. So I want to kind of go over this way eventually. It is prime. It is prime. Well, that's what let's talk about. Let's talk about farming. What do you say? Let's talk farming. So, if we look at our farm, farmland. Here we go. If we were going to plant trees, honestly, this is not bad. We can plant trees here. Just have to get rid of that nasty water. How dare they? This is really, really good. I agree, but that's not too far either. This is closer though. And the other advantage here is that I feel like I can knock this down fairly quickly, or I could just plant as is. Yeah, it's too much work. I don't have enough whiskers, and it's too much work. Is what I'm saying. It's a lot of work to fill this in, and all I get. Are you saying if so? I guess here's my question: if I fill this in, can I farm it? If I were to fill this in, I can farm it. Is that better than mining us down? Is it better than mining this down and making this into farmland? I like it. Do I like it? Every stone you lay will be farmable. That is good to know. So we could fill this in. Dig this up and fill it in. I have 3 layers to dig out. That is true. I have 2 miners, plus another 2 underground I could bring up. I mean, I have 100 spots to lay down. So the question is mining this out more or less efficient than laying down 100 stone blocks. Also, I don't have 100 stone, so I will have to mine it. That's the other thing. So each block costs what? How much does a block cost? 1 stone? To measure, lay 8 tiles. I don't know what a crosshatch is. A crosshatch. I don't know what that means. Technically, I need 100, don't I? 8. This would be the farm, but I do need walking around the farm. Oops, that was 9. So make crosshatch. Like that. Wait, where's the middle? I'm not sure. You said make a cross, so I did a cross. Crosshatch is like a pound? Oh, 4 8x8 squares. So there's an 8x8. There's an 8x8. Wait, is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. There's an 8x8. Is that what you're saying? Make 4 of those? I'm not sure why I'm doing this. There's an 8x8, technically, with the land. Not like that. Okay. I don't know what a crosshatch is. But that's, yeah, 8x8. Yeah. So that's a 10x10, isn't it, Vid? You're saying making 8x8 with a path around it. That's a 10x10. That's the exact same as a 10x10. An 8x8 surrounded in a path is a 10x10. That would be an 8x8 surrounded with a path. Unless you're just saying make the 8x8 and then just surround it with the wood path. Okay. 8x8 with a path around it. So then we do another 8x8. 1, 2, 3, 4. So then this would be a one with a path around it. 8x8. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was saying. We're just making 10x10s. Yeah. And then you put the stuff. Yeah. That is 2. That'd be 3. And then a 4th. Right. So if I did a 4th over here. Okay. That 3rd is in the wrong place. Are you saying just make it in a square? Make a 4 8x8s like this? Just do it in a square format? Okay. So, I don't know what the crosshatch meant, but yeah, okay. So that's fine. I'm less worried about that. I'm more thinking, is that I don't have enough stone for this. This is what I'm saying. It was not the debate of how to make it. I wasn't worried about how to make it as much. I've seen what you've done. I'm not worried about that. Okay, yeah, where they all meet. That's fine. The discussion is it cheaper to do this or to cut out the mountain? That was the discussion. Now, in order to make this, how much does 1 block cost? Is it 1 stone per block? So the discussion is not really end game. It's how do I get a farm going? 1 quick farm going. Right? Because I could cut this out, would be one option, or I could do this. So how much does 1 stone cost, or 1 earthworks tool? What is the cost of this? 2 stone. So in order to do 64, I would need 128 stone. Now, this isn't all 64. Well, yeah, but the mining, once I've mined 128, I'm done. I have to go mine 128, then spend time placing it down. So it's really double, or we'll say, I don't know, 50% longer to build this than it is to just cut it down. Because once I cut the stone from here, I'm done. And what I could potentially do is make it into a stone slab or a stone block, cut stone, and sell it to the trader or the smuggler. So I'm wondering, long term, I think this would be fine. Although I'd have to cut this up too and then relay it down. So it's still going to take double time. It's the amount of time that it takes. And I want to make sure by winter I want to get it ready. Is that where you want your farm to be in 60 years? Right. So you're talking long term. I'm talking short term. You're absolutely correct. I'm talking short term solution here. That's what I'm talking about. Short term solution here is fine. Long term solution here is better. Yes. That's what I'm saying. We are on the same page. Short term, rip up the mountain, get my farm going, so at least I have trees being replaced here. And potentially berries, maybe flax, probably not flax, but could be flax. Right? I'm thinking trees. Are you thinking berries? No, I don't think berries. We have fish. I'm thinking trees. I would like to clear this all out. Okay, flax and trees. Fair enough. Fair enough. But I'm thinking I clear this out and then I do it. I don't like cotton because it ruins the farmland. It takes, I mean, I guess you do cotton, then trees, then trees, then trees to get it back. Is that what it is? I don't like cotton. I didn't like having the... So, I guess what does it mean to have nutrients? Does that speed up how fast it grows? Crop fertility, 92%. Crop fertility, 100%. Crop fertility, like, so if I have... Wait, nope, I let the farmers handle it. What do you mean? The first number is what is there. The second is regen. I don't know what regen means. So if I plant cotton here, the nutrients go down. If your soil doesn't have nutrients, right. How long will it take to come back? What does that mean? So if I were to plant cotton here, how long would it take to get my second? Also, hello, King. So good to see you. So if I plant cotton here, it completely wipes out the nutrients, is the problem. The nutrients just went away. It was down to like 40 or 40%. Right. So I have to fallow. Right. But the fallow time, the question is the fallow time worth it? Oh, nice. Actually, I don't mind watching sports, King. I actually enjoy watching sports. I just don't have like a team or like, I'm not like all into it as I used to be. Right, but how long? So is cotton worth it? Is my question. If I plant it and it takes 3 times as long, or I don't know, 4 or 5 times as long, I was not very happy because I lost all the fertility and it was taking forever to get more cotton. Now cotton sells for 21. Logs sell for 8. Understandable. I bestow on you the Seahawks. Now you have a team. I'll be honest, back in the day I was a Cowboys fan. I don't know. Seahawks I don't mind. I know nothing about Seahawks now that I think about it. I know nothing about them. All right, we're Seahawks fans. Go Seahawks. Puke. Oh, whoops. Not Dallas. What a terrible team. So, let me tell you how old I am. I used to go for Emmitt Smith. Emmitt Smith was like, I love Emmitt Smith. Deion Sanders was kind of I liked him, but as a player, but he kind of had a bad attitude. Troy Aikman, I used to love that. What sport do the Seahawks play? Seahawks are football. Emmitt is cool. Deion Sanders was good. I think really, really, really good, like athletically, but also very cocky. The Dallas Cowboys were very cocky. I like Troy Aikman. Oh, you have a team? Who's your team? So, cotton, we get 21. Logs, we get 8. If cotton takes 3 times as long to grow, Aikman, yeah. Oh, no. All these people are announcers. These people are so old. But the Eagles, the Eagles won the Super Bowl once, and I haven't watched it since. There you go. Yeah, Aikman is, Sanders is an announcer. Smith, I don't think is alive anymore, right? Did Smith end up dying? Emmitt Smith? But I always liked, like, old Cowboys was, like, my team. But, like, that was way back when. Way, way back when. That was it. And then, like, after that, I kind of fell off. I did play a lot of Madden games, which is where I got most of my football knowledge. So, but once again, it was like Madden 95. That was like my Madden, which would be 1996. That is like my Madden knowledge. Eagles have won multiple times. I didn't know that. My favorite team is who's playing the Eagles. Oh, so you're anti-Eagles. Oh, Vin is anti-Eagles. So Vin, my question is, how long does cotton take to grow again? So I can get a round of cotton and sell it for 21. I wouldn't know. They won once, so I never watched. I love Hotel California. By the Eagles. Well done. Sorry, I'm sneezing a lot. One moment. Let me go grab some Kleenex. I'll be right back. 1 second. As Vid would say, I used all the Kleenex crying and whining about my games. I'm just kidding. My avatar is kind of just so. Thank you for the alert, Green Eagle. It grows back often enough to be useful. I mean, do you use cotton in a lot of research? Sorry, 1 second. Let me blow my nose real quick. Let's look at what cotton's used for. So it's either just purely monetary at 21 gold a piece. It would have to grow. I would have to grow 2 times, basically 2 or 3 times the logs. 3 times the logs to make what? You use it to make fabric. But you're going to leave fallow until the second number is 100%, no matter what you are planting. Well, I thought you said logs replenish. Do logs take or replenish nutrients? This is the part I don't know. So, well, it doesn't look like logs are ever 100%. Trees don't look like they're ever 100%. No matter what you're planting, even trees, huh? Yeah, this actually is pretty bad. Nutrients. Oh, up here is green. But still 99% crop fertility. It doesn't look like trees ever hit 100. Right. The ground right here is 100, but the crop fertility is only 99. Sorry. You know, the song hints a lot about Hotel California's actually being, hell, really? But the opening saying is on a dark desert highway makes it pretty clear itself. I mean, we all know it's a stairway to heaven and a highway to hell. There you go. There you go. I like that. Now, you use it to make a fabric down the... Okay, so instead of using flax, the ground is 100. Here, the ground is 100, but the trees are only 99. Flax, the ground is 100. Flax is only 98. Berries are 100. Cotton is 100. %, stone, 0 pollution, 100% sunlight, 99%. Over here looks pretty similar though. 190, yeah, 99%. Pollution 0. Pollution, according to this, that's what the purple flask is. Pollution is 0%. No, pollution right here. According to that, that's pollution. Rockiness, sunlight, nutrients. So the purple flask is pollution. The sun is the sunlight. The rocks are rocks, rockiness, and the green is nutrients. But it doesn't look like trees are ever 100%. Now, Whiskerwood farming nutrients explained. Okay, so as crops do them, with some like cotton draining them faster than others like flax or berries. So nutrient levels have a maximum level and a current level. When you cut that mountain away, you want to treat the revealed ground. Right. Treat it with fertilizer? Is that what you're saying? What do you mean by treat it? I'm guessing fertilizer is the answer. Crops consume nutrients. High-yield crops like cotton deplete soil faster than sustainable ones like flax or berries. Fallow, marked farmland slowly regenerates nutrients to the tile's maximum right. Lay fallow and clearstone. Gotcha. Fertilizer boosts nutrients temporarily, sometimes beyond the max, but this excess fades as crops grow, requiring reapplication, especially for demanding crops. Use soil samplers to find ideal levels for wild growth, as different crops need different amounts. Cotton needs more than flax. Soil samplers. Let's go to research real quick. I don't see anything about farming. Stone elevators, yeah. So what is this? Sorry. Mobility and beauty. Probably be under food. Wheat cultivation. Missing prerequisite. Oh, sorry. Mill. Bakery, soup, table salt, cannery, mushroom stew. Oh, is that what soil sampling is? Okay, gotcha. I just want to see what else we can get. Potash fertilizer. So not until research tier 2 do we get fertilizer. Tea cultivation. New crop tea leaves. Homegrown tea will facilitate independence but demands fertilizer to grow properly. Okay. What about deliciously cooked and warm? Where do we get mushrooms? Are mushrooms available right away? I didn't think so. Wheat cultivation. Wheat can yield plentiful harvest, but requires processing before consumption. Is more sensitive to soil fertility than native crops. Oh, right here, mushroom. That's the underground. So, it's Tech Zero. Yeah, thank you, T0. Spices, peppers. Okay, so the biggest question is, will I get... There's actually a couple questions. When it comes to farming, will I get 3 trees to 1 cotton? Cotton I will get once, and then I have to wait until the fallow catches up, right? The fallow rejuvenates the nutrients. And how long will that take? Because if I can get 3 logs for 1 cotton, then it is much better to go with logs. Because I would get 24 gold versus 21. So I'm going to plant cotton, get my 21 gold from it, but then I have to wait. And if I have to wait for 2 more rounds of logs, then it is much better to go with logs. Now, logs will, I think, as well. So let's go ahead and test this theory out. That's what we'll do in this playthrough. We're going to test out the idea of logs versus that. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. That is my conclusion. So in conclusion, I have decided that we're going to test out this theory. Now, excuse me, sorry. I do agree on the 10 by 10. So, that's not right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This would be the 10th. And then we want everything in here. That would be 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Whoops. Was that 8? Sorry. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Basically going up to there. Does it matter if I mine down or up? I don't think it does. We're not going that high up. Might. But we're going to go and do this. They can go up pretty high. Am I correct on that, Vid? I have recommendations. Hit me. Is it better to go bottom up, or... I think it'll be fine. They'll be able to climb and stuff. Okay, we don't have any builders. These ones are done with the berries. So you know what? I'm just going to pause you and put you as a wood chopper. We're good on berries. Not exactly aching for berries. Okay, who's coming today? Tax, Supply, and Whisker. To be honest, if we're going to get Whiskers, we can wait. If you're doing more than 2 high, do a line at a time. Okay. So... from bottom up or top down? Bottom up. Okay. So we're going to pay our taxes. We're just going to wait on them. We do want to give up our flax and our berries. And coal is not bad. So currently this is what we're sitting at. When mining, they can do chest level and overhead without causing issues. That's what I was wondering. Perfect, perfect. So this is currently what we would give up. We're going to wait and see if we can get some more stuff. Probably not, but we'll see. Okay, we have 25. Enough to make the cafe. So I'm going to go ahead and take these two and make them builders and put the cafe. Get the cafe going. Now, I do want to wait on the tax so I get my whisker ship later, and tomorrow I'll decide which... Wait, do I have whiskers coming tomorrow? No, tomorrow I just have a supply ship, so... I would shimmy over a couple tiles so you don't have to move the storage. Well, that's a good point. I'm hoping to eventually get the better storage. Where is the better? Small warehouse. I do need to get a school going, don't I? No, not a school, or research. Why can't I build it there? Oh, no. Now this looks ridiculous. Okay. I would prefer... Excuse me. Sorry about that. We can do a fire right here. Double tapped it like that was gonna... we do want to get this built as well. I do need 5 cut stone, so we need to get this built. Now, this is ideally our mine. Right now, it's not, but eventually it will be. I actually want it over. Oops, that was one too far back. But because we're going to make this our mining area over here, ideally, that will be our mining area. This will be our stone. We're going to dig this all down. Down, 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 down. Just because there's a lot of coal, there's a lot of area here. Pretty far away. We were thinking of making this our mining area. It's a good mining area, too. We can dig in. We have a lot of area that's not really useful anyways. So is it worth keeping it over here? Or should I put one over this way? Because I was thinking of making 4 over here. 2, 3. I don't have the logs for it, but 3, 4. All right, you ready for your bad joke, Mr. Shadow? Welcome in, Mr. Shadow. We've already said that one. What do you call a man with a nose but no body? 3. So that's actually where we're going to build our first one. Because it's fairly close, but this is it. What do you call a man with a nose but no body? Yeah, we'll want to get this cut up.
I have arrived.
You're close. Nobody knows. Ha! Right? He has a nose, but no body, so nobody knows. Come on, that's a good one. That's a good one. Ha 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 ha. Classic, classic. How you doing, Mr. Shadow? Good to have you here. How's life going? I hope it's going well for you. So, we are going to cut into this mountain. Tear it up. But right now, this is technically closer. for all the stone that we're collecting. Now, we do have a mining operation happening. Why do you boo me? That was a good one. I mean, I get it, but it was good enough. Better than the other ones we've done. All right, that mining operation's still happening for the coal and stuff. Just got home from a hockey game with my son and a friend. Oh my goodness, that sounds so fun. Cool beans. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds really fun. I've gone to only a couple hockey games in my life, but they were a lot of fun when I did go. I really do like hockey. I didn't place a fire. Yeah, that's fine. I think this will be enough. And we got one here, one here. Why is Cinderella horrid at football or soccer? Hold on. Went to a shootout, so it was a close one. That's exciting. That's fun. Cinderella is horrible at soccer because she keeps losing her slipper. Now, I don't know. What is it? What is it, Vid? We do plan on replacing these warehouses as soon as possible. That sounds fun, Mr. Shadow. I'll be honest. She keeps running away from the ball. Oh my goodness, that was so good. Vid, that was so good. Well done. I love that. All right. The Whiskers are still here. Don't worry, they'll wait for their taxes. We know that. Do I want this? No, I need the stone. Sorry, I need this built. I just realized my builder's not doing anything. It is heavy rain. All right, we'll give him time. With the planks, just for how long it'll take. I'm not against it. It's just expensive. What does it take? Yeah, planks and machinery, that's fine. I agree. The faster they could walk, better. Alright. I'll pay your taxes. Not because I want to. No, I'm just kidding. That's fine. 47 coal, 18 flax, 14 berries, and a fish is not bad for some research. That's basically what I want from them, is just research. Few supplies is fine. Not too worried about it. Looks like there's a good amount of fish in here and stuff like that, so they'll be good. Alright, rude, I don't want. Loner, greedy, don't want. Heavy eater, don't want. Here we go, Vid! We nailed it. Craft Master 2, educated and swift. Love you. I love you so much, Passer. You and the Gifted Teacher, Rebellious, I will take. Gifted Teacher's better than the other way around. Don't want the... These ones are still cheaper, I think. Oh, maybe not. Maybe they're not cheaper. But I don't want Rude, don't want Loner, Greedy, and don't want this. So, perfect. Now, that does put... Let's just look. Woodcutters, I've got them with the right stuff. Forage hut, we'll come back to. Miners.
I am
Oh my god, sorry, I missed something. The goalie was ultimately the deciding factor. The visiting team from my home province won because they had a very good goalies. Oh, that's awesome. That's exciting, though. That really is true, though. Goalies have an intense job. All right, what am I naming them? Name of this mouse. So who do I have that's not working? Do I have a miner that's not working? I should say. No, I don't. So fishing dock, sawmill. That's extra. No new taxes. All right, Scuttle. No longer named Scuttle. No new taxes. Down with the monarchy. No, I'm just kidding. All right. I think two fishers are still okay. 2 plankers I think are fine right now. Let's see if we have a new miner. I don't. So that's fine. Rust will be okay. Is there a better one that can carry more? 3. Actually, Snobby Susie can carry 5. So let's go and get her mining. I think 1 cafe worker seems to be enough. 34 fish. This is close enough. I'm not worried about it. Well, she's going to be a farmer in the end. Is it worth training her as... I mean, I would have to give up a builder as well to train her and a miner. So I'd have to give up a miner and a and time and a builder technically. No, a miner and 2 builders. I think I'm just going to keep her because I'm going to put her as a farmer anyways. By the time I train her, well, farming's not bad because she'll be able to carry 5 wood once she cuts it, right? No? Why not? Just wondering. All right, we'll go and do it. All right, Cecil. You're going to train Snobby Susie. Who are my other people? Pastor is a farmer. One second. By the way, why couldn't she carry 5 wood? Just wondering. Like, will it not allow her to, or what? All right, small warehouse. We got it. Your farming storage should be close to your farms. Yeah, but she can still carry 5 wood after chopping. So she can chop 5 wood and carry it to the storage. Same with mining. All right, we got the small warehouse. We definitely want that. I'm okay with either of these. The cut stone might be nice to build. Miners carry farther. Fair enough. Actually, I can get behind that. The cut stone might be nice. The machinery is something I can't build. I don't think I need copper bars yet. Copper bars are good. Iron bars are good, just later on. Machinery is... I have 11. But we are building more factories. We do need a weaver. And the cut stone I can make. This just isn't as good. I can't make the machinery. We're going to take that. I do like the cut stone. The nice part about the cut stone is I could make my research lab now. Yeah, it's just... oh, that's true. It is good for bribing pirates. Not my favorite because I can't make it. I'd rather bribe them with stuff that I can... okay, yep, we're good. I still like this one. 12 times 8 is 96. So 96 of this can go right back to them. I love this. What a deal. And we get clothing. I like the clothing. Okay, we have 1 extra house. It might be worth building a couple houses as soon as we get this and that done, and while we're waiting for the research.
Oh, great Odin's Raven.
Doug! Yo, Doug! What is up? Welcome in, Raiders! How are you doing, Doug? How was your stream? So good. Daddy Doug raid. I love it. Shout out to Doug, the gamer dad. Absolutely amazing, man. I have just recently had the opportunity to meet Doug, so I'm so happy I have, by the way. How was your stream? How is life going? What were you up to tonight? And welcome in, Josh. Good to have you here. Josh, the Hyrule Laureate, I believe it is. Welcome in. Good to have you here. How was your stream? What were you up to? And how is life going? We are playing some... by the way, anyone who doesn't know me, I guess I should introduce myself. I'm Canadian Mountie. I'm a Christian variety streamer that plays a lot of cozy and strategy games. But most of the time, we're just chatting, having fun. We do a Bible reading at the beginning of every stream, and we discuss stuff a lot, and we just have a good time hanging out as a community. So that's mostly what it is here. We do play games, but I don't know, a lot of times we're just hanging out and having a good time. I will say, today we're playing Whiskerwood, which is a newer game. It's still in early access, but it's a game where you play as a bunch of mice. We call them whiskers, and they're basically colonists who are colonizing this new world. And we have cat overlords that we call the claws. There are overlords that we pay taxes to, and then we also have pirates, and it's still in early access, but it looks like they will eventually allow you to build your own navy and fight off the pirates or something like that. So it's a lot of fun. Really, really good game. And that's what we're playing today. Stream was amazing. First one back to normal streaming. Oh, that feels so good, I bet. Wow, first one back though, huh? In nearly 2 years. That's so exciting, Doug. That is. I'm so happy for you. I really am. Sorry, we do have an ad starting in 5 seconds. I am out of snoozes. I do use my snoozes during the Bible reading, so I'm sorry. I cannot snooze this ad. We read a few chapters of Genesis, had a devotional, and then talked about life events in church and all kinds of really cool stuff. That is amazing, Doug. That is amazing and awesome, and I'm so happy. Genesis is a really good book. I've talked about this a lot. Some people say Old Testament is like, I don't care for the Old Testament. I love the Old Testament. Genesis has so much in it, so much to talk about, and really good stuff. The whole Old Testament does. It's just a lot of crazy stuff. Genesis especially has a lot of crazy stuff. But lots of fun. So I'm glad. I didn't previously focus on Christian content, but now I do. I prayed about it and figured I'd lose a lot of people. Turns out several opened up about being Christian. One is even a pastor, and I never knew that. God works in mysterious ways. Amen to that, Doug. I am 100% with you. I was the same way. If you look at my early streams, I did not talk about God. It wasn't that I was like, I won't talk about God. It was like, I'll wait for people to ask. And it just ended up being just me playing games and stuff like that. And I was like, you know what? I'm trying to think. I decided to start pursuing Christian streaming. I'm trying to think who it was that I saw. I don't even know if there was anyone that I saw, but I was like, you know what? It's something that I feel like God is calling me to do. So I decided to start doing a Bible study before we play games and stuff. And then ever since I've really been pursuing Christian streaming, or, being a Christian on Twitch and, talking about it with people and stuff like that, I have found so many Christian streamers, and it's absolutely amazing. Like P. Tony is a big one that I found that I was really happy. I really like him. Charles Banks, we've talked about it quite a bit in here. Love watching his streams. He was live today. Yoshi, actually, I know Yoshi OST is also a Christian streamer. That's great to see. Enoch is another one that I met. There's just so many streamers that I absolutely am so happy I met. And really, honestly, it's very motivational to see them. To see other streamers that are willing to talk about their faith, because I was very nervous about it. I was like, I don't know how this is going to go. And I was in the same mindset. There's a good chance I lose like a ton of people. But yeah, Deadly Dill. Yeah, Deadly Dill is another one. Now, I haven't had a chance to catch a lot of Deadly Dill's stream. I am part of his... I think I own everything. Probably American. I am part of his Discord, which has been super helpful. I really like... he has a very, very good Discord and a very good stream as well. Highly recommend Deadly Dill. Absolutely. Amazing. there are a lot of good Christian streamers out there, and I honestly just so inspirational to watch and to learn from. Oh, do you really? Yeah, that's where I've seen it. I apologize, Xenon. You've been in here a lot, and I apologize. I'm not very active in chatting, but it really is an amazing server that you guys have in that Discord. The Discord server for Deadly Dill is probably one of the best I've ever seen organized. Absolutely amazing and so helpful. They have some amazing channels and some really helpful and guiding ones. I think it's absolutely amazing. What you guys do over there is so amazing. That's the best word I could say. It really is inspirational. And thank you for that. Hello, Patriot. Welcome. Good to have you here. Welcome in. Deadly Dill is absolutely fantastic. Yeah. And welcome in. Thank you for the follow, Nobel 7 times 777 777. I love that name. Welcome in. Good to have you here. Hey, I lost at the wheel spin, but I gained much more in Christian Fellowship. So take that, Firebot. There you go. Well, each month there's different things on the wheel, Doug. You never know what's going to happen with the Chaos Wheel. I don't know what you won. I forget what you won, Doug. I let me see. I do keep track. Let's see. What did Doug win during the Chaos stream? Points? Actually, Doug, you won a lot of points off the Chaos stream, which got you into first place, and our current ruler is Doug. Doug, you ended up taking over as ruler. By the way, Vid was at 100,000 points going into the Chaos stream, which means that he was going to be our ruler, basically. But since the Chaos stream, the wheel chose to reset the points. That's what happens. And you got a lot of the mini games. Bible verse mini game, Double or Nothing, Duck Race.
Part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor.
Ooh. Oh no, there was no rebels. Nobody on cooldown. I'll be honest, all the rebels come out at the beginning of stream. But here's the best part. You ready? Here it comes. Everybody rebels now, Doug. Because they know that you can't catch them, everybody gets their Rebel Alliance in. Oh no, you absolutely should try. You absolutely should. You'll catch them. It's always fun to watch it, though. We have a lot of fun in the mini games and chat. I think I'm going to implement a tag game. All right, we'll go and dive back into our game. So this is our little colony. We've got our houses over here. We've got the fancy houses for the whiskers that require fancy expectations. So their expectations can go up to 4 stars. Early on, you get these like 1 stars a lot, so you can give them these smaller basic log cabins. If they don't have any expectations, you throw them into these stone houses. If they're like, hey, we don't really expect much out of life, then you can throw them into these really small stone houses. Now, there's other ones that have very high. Oh no, why are you sleeping in here? You're not supposed to. You're supposed to be in these fancy houses. Are they not all locked in? It's so frustrating. Anyways, if they have very high expectations, we usually throw them in a stone house because they're not going to be happy no matter where they live. So, Canadian, I got to drop a lurk. Totally understand, Doug. If you need a raid and run, absolutely. Go take care of yourself. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for for trusting me with your community. I really do appreciate that. Have a wonderful night, and may God bless you, and have a good sleep. I gotta drop a lurk. Love you, brother. It's been a blast hanging out with you. I might check back in here in an hour. Oh, okay, good. If you're still going. Sounds good. I'll be here till 3 a.m. Eastern time. So we're rocking for another 2.5 hours. Now, so they're all going to bed in their little houses over here. Now, we do have a nice bathing dock. Thank you for the lurk, Creepy Pro. Always appreciate it. So, we have a bathing dock here where they can clean up. Now, we don't have soap yet, but eventually we'll have soap. We do have a warehouse here. We have a nice school where we can train mice to be good at different skills. We have a sawmill where they can make planks. We have a nice cafe where they can eat. A nice little fancy cafe. We have a fishing dock where we get all of our fish from so we can eat. Baboon, welcome in. This is called Whiskerwood. Whiskerwood. Once again, it's a game where you play as a colony of whiskers or mice. They're really mice, but they're called whiskers. And you have cat overlords that you have to pay taxes to and stuff like that. So cats are called claws and the mice are called whiskers. So we're building this little colony for our whiskers. We've got a little cafe, we've got housing, we've got a school, we've got a sawmill. We're building a research lab so we can research new stuff. We're mining out this mountain area so we can go ahead and farm up the land here. We've also got some woodcutters. Our forage hut is currently paused. We don't need that. And we started cutting out the mountain over here, getting some of the resources that we can pay our taxes with. Now, this is our dock where all the ships come in. There's also pirates in this game. So if we look, we can see who's coming in. So tomorrow we've got a supply ship. In 2 days, we'll get another whisker ship. What that means is we can get more whiskers coming in and we can, get some new people on our colony. In 3 days, we have to pay our taxes. We also have another supply ship coming in. So we even have this really cool underground mine going right now. Oh, sorry. We just got this larger warehouse, the small warehouse, which is really nice. So underground, as you mine, you find other resources.
I think I own everything.
Probably American.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Josh. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. 2 years, Baboon? It's been 2 years. Let's go. So we've got some copper that we're going to mine. We've got, let's see. See, we've been digging down quite a bit here. Copper down here. We've got copper down here. More copper. And we even found, you got it, more copper. Copper is really good for selling, paying our taxes with. To the whiskered oligarchs. That's right, to the claws. Oh, the evil claws. No, they're not evil. They also give us stuff. It's like a British colony kind of relationship. You can revolt against them. It's kind of fun, but I like to work together. Of course, great to meet a brother in Christ. I'm headed to bed, but I look forward to catching you another time. Thank you so much. You have a good night. God bless you. Have a good sleep and get some good rest. All right, so the night is done. And each night we get approval based on how the day went. So we lose approval for things like them having to eat bland food. Or if they're working hard labor, they don't like that. Rough and stuffy means that their housing isn't as good as they want it to be. Some people had to eat raw food, like raw fish. They didn't like that. Subpar clothing, uncomfortable dinner, unsatisfactory bath, and drab surroundings. Now, we get positives because people were like, hey, it was good to eat. Specifically, fish gives us, I think it's 3? Yeah, 3 per person that ate fish. Fresh arrival means that they just came off the boat and they're very excited. So we get some positive for that. They went to bed early. They like going to bed early. They get some good sleep. They ate from a cafe instead of straight out of a warehouse. So they liked that. Woven clothes. They liked having clothing. Bathed in the ocean. They were happy they bathed. Some were happy they bathed, but it was unsatisfactory. So they, kind of balance each other out. Basic housing. Poor quality housing. Dining in style, clean and relaxed, and pleasant surroundings. So, we got some good feedback, right? Some good feedback, and overall we gained 40 approval. Now, approval are used to get more whiskers, or we can put them in overtime. And putting them in overtime means that they work through the night, giving us more resources. So, they're all back to work. I do need to check the housing because someone with 1 star, 3 star, no, I can't satisfy that. Yeah, so Rust slept in a stone shelter, but really, he should be sleeping in one of these log cabins because he would be satisfied with just a log cabin. Passer expects 4-star housing. Well, we don't have that. He's not going to be happy no matter what. So the truth is, Passer's just going to have to sleep in a stone house. He won't be happy, but he's not going to be happy no matter what. So we locked in that. Everyone else should be good. Ooh, 2-star. That's fine. 2, 4, and 3 is okay because I don't have any other 1-stars. All right, so we've got the mining going. We've got one builder right now that's building us a stone cutter. We've got our supply ship today, so not much going on. This is our builder. He's going to build us this stone cutter, which will turn our stone into stone blocks. Now, there are some things I want to keep track of. I like to keep track of clothing. If we have some good clothing, I don't mind keeping track of coal and copper as well. I think those are good to keep track of. So we'll just click on those and allow us to track it. I really like that feature. So we can get a smaller order. Yeah, I was thinking fish as well. Yeah, we could do fish. I was thinking it, but truth is we could just hover over here. But it's nice to see it directly. I agree. So we get the smaller order for 51. We would get 1 machinery, which is something we can't make, which is good. But we'd already have 16, so we don't really need the machinery. We can get 11 hardtack, which is a 2-star food, which is really good. And we can get 5 tea, which is okay. But here's the funny thing. For 115, we can get 10 hardtack, 8 logs, 15 planks, and 7 clothing. We're not making clothing yet, so it's kind of nice to get clothing. The logs we kind of make and aren't much of a problem, so we could sell this back to them for 8 per log. Now, that means that if we just sold the log, if we paid 115 and sold all 8 logs back to them, that would be 64 discount. Meaning that we're really only paying 51 and we're getting 10 hardtack, 15 planks, and 7 cloaks. So really, I'm going to go with the second one because I can sell the logs back and get 51, pay 51 coins for just as much, if not better stuff. Yo, Mari, welcome in. Good to have you here. How are you doing? Amazing vibes here. Aw, that means so much to me. Thank you, Mari. How are you doing? How's life going? I hope you're having a good evening. I hope or I don't know if it's evening for you yet. It might be. I imagine it is, but maybe not. But I hope you're having a good life. How's everything going? What have you been up to? How's your New Year's kicking off? All right, so we're going to pick up the second supply because they're the same price if I sell the logs back to them, and I get much better stuff. And 1 gear is not bad, and 1 extra tack is fine, but it's not amazing. Hardtack isn't like the best. I know, Vid. By the way, anyone who's wondering, I steal all my ideas from Vid. He also plays this game, and that's where I get all my ideas from. Rightfully so, because he's a genius. Just don't tell that to his face. It goes to his head. I'm just kidding. No, it really is fun. He's very smart. It's fun to talk different strategies with him. I will say he's not always right though, Vid. He's not always right. Just kidding. Oh no. No, you don't get all your ideas from me. Only the good ones. I only steal the good ideas from him. After that, they're all my ideas. The bad ones are my ideas. All right, let's make sure. This should be a 10 by 10. 10. Yep, 10 wide. And then we got to go 10 back. All right. I would like... So, we know that this is going to be the border. There are many specific things you do that I would never do. Yeah, that's what I said. Only the good ideas come from him. We have different opinions here, and I love it. It's one of my favorite things about streaming is being open in communication. Now, respectfully, that's very important here. We are all respectful of each other. But it's so much fun. I love that we get to do this. All right. I am going to think this through real quick. I think I want to do it here. Because in the corners, we're going to do fires. Right, Vid? In the corners, you do a fire. Is that correct? Yes, because this will be a block. It will go something like this. And then we'll do a fire here. Now, we will have to fix this. At the crosshatches. But not in the corners of the... So if I was doing this being my 4x4, let's say I did another one over here, another one up here, another one here, would you put it in this corner as well? So the corner of the bottom left. Okay, you would. Okay. So we will have to fix this whole thing. I wonder, can I mine this? Oh, I can. Let's dig that up. And we'll make this the go upstairs kind of part. And then we can move this back one. And we'll be fine. So we'll do a fire here, fire up here, and fire over here. Yep, perfect. All right. We do have 2 builders now. We must have picked up another. Oh, no, we did. Oh, we had our student finished. Okay. This is actually really good. We're going to take you out. These 2 aren't really good at mining, so we're going to replace them with 2 people who are good at mining. It's almost like someone suggests you shimmy over 4 tiles to clear that mess. No, this is fine. This is fine. I don't need to go 4. We're good. We're going to go a pathway this way. This will still go up the mountain. We're fine with this going up the mountain. I just have to do this once. We're fine. We don't need to shimmy. Shimmying's overrated. Who shimmies? All right. We have 3 builders. Now, if we look at what builders we have, this is where we have an explorer. We have a farmer. And we have an engineering guild. One. I do want to mine that 3rd tier, but you said do it 2 at a time. Am I right? So I was thinking of building another mining area there, but oh no, you said do 2 at a time. From the bottom. Yes, it is. It's exactly what you had said. I would never misquote you. You said build 2 at a time because they can reach here and 1 up one. And you said do it from the bottom up. That's what I heard. What'd you say? Said if it's higher than 2, you need to only do a row at a time. Yeah, I don't know what that means. So don't do the 2nd row? Do the front wall max height. Oh, do not mark the row behind it. Got it. So just do that. And don't do the row behind it. Got it. Well, we weren't doing the row behind it anyways. Yeah, we weren't doing the row behind it. We were just doing the 1 row anyways. But now he has to climb anyways. I guess that makes sense. Okay. That's fine. I don't know if it matters too much, because we could get these 2 done and then do the climbing, or do it now. I guess it doesn't matter. All right, we're at 52 out of 112. What you don't want to do is... Oh, I just realized this is built. Ideally, these would be educated engineers. So let's look at what mice are left. We do have Jay Mazing, but we need a... So we could put Jay Mazing in here, and he can start crafting. Now, that's one option, or we could train... We could take our really, really smart person and train Jay Mazing to be even better at his job. Oh, the front row would be cut off. That makes sense. That makes sense. I see. Now they can climb the back one and get it. That makes sense. Thank you for explaining that. It's a pain to path it. Yep, I appreciate you explaining that. Thank you. So we're going to train Jay Mazing to be better at his job. How to be an expert craftsman. That is our goal. Now, in the meantime, we're also going to build our school. We don't have any stone blocks yet, but we do have the 21 planks that our one builder can start filling in. Now, do I want... Let's see. Sorry. Tomorrow, we have a whisker ship coming in, which means that we probably want to spend a decent amount of our approval to buy more whiskers to populate our colony, because we still have some open areas, specifically to work as stone cutters. All right, so they're going to eat for the day. They're calling it a day. They're done working. So they're going to eat at the cafe, hopefully. They're going to take a bath, hopefully. They're going to go to sleep early, hopefully. No, I'm just kidding. They'll do all those things. And they'll be good to go. Let's look at our underground workers while we're waiting for the day to end. How are they doing? They still have these 2 to cut. Here's their mining operation. You know what? It might be worth cutting out these 3 spots and putting our moving our mining operation lower, because it looks like there's a lot of copper down here and it just keeps going. Okay, so down to here, which is pretty far down. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, it goes pretty far. We got 12 more deep that we can go. So I guess it can go further down, but it's pretty deep down. So that they don't have to do constant climbing, we go ahead and we move our operation down slower and slower until lower and lower until so they don't have to climb as much. Okay, so the day ended. We gained 60. Unfortunately, we did max out. I should have ran some overtime. I didn't think we'd get 60 approval, but we did. So that's unfortunate. We went over our max, so we lost technically, I don't know, 11 it looks like. That's unfortunate. We could have ran some people running overtime and not had to worry about maxing out. All right, hard labor, we did lose 22 from that. Bland food, rough and stuffy, uncomfortable dinner, unsatisfactory, and drab. What a lot of this is these people have high expectations of living standards, and we can't afford to support that yet. So we are not meeting their needs. So we get minuses for that. Now, on the other side, it looks like we get a lot of pluses. People are happy with the hardtack, good food, basically. Early to bed. They ate at a cafe. Fresh arrival means they just came in and they're very excited to be here. Fish. They ate fish, which gave them happiness, culinary delight, basic housing. So all these fulfillments make them happier. Now, once again, I should have made them work overtime so that I didn't max out my approval. So that's unfortunate. Now, if we look at our taxes, we owe 466, but we could technically pay in just coal alone because we have so much coal. We also have a lot more copper. We don't try to pay with copper because that is a much more valuable resource, but not a bad one to pay with. Not the end of the world. Now, miners, so each whisker has what's called a guild. They can be a farmer guild, the explorers guild, mining guild, or the engineering guild. If they're mining guild, they're better at mining. If they're farmers guild, they're better at farming. If they're explorers, they're better at getting these resources. So if you're wondering, that's why you want them in their stuff. Like, this is why I want the woodcutters to be explorers, because they're cutting down wild wood and stuff like that. Eventually, we're cutting out this area so we can farm it, and we'll have our farmers get the farming stuff. They're the engineering guild. They think they're better than everyone else. No. They know they're better than everyone else. Come on. They know they're better. That's funny. All right. So we've got this going on. We're keeping up, I think, just fine with our fish. We've got 88 fish left over. So we're doing fine on fish. We've got good stone, but I do need stone cutters. That stone cutters do require higher level of craftsmanship. So we're training that. Now this is going to be our researcher and probably our trainer. So he's a craftmaster 2, educated and swift. He is amazing. All right, so the planks are done there. We have a whisker ship and we have 15 housing. We're probably going to need a few more housing. So let's go and get that ready. We do have the planks. So what I'm going to do is actually start converting our houses, especially our lower houses, to higher end houses. So we are going to do, I think tomorrow. We're halfway through the day. Let's see how many we need. Warm core, very good. Snores, I don't like. I think it's pretty bad. Warm core is very good, but we don't want the snores. Weak knees is bad. Apprentice, strong shoulders, very good. And gifted teacher, I'll take. So we're going to go with warm core, strong shoulders, and gifted teacher. We're going to refuse the weak knees and the snores. Now with this, we have 60 left over. We're going to go ahead and work overtime. Specifically, I want my miners here, and I think my miners here. So let's go down. I want these miners working overtime. Now, if we look at this, this is kind of hitting its max. So as soon as they're done cutting out this area, we're going to go ahead. Uh-oh, did I do that wrong? Hold on. Oh, he's just really high up. So they're going to come down here. So we are going to cut out this area, and then we'll put our mining here. Better than the architect guild. Yeah. Yeah, dang architects. They're always designing stuff. I'm not sure I follow. Sorry. Clearly, I don't know what I'm talking about. So we're going to go ahead and bulldoze. Perfect. This one. And we're going to build a fancy home. Now, the fancy home can fit 2 people, but it takes up a lot of planks. So we're going to get that built. And once we can get 5 cut stone, which we can, let's train. Oh no, I need to switch some of these people over to gears. So let's see. Our woodcutters are explorers. That's good. The mining camps are all miners. Fishing docks are farmers. That's good. Sawmill are engineers. Stone cutters, I don't have any yet. And we have a farmer that's running our cafe, which is fine. So the truth is, I need more. I need another apprentice. We're going to make our, a gifted teacher. Yes. So we're going to make him a Craftmaster 2. Craftsmanship 2. Now, Vid, can I have... Oh, I can't. You can't have a Craftmaster 2... Or can you have a Craftmaster 2 work as an apprentice? Would be my question. Can a Craftmaster 2 work as an apprentice? Okay, good. So, if I get Rust as a Craftmaster 2, he's a gifted teacher. So he can teach other people to become Craftmaster 2. So we're going to get him up there. It probably wouldn't be bad to also teach him how to be an educated. If I can educate him, he can also teach other people to be educated. Not as important right now. Will be later, but it would be good to get him educated as well. And then he can train others. All right. We're getting this built. It looks like it's getting built fairly quickly. So we might be able to destroy 2 more houses. Yeah, that got built very quickly. So we're going to go ahead, bulldoze 2 more houses and say, give me another one. Which will be really good. We've got the planks for it, so that's good. Yeah, Craftmaster 2 does take a long time. It does, but it'll be good. It'll be really good when it's finished. And this is where Gifted Teacher comes in. We do have 3 without a house right now. 3 whiskers. But you know what? We're building these fancier houses. Now, it is very important that the right people live in them. Now, remember, these houses are 2 stars. So we want Fast Fry Freddy to move to this house. We're going to kick out Tangle, who doesn't really have high expectations. And we're going to lock him in there. Now, is there anyone else who has a 2-star expectation? I believe we should have one more person. We have Yule here, who is also going to live in there. Sorry, Jay Mazing. But Yule has 2-star expectation, so his will be met. We're going to kick out Passer and put one of the 0-star people in there, because then their needs are met and they're happy. So he doesn't have a bed yet, so he's going to take over for Passer, who has really high expectations. So Tangle is good. Thorn is good. Oh, Thorn's going to lock in there. And Scraps is okay living in these. Notice how their expectations are 0 gold stars. So these stone houses don't have really good stuff anyways, and they'll be okay with it. Now, these log cabins have 1-star expectations. So someone like Pirate Pete, you know, likes to live in 1 star, 1 star, 1 star, free bed. 3 stars, 3 stars. They're not going to be happy no matter what. So I could just kind of kick them out basically for right now. 0 stars living in a 1 star they're going to be happy. 1 star, 1 star. So is there any 1 star that doesn't live in a cabin right now? Because we can kick out one of the 3 stars. Yeah, like Dash. We can kick out the 3-star because Dash will be happy living in a log cabin. So if we go to Dash, we're going to say you live here now because you're happy with that. Same with Tumbles. Tumbles can live here and kick out no new taxes. These names are hilarious. These are what our viewers have named them. And they'll be happy, right? Tumbles will be happy in there. So hopefully we get this built in time and we can get a couple more people in here, but I don't think they're going to be satisfied no matter what. So yeah, a 4-star living here and a 3-star, not going to be happy. So the only person not having a bed right now is Passer, but Passer's not going to be happy no matter what. So we're going to go and hold off because we don't have much time left in the day. Okay, he's still training. That's fine. So we have 3 builders that don't really have anything to build right now. Is there something we could build? And the answer is yes, we could build a small warehouse. So this small warehouse will provide a spot for the miners and then eventually the farmers to store their goods. We also have 46 wood, and if at least a makeshift path will move them faster than if there was no path. Oh, good. They did break that up. So they mined that. Don't worry. You're not stuck up there. I will put you down. We're going to build a staircase. We're just moving our staircase 1 up right here so that people can move. There, and they can move around. And eventually this will become a fireplace in the winter. Now we're in the fall. It's 68 degrees. Not too bad of weather now, but when we move into winter especially, it's going to get cold. We have to keep our whiskers warm. That's very important that they don't die. Right? We like our whiskers. No deaths. So they're going to keep digging until we've built a 10 by 10. Currently, we're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need to go 4 more deep. Not too bad. Oh, we did work yeah, we have some people working overtime. That's good. That's good. We want them working overtime because we have a lot of extra approval. And we're planning on getting at least 57 more or 60 more, which will put us at 94. So we have quite a bit of approval on the way. Now, we are hitting about that 25 population. 25 is usually a good number where you start making a second fishing dock, a second cafe, a second bathhouse, and stuff like that. So 25 is usually what most things can. 20 to 25 for me is my number, where I start thinking about, okay, I need to make more amenities, more things for my whiskers. We do have 105 stone. I would like to get some whiskers in there, but they're still being trained, which is good. They need to be trained up. As soon as Jay Mazing is done, we will have 1 person at least working in the stone cutter. That's good. Okay, we're going to end the day. So we got 79, which is perfect, right? We didn't max out, but we also have a lot of approval, which if we don't buy whiskers, we can make them work overtime and they'll still be okay. So we did lose some from bland food, from hard labor. We had 1 person sleep outside, which is -8. That's actually a big one. So 1 person sleeping outside is -8. Like if we had 20 hard labor workers, it's only -20, 1 per hard worker. But 1 person sleeping outside loses 8. So we need to get some fancier housing or get our housing completed tomorrow. Subpar clothing, rough and stuffy. Honestly, this isn't too bad. There's not very high numbers. Subpar clothing's pretty bad, but rough and stuffy, I can't meet their needs anyways. Not much I can do about this stuff. Raw food, we don't have the ability to cook it yet and stuff like that. So fish makes up for it. Hardtack, woven clothes, fresh arrival was good. Visit a cafe. They're happy with the cafe that we have. The early to bed is good. So the overtime workers didn't get get to go to bed early, so they're not happy with it. But the other ones are. Basic housing, bathed in the ocean. All these things are pretty good. Comfortable housing is good. So we're getting there. We are still making approval, which is really good. Today we've got the tax collector and supply ship. So we're not spending approval on whiskers. So we're going to work overtime again. And probably more people working overtime. Because tomorrow I'll want to buy whiskers, but right now I don't need to. We are going to destroy these buildings. at least these two, because we can replace them with 2 better buildings, right? We can replace 2 stone buildings with 1 really good building, basically. Now we are out of planks, which is unfortunate. So I am going to work. Ooh. They're not specialized in this area, so their production is good. It's just not ideal, so we're not going to do that yet. Now, they are building this area first. That makes sense. Oh, actually, hold on. I'm going to just lower this real quick. We do want them building this. We are going to overtime our plankers. And you know what? I am going to go ahead and get the 3rd person in there. I'm hoping that this person, Jay Mazing, finishes today. All right, the tax ship is here. Doesn't hurt to pay them. We don't have any flax or berries or anything really to pay with that way. So mainly what we're going to pay is coal.
Streamer, look at chat. Look at chat, streamer. Streamer, chat, chat.
Ooh, T swaps the door.
Look at chat.
That's nice. I probably should have been swapping the doors when I was building it. You're right. I forgot I like that. Oh, that's so nice. I like that shortcut. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right. If we gave them all our coal, we still don't have enough to get. Why is our debt 600? Oh, because we have logs, I think. Now we can pay with logs. And we can also pay with fish. So if we go ahead and go down to 50 fish.
I'm gonna die.
Oh, Frogmans, I need to get, you're right. I need to get pasture animals up. Thank you.
I'm gonna die.
Oh my goodness. All right, 2 of them sounds good. Let me get you 2 pasture animals. Let me get it up here. 1 second. One moment. We want to play. I need to go to settings. I need to switch which screens it's on. So 1 second. There we go. On that one. 1 second.
I have arrived.
Sorry. Welcome in, Frogmans. Good to see you. Let me get this going. 1 second. I realized I didn't put a cooldown on that one. Let me get a cooldown on that one as well. Sorry. I usually have a cooldown on everyone just so it doesn't get out of hand. But I just looks like I forgot to put the 60-second cooldown. 60 seconds. Or 1 minute. Sorry, yeah, no, not 60 minutes. 1 minute. I don't care how many. And per user, that's fine. Okay. All right, let's go ahead and get you your animals. What 2 animals would you like? So you'll notice at the bottom left, we've got a bunch of different farm animals that people have redeemed. Let's buy you some animals. So we can get you a rabbit, a corgi, a cat, a hamster, a fox, a parrot, an alpaca, red panda, deer, panda, and that's it. You want, 2 alpacas? All right, 2 alpacas it is, or 2 llamas. I mean, they're the same right here. All right. 2, yeah, you're good, you're good. Oh, I see, hold on. All right, we got 1. You got the beautiful black alpaca here. Oh no, we want to buy that one. Oh, you got another one. You got the little baby one here. And then let's get another one for you. Oh no, pasture's full. Hold on 1 second. I need to buy another spot. 1 second. I think it's not here. Here. Let me get another spot. Oh no, I don't have enough money. We need 3.6 million. Hold on. Let me move someone who was not part of this pasture to pasture number 2. 1 moment. We're gonna go ahead. We have another pasture. We're gonna transfer you to pasture 1. Transfer to pasture 1. Transfer to pasture 1. Because these ones weren't viewer picked. I know that much. So Okay, those ones moved. Let's buy another alpaca. All right, you got actually 2 of the black alpacas here. Let's go ahead and feed them. Bloop, 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 bloop. Everyone gets food. There you go. You can murder all my critters? Nonsense. We don't murder them. We send them to a different pasture. Oh, do you not see them? Oh, wait. Where did it go? 1 second. Hold on, hold on. Let me load it back up. Sometimes that does happen. We don't murder critters. We just move them to a different pasture, Fid. Different pasture. There we go. Let me see. Hold on. Should be popping up soon. There it goes. Okay. So here's your little alpacas here. These 2 small ones are yours. Although, the big pasture of the sky. Nonsense. No! It's a happy place. A real happy pasture. You can have multiple. Sounds like a euphemism to me. No. You can have multiple pastures. And we chose to move the ones that are not viewer selected to other ones. Okay. Now, if we do send logs, we're looking at sending.
Look at chat, streamer. Streamer, chat, streamer. Look at chat.
It just got sent. It just got sent. Or are you talking about the euphemism? I read that part. By the way, Canadian, how was the caramel apple with Heath pieces? It was delicious. It looked terrible. I'll be honest. Looked terrible. Absolutely delicious. Absolutely delicious. I'm not going to murder your critters. We just move them to a different pasture sometimes. I'll have to remember whose is whose, though. So, 1 second. I gotta sneeze again. I apologize. I'm still a little bit sick left over from the flu, so 1 moment. Okay, maybe not. I can't tell if I need to sneeze or not. I don't know. Yeah, the caramel apple was delicious. Absolutely delicious. Did I miss it earlier, by the way? Did you send that earlier and I missed it? And good evening. Yes. Hello, hello, and good evening to you as well. I don't love to send logs, but the truth is we could afford to send a few. Or it's still recovered from the last hit. There you go. There you go. Wait, what? Let's go! All right. 91% increased chance of finding a shiny Pokemon. Thank you so much. That was so nice. Wow. I didn't know you could do that. All right, we'll have to keep an eye on it. We could, instead of sending our logs, we could send some copper. Copper isn't the worst thing to sell. Coal probably isn't bad to hold on to either. Ooh, that's a lot. We could send the copper. Ah! That's funny. 38% chance. Let's go, Ferric. Wow, this is crazy. I didn't realize that you could do all this. Frogmans, that's awesome. All right, what do we think? Send the copper, keep 50 coal around, and some fish? I think that's fine. Oh, it costs items that you need to grind for. Oh, 550. Let's go. You're beating me. Don't be sending this Pokemon at me. Oh. Pokedex. Let me see. What's my Pokedex at? I'm only at 212. You've got so many. All right, let's hold off on sending it, but we are mining a lot of copper. We've got a lot of copper. We're not finding a lot in here, but that's okay. We don't really need a lot in here. We do need more planks. We need these craft masters to finish. Good news is he's almost an apprentice. Rust is almost an apprentice. And then he'll go into craft master. And then he'll be our teacher. Which will be good. Might not be bad to get another fisher. I may or may not have been playing this Pokemon community game too much. That's funny. Let's get another fisher. We're down to one builder, but the truth is I don't think we need the second builder as much. They'll get these built, and then we'll get some more fishermen for some fish. Who else do I have? Supply? Yeah, supply ships coming in today. Would have been nice to get this done, but I don't think we will. Oh, we might. If I take out... Oh no, we need 34 planks. No, we're not going to have enough time. We only have 15. It's a good game, though. Ferric's up to 144. Let's go. I just got to keep an eye on it. Oh, you know what we could do? Let's do this. Let's pay our taxes. We're not going to get too much more that I'm going to want anyways. So let's send this. We'll get some good stuff from paying our taxes. Oh my goodness, that scared me so much. I was like, no. No. Oh my goodness. I really thought that was a real thing. And I was like, no, you got to be kidding me. Yeah, so we're going to get planks from this anyways. This is 64 off. So pretty much the same deal as this, but we get more tack, we get planks, and we get clothing. So we're going to want to go with this anyways. Nice job, Frog. You got me. You got me, Frog. That was good. Now we should have enough planks. I'm going to take the person out of the planks that wasn't even really good at it anyways. And they're going to become a builder. We're going to see if we can get this done in time. Now, they haven't offered us any research. I love research. So I'm going to re-roll. No research. No research. No research. No research. No research. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, some research. We want any kind of research we can take. Now, we could go with fuel. Fuel is not bad, but we don't really have the ability to do fuel right now. So it's either machinery, which we're at 15. We're fine. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it, Green Eagle. Honestly, you being around here means so much to me. Thank you for that. I really do mean that. We're going to go with the planks over the machinery here. And we got some research. Now, that did spend us a lot of rerolls. But it's now another thing I don't have to research, and next time they send delegates, there's a chance they give us something else, rather than getting that slide over and over again. It is unfortunate that we didn't get... It took 6 rerolls, but it is okay. Now, we are getting up there in mouse activity. Are they going to finish this in time? It doesn't look like it. Now, I am going to overtime my fishers because tomorrow... Oh, we do have a whisker ship coming. But I think we're going to be plus 50 or more. So I'm going to overtime one more group. I'm going to overtime my miners here. I'm wondering if I should overtime anyone else. Because I don't know how much I'm going to get, but I probably will get more than 60. So who else could I can't overtime my teachers. I did get one of them back, and specifically Jay Mazing, which is good. Jay Mazing is in a good spot. I don't think he's, yeah. So we're going to go ahead and overtime him, and he's going to make some stuff here. Now, I am going to build a warehouse over here. Oh, we already have warehouse over here for stone. Let's do another one. So that he doesn't have to walk far. Now, this one we are going to disable all inputs except for stone. That leaves us 61. So if we get 75 or more approval, then we will technically have wasted some. So I'm just going to do one more people. All right, we can move this down. So we're going to go ahead and take this and move it further underground so they don't have to walk as far. How's this looking down here? Okay, it looks like there's nothing down here. So after they're done with that, ooh, there's another spot here though. We might be done with mining that area and we can move them up here. Okay, 61's good. I would have to make 75. Oh wait, did I overtime? I don't think I did. Nope, let's do that. Overtime. Okay, so now we'd have to make almost 100. I don't think we're going to make over 100. We even have one who's sleeping outside because of our housing situation. Tomorrow we'll clear this up. We'll delete this and we'll make this into a bigger house. And that'll start giving us more housing space. These ones, as we delete and replace, will give us more housing space. So we do have one sleeping outside. That's okay. Not great, but it is okay. All right, we have 0 slabs. Jay Mazing is working on his own, though, so in his defense, he's trying his best. What? Wait, oh, did I miss? Hold on. Pokey check. Make sure I don't own it. Pokey, catch, Ultra Ball. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you for the at. I'm so excited. A gal Zapdos. I don't know what a gal is. What's a gal Zapdos? Girl? Female? I just feel like it's weird to call it a gal. I don't know Pokemon that well, but I do like to try to catch them all. I love the idea of catching them all. We got our overtime workers. We got one sleeping outside. It's fine. We have Kleenex coming on the next ship. They'll be fine. They love sleeping outside. Okay, so end the day. We got plus 28 only. So actually, we weren't even that close. 39 from bland food. We could use it, but it's a legendary. Wow. No! I used an Ultra Ball. Galarian. Oh, well done. Well done, Frogmans. Proud of you. Well done. Hard labor, minus 25. Worked late was minus 10. No, that's okay. I appreciate it. I tried. Slept outside, minus 8. So we do have a lot of minuses here. Fish, woven clothes, fresh arrival, plus 18. To be honest, we're going to start not making as much here. Okay. So, we're going to go ahead and start demolishing these houses. And start replacing them with these ones. We're going to set that as a high priority. Okay. This camp is idle because it can't reach the wood up there. Oh, whoops. Hold on. We're going to have to move it here. Oh, it's okay. I really want coughing. Yeah, I like that. You win some, you lose some. Yeah, that's how it goes. I know. A 91% shiny boost too. I know. Wouldn't so awesome get it. I know, right? I do feel like I missed out, but it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. We'll get through it together. Not enough people. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right. We got pirates.
We are but
You're not but humble pirates.
humble seafarers who, having torn off the shackles of the kingdom, find ourselves in great need. In past times of want, wise and generous Whisker colonies have supplied us with everything they had. You should follow their example, and do it quickly. There's nothing more detestable and worthy of destruction than a greedy colony.
I'll be honest, I hate paying these guys. Not all this crime. Did I make a wrong turn into nursery? That's funny. I hate paying the pirates. Vid, I hate it. I hate pirates. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Do we pay the pirates? Take one cannonball. I need to go to bed. I got church route. Sounds good, Frogmans. Thank you so much for stopping in. Really fun hanging out. Thank you for all the gifted Pokemon stuff. Yeah, I was gonna say Pokemon items. Flip a coin. Yeah, we could flip a coin. The biggest issue is if I don't pay them, they shoot cannonballs at our stuff. And they're going to potentially shoot 6 items. Now, if they're these small houses, that doesn't matter. But we could potentially lose a lot.
We are but
Give them one.
who, having torn off the shackles of the kingdom, find ourselves in great need.
No, that's overpaying.
Wise and generous.
It's overpaying. I can't, in my head, I can't pay 60 extra coins to them.
And do it quickly. There's nothing more
I think we take one cannonball.
destruction than a greedy colony.
We take one for 5 extra. I do not like pirates, but I'm going to take one cannonball. I'm not overpaying by 60. Oh, you jerks. That's okay. 17. It's only 17 for the school. It's okay. They did blow up something important, but that's okay. We'll be fine. We just don't like them because they're mean. It's not just a school. That was a very important school. Now, good news is we did get Jay Mazing already trained, so he is working already. That's good. Apprentice content. Content is good, and apprentice is good. Thoughtful is okay. Thoughtful's one of those like I don't care. Not the kids. Yeah, they're pirates. All right, I hope you guys have a great night and stream. God bless you as well. Frogman's God bless, and thank you for stopping in. It was always nice having you. Rebellious is actually becoming a good thing. Patient is bad. So we're definitely not doing patient, and we're definitely not doing slow. We could take the other 3. Thoughtful, I don't... More likely to have positive and negative thoughts doesn't really mean much to me. It's not like amazing. It's not terrible. It's just whatever. It's one of those average ones. I was trying to see if I had anyone that was thoughtful. I don't. It's one of those average ones that I'm not really getting a good outcome out of it. It's whatever outcome. It is a warm body, which is good, but it's not a like, wow, this is a great one. Like Apprentice Content is really good. I can get an Apprentice for 1 star, right? In a 1-star house. Rebellious is good because the more rebellious they are, apparently you get this rebellion fervor and they work harder. When they pass a decoration, they're more likely to get a buff. They pass pollution, they're more likely. Yeah. So it's not amazing because they're going to pass both. I agree. It is one of those things where it's like they're going to get both. It's just an average worker, right? It's just an average person. Not amazing, not bad, just not amazing. Rebellious, let's see, more likely to say rebellious things or report it. Am I removing rebellion in any way right now? Is there anything that's removing rebellion? If I have anything that's removing rebellion, I really don't want that. So we could go with rebellious. We definitely want the content apprentice, and I would take rebellious. If it gives me rebellion fervor, I would be okay with it. The question is, do I want thoughtful? Right now we're at 19, which isn't a bad number. 19 is not a bad number. We're able to keep up on fish. If you have 80 decorations, you might get like 6 likes. He would likely give you 25. Wait, sorry. If you have 80 decorations, you might get 6 likes. He would likely give you 25. Because, is it every time he passes a decoration? Okay, you can convince me on that.
Oh, great Odin's Raven.
Let's go, Kender! How is Whiskerwood? And you said, because I think you said no date night with Zach tonight. Zach was out, if I remember correctly. You saying that. So, every time Pete passes a direction, they have a chance to give it a like. Gotcha. Confusing. Well, I'm sorry. Yeah, it does. It is a little bit confusing. What is confusing? Welcome in, by the way, Raiders. Good to have you here. Thank you so much, Kender, for the raid. I always appreciate it. Always good to see you. If you need to go to bed and have a good night. If you want to stick around and talk Whiskerwood, love to have you. So, what is confusing for you? Because I do agree some of this game does add confusion, but the more I'm playing it, the more I'm understanding, which is helping. Now, I don't know everything, so I'm not going to be like, I know everything about this game. But I have learned quite a bit from vid and just playing. So, let me know if there's something you want to talk about. If you need to raid and run, totally understand. Have a wonderful night. And I always appreciate the raids. Thank you for that. Hello, Doug. Good to have you back. Farming is probably one of the parts that I found the most confusing. But other than that, I feel like I'm picking up more and more. This looks like a cross between SimCity and Minecraft. A little bit. More like SimCity, I would say, than Minecraft. Although, because, I mean, I guess it is like Minecraft. You do a lot of mining, but a lot of it is honestly city management. Tomorrow we have nothing. Today we have nothing. 2 days we'll have a supply ship. 3 days we have a tax collector. So we don't have anything for the next 2 days. Oh my goodness. Thank you for letting me know. I'm so sorry. Let me turn it down. Thank you. I'm so sorry. Has it been loud for everyone? Yeah, closer to Timberborn. Oh, no, definitely not 150. Whoops. Did that take effect? It's not hearing it sounding any quieter. Oh. Is that better? I did find this game to be a little bit loud for music. So if it is loud for everyone, please let me know. It's not that the music is loud, it's just that we can't hear you. Oh, okay. I'm not muted. Is this better? Can you hear me now? Not for me, barely know. Okay. May have been mine too. Just closed mine. Yep. Are we good? Music good level? Can hear you fine now. Hear you much better. Okay, good. Yeah, if that happens, just let me know. I apologize. I never want that to happen, but sometimes that's how it goes. All right, so they're clearing this out. We are currently making a 10 by 10 grid. So,
You are part of the Rebel Alliance and a traitor.
ooh, oh, nobody has been rebelling. Well, I guess that's good news. I mean, until now. No, I'm just kidding. So we've got 7 of our 10. We want to make a 10 by 10. There goes Vid. There goes Lawrence Wolf. There goes the rest. There goes Kender. That's too funny. Okay, so we need to put our Craft Master back in there and put Rust back in there. Oh, wait, well, we want this. And I want to put Rust back in there. Now, it looks like I've got a couple extra people now. We do have another person that's able to work in here pretty efficiently, so that's good. Is there anyone else I need to train? Not really, but we do have 2 miners. Too tired to type. Totally understand. Totally understand. If you need to go to bed or if you want to hang around, like I said, either way is fine. But we have enough for another miner. So let's get that done. We do have 3 mice without homes. We don't have enough planks. It would be good to get another gear. Do I need stone bricks? And the answer is no, not yet. So we're going to put them in here. As soon as the training is done, we're going to turn a couple of our workers into into engineers, so that we can get more stone workers. We have 4 builders right now, just not enough planks. 2 of them are going to go into mining, which leaves us. So these 2 miners are going to go to work. We're going to turn Chlor and Rebly into engineers so that they can, and we'll probably turn Rust into an engineer as well, so that we can put them to work in the stones. We'll train them up for the stone. They also need to be at least apprentices. So Rust is getting trained right now into being a tier 2 craftsman. Okay, so let's go and get 2 more miners. All right. Fisher's still keeping up. Really, it's wood right now that I need, and that's why we're building out this farm, is for the wood. 1, 2, 3. So we have to clear out at least the wood up to this level. 1, 2, 3. This is as high as we need to go for our farm to be a 10 by 10 farm. Ideally, we cut it all the way back. We get another farm over here, another one here, and another one here. But we'll see how far we get on that. For right now, we'll work with this. All right, Rust is still learning. But Rust is a good teacher, so as soon as he learns how to do this, he'll be able to teach everyone else much quicker. That's why we're making him an expert in these areas. Uh-oh, research lab. Okay, so as soon as Passer's done teaching Rust, we're going to put Passer in the research. And we're going to need a lot of planks for research. And specifically what we're going to probably go for first is the charcoal furnace. That really unlocks the smokery and the organized heating. Both are really important for long term. Now, first winter, I don't think we need them, but after that, we're going to want both of those. Fish, the smokery will make our fish more efficient. Ha! More efficient. Get it? Efficient? Come on, that was good. All right. Making, it turns, I think, 2 fish into 5, something like that. Let me see. It turns 3 regular fish into 5 smoked fish. So it is very pollutant heavy, so we are going to want it over here or away from everyone else so they don't walk by it a lot. And we'll put a warehouse over here for them as well. Jay Mazing is making stone blocks. Cut stone is what we can give the smuggler friend when he comes by to get bullion, gold bullions. Now, 3 mice are without a house. That's not good. We do need a lot more planks. So hopefully we can get more planks. And hopefully we can get this cut out. All right. So we did get 41. Actually, that's much more than I thought because we had 3 sleeping outside. So bland food, hard labor, things that we can't really beat because we can't make this quality of food. So unfortunately, bland food's going to happen. Hard labor, we need the workers. Rough and stuffy, I can't provide them that good of housing. Oh, it looks like one person sleeping outside. That's a 2-star. We could have provided them with it. Uncomfortable dinner. Once again, these are the high expectation people. We can't beat those. Dirty fur. It might be time to make a second bathhouse, but it was only 1 person. 8 raw food and 8 at a warehouse. Very minimal. We could start making our second one. Right around 20 population. 20 to 25 is really your limit for cafes and bathing. So I start kind of making the second one. We did get a lot from our fish still. Hardtack is really good. Fresh arrival means that they're happy. They're excited to be here. Visit a cafe, early to bed. These are all positives that are keeping us getting that plus 41. So we do want the researcher as soon as this guy's done, but we're waiting for him to finish. He is becoming a tier 2 craftsman, which is amazing. So we really are excited about that. Okay. Don't do the one behind it until the one in front is done. So. All right. All right. Let's see what's happening. We do need 3 more housing. In order to build that housing, we do need planks. So we're waiting for this to finish. These planks. Now we are getting 5 planks per finish. That's good. We're at 29. We have what? 2 builders? Yeah, we can probably bulldoze this one. And once again, every house that we replace is turning into 2 houses. So this one log cabin can hold 1 person. This bigger one can hold 2. So our builders are going to start moving the planks over. Good. We got now this one we want to say, technically right now we have it not taking in anything, but we do want it to take in stone. So, oh, whoops. Did I do that right? Maybe I did it wrong. Oh, we don't have a thing. So yeah, so it should only take in stone. Now, it does say that we have a camp that's not doing anything. That's because the woodworkers can't reach any more new trees. So we're going to move it here. Oh, I didn't see the berry bush there. So let's go ahead and move it here. And let's get a set of stairs to go get more trees. Don't know. Yeah, they'll be fine. Okay. We also could use another forager. I don't know if we have a... Oh, we do. The forager could get these berries out of the way. So let's do that. Meanwhile, someone else will be building this house. Miners are doing a great job. They're clearing back this area for our farm. 1, 2. I think that's 8. This one over here is 8. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we've got 7 finished, and we're working on 8, and then 9 and 10. Actually, it looks like just to here, so I might not have to get all this before it's done. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I think we're good. And that'll be our farm. We'll clear out these 2 warehouses. Oh, good. So we're going to stop you. We're going to do that. And we're going to put in... I can't put in a second. So we're going to put in Passer here. He's going to start researching as soon as we have planks. That'll be his job. Now, I need to take one from one of these 2 spots. Technically, stone isn't as necessary right now, so Jay Mazing, you're going to teach Rust how to become an engineer. And in doing so, then Rust can train others how to be engineers at good craft skills. Got 5 berries left there. Kind of just making our way up the mountain here. We do have 70 logs, which is good for our first winter. We're going to need a lot of them because we're going to have to keep the fires lit to keep everyone warm. One second, sorry. Just need to sneeze. Okay. Actually, I think we're good. Sorry, didn't need to sneeze. Okay, I did. As soon as we can see the exposed area, we can go ahead and mine it. Looks like we're not going to get that house built in time because we didn't move this guy here. That's okay. We're going to get that last berry out of there. And with the last berry, we'll not have any problems. So, good. You got that. I'm going to turn that off, and he'll go ahead and start building. We have 66 out of 160. I don't think we're going to get 100. So we should be okay. Tomorrow we do get a supply ship coming in. Do we have enough to pay our taxes? 441 is what we owe. We technically only have a 448 in coal. We do have a lot in logs, but I do want to keep as many logs as I can. We do have 40 in berries, and we have a lot of extra fish. So we should be okay. We do want to start thinking about a second fishery, a second cafe, and... second fishery and a second cafe. Oh, and a second bathhouse. Now, I do forget if you can do a second... I don't know if you can do a second bathhouse right next to each other. I want to see something real quick. Services... What is that? Yeah, bathing dock. Yeah. Let's just go to a flat area. I just want to see if I can do 2 next to each other. No, it looks like you do need a gap anyways. So we're going to have to do a gap anyways. And we'll put it right here. So the second bathhouse. Where's solid ground? Interesting. You're getting close to needing a second cafe. Yep. Second cafe, second fishing dock, and a second bathing dock. So we do need all 3 of those. I agree. Might not be bad to just build one of these. We do need 8 cut stone. But once we get that... So we can pause it for now. I don't have 8 cut stone, and I don't really need it yet. But we'll build it here and get our second stuff in there. We got 14, so we aren't getting as much as before. Once again, we do have a lot of people sleeping outside right now. That's okay. That house will be built today. which will give us 2 back. And every time we delete one, we gain and build one of these plank blockhouses, we save 1 space. So something to think about. We are almost done with our farm. I think this is our last row, if I counted correctly. It could be one more back. I can't remember. Okay, the house is done. Do we want to get another one? I think the answer is yes. We don't want people sleeping outside, especially in the wintertime. So we're going to take that and turn it into, once again, a plank house. We don't have the 34 planks yet. That's okay. So today we do have a supply ship. Tomorrow we've got a whisker ship coming in.
Do you remember the parable of the lazy cat and the busy beavers? How the lazy cat ignored the advice of the beavers and never stocked up food for the winter? How he preferred the comfort of sleeping in the sun over diligent saving? Winter is coming. We need to be like busy beavers and build up our food stocks.
All right, so they want us to build up the food stocks. They'll give us 13 logs if we do. We already have the 84 food, so we can just say...
Do you remember the parable of the lazy cat?
Turn it in, and we're done there. Low temperatures are becoming chilly. The temperatures aren't dangerous yet, but adequate heating will improve the mood and efficiency of the whiskers. So we do need to make sure we have that. Oops, did I miss one? No, that's a new. There we go. So if I look at this again, let's go ahead and just measure. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and one more back. So this will be our 10th one and will be the last one that we need in this area. So that's good. Go ahead and cut those. The supplier is here. Ideally, we want these woven cloaks. We get 80 off, so that's only 46 because technically 10 logs will give us 80 off. So we'll unload that. We'll be happy with that. The second cafe. Oh, good. This guy's done. So Jay Mazing is done teaching. So we're going to kick him out and put him back to work here. So he can get us more stone. But we are going to put Rust. Uh-oh, I put the wrong person in there. You're not Jay Mazing. And we're going to go ahead and put Rust in here and start training our other people. Problem is I do need the builders right now. So we are going to go ahead and have him be a builder. Wait, if you sell them back. Oh, yeah, which you never do. No, I used some logs last time. Ideally, we don't have to use logs, but if we wanted to, we could. You are correct. I don't usually do that. You are correct. I don't usually do it, but we could if we wanted to. That's all I was saying, Vid. That's all I'm trying to say. All right. We kind of want to stop filling these and start getting rid of them because we're going to move these to farmland soon. Getting a hauler. Yeah. A hauler's not bad, especially for something like this. What does it take for a hauler? Is it? It's not this one, is it? No, it's not that. We do need a weaver as well. Housing. Is it storage? Yeah, storage. 13 planks. Not too bad. We could put the hauler down here. I think that's fine. It is a hard balance of what to build. All right, we have one more we have to build. I need 34 planks for it. Yep. Out of here? Or are you talking about these ones? Middle of the road. I want these ones. I don't want these ones. I agree. Big thing is where do I put them and what do I put here? Decorations? Yes. It's only 4 logs. Who cares? Right now. Yeah, in the farm area. I agree. But I need to get housing under control first. That I think is the highest priority. Because you need to have housing. And ideally, we get these newer houses done in there first. It's just expensive for planks. But in doing so, we will have enough housing and it doesn't take as much space. Now we will also want, yeah, thank you. I keep forgetting. Let's high prioritize this. Can I empty these? Logistics, reject all, empty out. Oh, we do need haulers to empty them. Got it. Didn't know that. Okay. So this will have to be built. That's good to know. Based on how many whiskers we get tomorrow, we could just build regular log cabins. T, not B. To be honest, we could. We're planning on destroying these anyways. We can build them like this. Oh no, hold on. I just realized this is our unnecessary building. Amazing. What are you doing over here? Okay. You finally got 10. Okay. So we could press play. The problem is, once again, I need to get these done. You know, I need to get them, need to get whiskers to work them. But I've got 3, actually. I'm doing pretty good. I need to get another fishery. I need to get another cafe. The cafe would have probably put here. I should have probably put the cafe here. That's okay. 12. Are we going to get this done in time? No! You got to be kidding me. Oh, there's a sliver done. Oh, that's okay. 2 sleep outside tonight. All right, we'll get the hauling done next. After the hauling, I might look up into some research. It wouldn't be bad to get charcoal furnace. Oh, whoops. We gotta start marking this. And we're done with the, once that last deck is done there. Okay, we need 1 more population. So tomorrow, as long as we buy 1, we'll go ahead and get a discount on our taxes. Housing, we want to make enough housing for 21. We got 2 more on the way here, and then we'll replace these, and that'll be meeting the housing, which will give us some influence. What's it called? Approval. All right, 27 more. That's moving us up. That's good. Good direction. The sleeping outside we'll fix. So that'll be another 16. Threadbare clothing we need to get fixed as well. We do need some better clothing. Oh, that's what I was going to look into. A weaver is explorers. That's not bad. We could use a weaver right now. I don't think it matters which side we put it on. Which side it's facing doesn't really make much of a difference. So that would be good too. We're going to need weavers for the clothing. We're going to need flax, which we're making our way up and stuff like that. Okay, so we built the living space.
May we have better housing? You have
The 21 trinkets will be helpful for the tax. I believe today's tax day. Yeah, tax arrives today. I guess I don't know how we succeeded because do we have 21 housing? Oh, we do. So let's go and destroy this one. This stream delay is disorienting. Oh, is it? What do you mean stream delay? Like, how long is the stream delay? Or is it the stream lag? Okay, so you know what it is? Give me a second. I am going to have to turn off the... Yeah, we're going to have to exit out of the animals one. The stream animals one. Let's see if there's anything else that's taken up a lot of... Let's open up our task manager. OBS has taken up a lot. All right, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. Let me see if that's any better. It's not just today. Oh, that's annoying. Let's not make him walk as far. Yeah, so Hollow Knight also takes up a lot of graphic processing and stuff like that. So now what do we have? We have two things. We have Tax Collector and Whisker Ship. So truth is we can pay all of our coal. No, let's not pay our logs if we don't have to. Let's not pay our, let's do, try to keep 50 coal. Okay, so we will have to pay more. We could do 34 coal, all of our copper, and a fish. We aren't using copper yet. There is a lot of copper around. It's not bad. Oh, wait, we have trinkets. Oh, that's nice. So we can get at least our copper back. So we could keep our coal back, not our copper. The problem is we're not gaining as much as we're spending, which isn't good. But we're going to send that. We really need to get this cut stone going. So as soon as we're done with the farm, we're going to get our farmers. Let's see what we've got. Monarchist is bad. Pessimist is bad. Slow and Monarchist is bad. Wormcore is good. And Snores is bad. So the only person I really want out of this is the Wormcore. And I think that's okay. We don't need a lot of mice or whiskers. We just need a few. Okay. So let's do that. We don't want the Snores. We don't want the Slow. We don't want the Pessimist. And we don't want the Monarchist. So that's basically what we're going to get through our winter with.
Entrusted by your fellow whiskers to
We'll take the tax credit. Now, tomorrow we have a supply ship, and then in 2 days we have a supply ship, which is not bad for winter. But they're going to get pricey. The supply ships get a little mean. Housing, we are able to house our 21, or 22 technically. Oh, good. We got research on the first one. That's really good. I just like any research. Long stairs I actually like. We'll talk about that in a moment. Woven clothes and tailored cloaks are really good too. You can, but I don't like to spend seals on requesting it. I prefer the seals to refresh when I don't get research. I like getting research from here. It saves me planks and time. So I prefer to get my research from the delegates and use, I will have to research manually some stuff, but it helps me kind of fill out that tree and get better stuff. We also like the tailored cloaks here and the clothing. So that is really good. Just saves me a lot of planks. It's almost like getting paid in planks. I don't remember how much the long stairs are. Let's see. Does it tell me? No, but you save about 20 to 30 planks and time just getting free research. So by them giving me long stairs, I probably save at least 20 planks. Slide, another 20 planks. Blockhouse, maybe 51. It looks like all these are 51 planks. So you save a lot of planks and time just by getting the research from them. It's almost like getting paid 51 planks, but also time. So that's why I prefer to get the research from them rather than, they could give me 15 planks and you're like, okay, 15 planks and 5 cut stone, or even 20. Right, they can give that to me, but I would rather get paid in the time and just give me the research so I get that. I really like long stairs, I'll be honest. We're going to go ahead. Bulldoze that. Because it gives us the speed boost. So steep stairs are slow. Long stairs are medium. So they basically work the same as the pathways. And once again, I'm a big fan of travel speed. So I like the long stairs. This I can just move. It doesn't really matter where I move it. No one's going to be working it. So we can destroy this. So that's why I prefer research, but teach their own. This does cost 2 planks, so I have to be careful, but it's nice for them to be able to travel quickly. I like that. We can go ahead and destroy this. Destroy that and get our long stairs. Oh, never mind, we can't. It does have to be steep here. Because of the angle. Okay, fair enough. Oh, even this one. After he's done using those. This one, we can change to steep stairs. Once again, it does cost planks, so it's not like perfect, but just the faster travel or regular travel versus slow travel is better, I think. We might not get farmed by winter, but we'll get close. Oh, you know what? It's last day. So let's go ahead and unpause all of our fires so that we can get those made and get those lit in time for the winter. So let's look at fire. Now, nearly there, but you know what? We could... We have a fire here, right? So let's look at that. We have one here and one here, but that's fine. So this one is heating that area. I don't think I need one here anymore because if I put it here, it can also reach. That. We're going to do that. We're going to put one over here, eventually end up here. Now, interesting. Does seem to go up the mountain a bit. Let's do one up here just for these trees. Once we hit winter. Now we are gonna mine this area. So how many do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That will be 10. We'll go over here. 1, and oh, I do need to cut up these ones too. I missed these mining ones. We got one more there. So that'll be a 10 by 10. Good farming land. What is that does not look good farming land. I thought no, maybe I'm wrong. No, that's really bad. So we'll have to start that off with reducing that in fallow, but we'll get that cleaned up. We do have a good amount of food stored up. Logs, I think, will be okay, but we will want to get trees planted quickly. This is getting built. The fires got built a little early, but that's okay. We do have 4 builders for that. That's good. We have enough houses. The only thing we won't get is stone cutters. It's unfortunate. You know what I didn't think about? Let's go ahead and... eventually we want to build a warehouse here for... actually, we're going to go and destroy these because we now have small warehouses. We're going to turn them into bigger warehouses in a little bit, but eventually we'll want a small warehouse here for the... stone blocks. Well, I've stayed up my time for the night. Code Rifle, thank you so much for staying up, for hanging out. I appreciate it. It means a lot to me, and I hope you have a wonderful night. God bless. Have a good sleep. All right. Whiskers. It's up to us. Weaver is kind of a high priority. We could use 1 whisker here, and what that allows us to do is to say, I want... 144 stone there, so he doesn't have to go far. And then we also want to empty these out. So our 1 traveling whisker, we'll need to do that. We're probably going to pause it come winter, and maybe our stone one as well, or else we have to feed the fires around it, which is a lot of work. Something to think about. All right, they're cleaning this up. We're almost to that point. In fact, we got 1 more. That'll be our last stack. Oh, I didn't know that. It was set to max. That's good to know. Uh-oh, I feel... Oh, there's 1 more here. I was like, I feel like I'm missing 1. Fires should have just been built, so we're pretty good here. Good, good, good. Just in time for the winter. You don't know because you never watch my plays. I do watch your plays. I do watch your plays. That's not true, Vid. I do watch your plays. I do too. Nonsense. I've watched a lot of your playthroughs. Not all of them, but I do watch them. I like watching your plays. I learn a lot from you. Oh, you know what? We're probably gonna... I just realized it looks like these miners down below. So you don't pay attention. That's exactly what it is. I watch them. I just don't pay attention. You know what? These miners down here. There's a couple more. But truth is... kind of done down there for a little bit. What do we have left? How much? We got 5 copper. I could keep digging, but truth is I'm going to need fires. I think we're going to go ahead and build a couple fires over here as soon as this is done, and it's going to be done shortly. In fact, we've got 122 out of 168. I'm going to overtime these guys just to finish that up. Can I overtime you as well? Let's do it. We've got the approval. Now the big thing is collecting wood too. We have these guys not dug out 4 8x8s for the shrooms already because I haven't gotten a chance to. I barely got the farm up and I need trees. There is massive coal down there. There is massive coal down I have not. I don't have the ability to build. I don't want to build a fire down there. It's too much work to build a fire. So what I'm gonna do is first get this. I also haven't researched mushrooms yet. That's the other answer vid. Now I would like to get more houses, but not yet. I'm trying to get the weaver done. So I'm really looking at. Oh, what's going on? Why are they not able to get... Okay, so these are done. I'm going to move them over here. There is tons of resources over here. So we're going to move them over here. And we're going to start getting the coal, but I also need to get the heat over here. So we can get 3 sets of miners over here. Now we have to talk fire. So I need 1 fire. So that people keep warm. So these people keep warm. Yeah, that's facing the other way. This is not a permanent fire, so I'm just going to go ahead and put it here. And then I really do need to mine this all out. Boop, 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 boop. So this area does need to be heated. I think 1 here will be able to cover pretty much everything that we need there. And the biggest thing is this guy won't be heated, but the truth is he can kind of walk wherever he needs to. I don't think they'll make it in time over there, but that's okay. We do need a farm over here. So let's do this real quick. Before I forget. Let's get our heated sources here and here. And this brings us to heating up here. I think that'll be a good spot. I do need a farm down here. Oh, you can't do it with a farm, huh? So we're gonna need to destroy these. I wish I could do high priority. I'm going to turn this off because he's just transferring it, and it's good to transfer it, but I don't need it. Okay. So, 86 is really good. Wow, we are really up there. They're loving us. Hardtack, fish, tailored cloaks is helpful. Visited cafe, all of the good stuff. They're loving us. I did empty warehouse. It doesn't prioritize. I did click empty warehouse. It doesn't prioritize it. I don't know what else to do. So I have to lower that, and that's fine. I clicked it. Okay. 41 means actually that the fires don't have to be lit, but that's okay. I will accept. We have to survive the winter. We can do that. Yeah, we're doing fine. I would like some more wood up here. The brutal winters make for treacherous travel. As such, the king will suspend most visits to the colonies. We are confident you have prepared adequate supplies and will find you in good condition in the spring. Sounds good. See you in the spring! Alright, good news is it's not actually cold winter yet. It's just mostly cold winter. Why aren't they just bringing it? Oh, because these are full. Why is he bringing it here? I feel like, where is he bringing it to? What is going on? Is this full? That's not full. This isn't full. First day of spring, right? He'll be the first one to arrive. All right. So this is minus 64. So that's over 100 we're taking on. We don't need the planks. The cloaks aren't bad. Honestly, I don't like this one. This is way too pricey. If anything, we take on some woven cloaks. Truth is, we do have a weaver. I don't need that. I mean, it's not bad. It's just not what I need. Let's go with a second hauler here. Builder wise, what are our builders building? Nothing really. We do need a couple other things. We need a second bathhouse and stuff like that. I guess this is what they're building from the cut stone. Okay. It's either training time or working time. Who do I have that can train? We do have Rust. Who could train Bramble? Let's do that. Okay, this one's got 6 left. This has got 50. As soon as those are cleared out, we'll be good. We are going to overtime our workers. The only question is, whom do we overtime? So, they got that done. Let's do this. Technically, we want miners. Let's keep one builder. And all I want to do is just get one spot really right now. Right there. All I want you to build. Okay, is there anything else? Yeah, this one.
I am muscular.
All right, Vid, who's it going to be? Who's your Whisker? Robin Hoodie. Nice. Robin Hoodie it is. I love it. Robin Hoodie. Yeah, it's fine. Almost all of our buildings are full. Weavers, I would like a couple weavers. Which really should be our woodcutters, but we need the woodcutters. We absolutely. So much so that I am actually going to move 2 of these over here. Teaching, I don't need. It's going to be right here. I got to get these out of here, and this is going to be my farm. Okay, that one's done, so we can delete that. And then as soon as this is emptied out, we'll delete that. I don't know what happens if I delete it with stuff in it. I'll be honest. So I don't want to wait and find out. I think all the fires are built. So, who is our last worker? You are Engineers Guild. I don't want you working in the planks. So why that corner? Because of the building shape? If I put it here, it doesn't, my OCD dies. I can't turn it. I'm pressing T. Diagonally opposite. This way? That's not even close to any of the warehouses or anything like that. They'll have to travel a long distance. I agree that it'll look pretty when I have all 4. But for right now, it would look terrible and it would be very, very bad as far as distance traveled. The only other one you could convince me right here because then it's right across from the warehouse and it doesn't take up any farmland. I agree that eventually, Vid, I think you're thinking long term. This way? I guess so. It's not facing a warehouse, though. I wanted it face right across from the warehouse, which I guess this isn't right across from the warehouse either. But at least it was... Like, this is long-term the best answer. Short-term, no. This one is nice because it's right across from the warehouse, so they don't have to walk far. And all this stone is going to get moved over to here. That's the idea. As soon as this is emptied out, all the stone is going to get moved over to here. I like this. This looks much better in the end. Wait, then cut out the corner where the form for that field is supposed to be. Cut out the corner where the form, I don't know what the form is, for that field is supposed to be. The form. The farm. Where the farm for that field is supposed to be. Then cut out the corner. I did. Or you're saying don't put the turn here. I don't know if that really helps. We still have the fire here. Still got to walk around it. Cut out the corner. On my build, the fields are all across the path from the door. The fields... So you're saying that this worker is not working the field. It's working the field across from it? The fields are across from the path. Gotcha. I think that's fine eventually. I mean, I could do this one. That's close to the warehouse. Stuff like that. I think that's fine. I don't really mind either way. It's really just a looks thing. I mean, this is fine too, because it is close to the warehouse. It's just pointing the wrong way. But I guess it's the same idea. They just go around this way to get to the field. Like, if it's here, they just go right outside the door. And, yeah, this is the same idea. I don't think it matters that much to me. I didn't want it in the back because then they're not close to the warehouse. I don't like them in the middle. They're not close to the warehouse, which is around the outside. Ideally, I think this would go here just for looks, and we'd do the far corners. But it's fine. I could do here and here, and then here and here. It's fine. I don't think it makes that big of a... Yeah, it's got 2 more stone as soon as it's empty. We got the supply ship. To be honest, we might reject it. I don't like rejecting supply ships, but I don't like adding in tacks that I don't need. I don't need logs. I don't need hardtack. I don't need planks. The cloaks are the only nice parts here, but that's really pricey. 100 and something for cloaks. 90 for a gear. Hardtack. Hardtack's not bad. We just have 182 fish that I don't think I need the hardtack for. That's all I'm thinking. I don't need the hardtack. I think we reject the ship. And I think that's okay. The claws might be a little upset by it. But overall, I think they'll be okay with it. The idea is that eventually one of the farms goes away and is replaced with a conveyor hopper and a belt. Oh! I didn't know that part. Okay, that's done. So we can delete that. Oh, that makes sense. That does make sense. So they're not running it. You can still do that here too. I mean, this is not a permanent field placement. All right, we need. Or was it 8x8? Should be 4x4s, right? Oh wait, what did I place there? Trees. I think. Is there a way to select this? I can't do fallow. That's interesting. Why can't I do fallow? Oh, I can. And we also want to mark remove rocks. Remove rocks. Remove rocks. It's got 75% rocks. That's a lot of rocks. 27%, let's remove it. And let's keep it as trees. Thanks, I appreciate it. Trees, I think, are going to be okay here. Oh, whoops, did we do berries? No, I don't think we did. I think we did trees. 90% is pretty good. Crop fertility. 4% is bad. But that'll get us some trees going at least. We definitely want trees at first. Okay.
I have arrived.
Thank you for the lurk, Pixel Sharky. I appreciate it. Okay, so I need to get some farmers. Let's look at our... Where are you working? You're working at the research lab. Unfortunately, that's one of our farmers. Fishing dock, cafe. We can replace the cafe. Trees, because I need the logs to make it through winter to verify. I would rather confirm trees than confirm cotton or anything else. Or flax. Flax isn't bad, but I need to get trees to make sure that the fires stay lit. That's the biggest thing. So I would rather start growing them now. Make sure that I don't know how long they take. I'll be honest, I don't know the length of time. Stone blocks I would like to push for. The more stone blocks we can get, the more we can pay the smuggler with. The planks, I'm okay with one person working planks. Cafe, I'm okay with one person working cafe. The research lab, I probably don't need. I don't need it right now. 55 planks would get me charcoal furnace. Excuse me. Which isn't bad. Turns logs into fuel. But fuel is useless until we get these. You know what? Let's do... I want to keep the research. I want to keep the research. Let's get the fuel. I need that. Well, these are for taxes. What they're doing is not clearing this as much as getting tax money. The coal, the copper is all for tax money. It's not just clearing. I prefer not to pay taxes with logs. I'd prefer to pay it with coal and copper. We actually have pretty decent money in coal and copper, though. I just realized that. I didn't realize we had so much. I mean, they have been clearing this out. So maybe I'll just do one run through of this fire. Of just clearing this out as best I can. Because that's what we're going for. It's less about like clearing this area. It's more about getting the money for the taxes. Would like to make sure we're not paying in logs or things that we use a lot of. I don't have any builders, but that's okay. If you kick the supply guy to the curb all winter, you only need 2,000 come spring. 2,000? Wait, you need 2,000? That's expensive. That's very expensive. We're gonna need 2,000 come spring. Wow, that's expensive. Let's restock these that are getting low. We have 4 over here. That one doesn't need it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we need 13. Yeah, you're skipping 4 visits from the tax man. I guess that's true. 2,000 sounds very pricey, though. Is that how much it comes out to? We're only at 57. We did just pay him. But the truth is, we don't really care about the supply ships as much. The logs would be nice, but not absolutely necessary. We did pick a... We do need a weaver, too. We do have a lot of miners, but the miners are really getting us ready for taxes then. We'll need 2,000 for taxes. I don't mind mushrooms. They're not bad. I don't know much about mushrooms. Are they like... I don't know much about mushrooms. Are mushrooms more efficient than berries? Do they just not take any... I didn't see any. Let me double check. Yeah, there's no ores in the farm, I don't think. Yeah, the farm's been pretty, blah. We've just gotten stone. I don't think there's any ores over here. So, yeah. No ores. I didn't see any as I was digging. I was kind of seeing. What are the advantage of mushrooms? That I can grow them, but is there advantage of mushrooms over fish? Yeah, see to clear. Yep. Is there advantage of mushrooms over fish? Because ideally, I just keep the fishers going. Nice. Actually, we can move you over here. Are you within a fire? I think you'll be fine. I would like... So, this is where I wanted to do some math anyway. So let's get back to our whisker math that we started. So if we have 25 whiskers, and now that we... Well, let's finish our day. Minus 16. Not too bad. Not too bad. Mild pollution is starting to hit in. Bland food. Just that's 100 and... I don't know, 15. So that's not too bad. Hard labor is 46. We have a lot of laborers. Fish is helping woven clothes and stuff like that. Fish, plus shrooms in a tier 2 grill. So that's not until later. Or is that the smokery? Requires fish skewers. Where's fish skewers? Oh, that's way down the road. That's tier 2. Yeah, I'm not going to do mushrooms for a while. That's tier 2. Smokery is my next thing. I would say go fish and smokery before I go mushrooms and try to get this tier 2. Yeah. No. This will be a while. I bet it's really, probably a really good item. It's tier 3 food. But Smokery's tier 2 food. Gonna be good. Oh, mushroom stew? Okay, I was gonna say, I was like, soup kitchen? Berry soup. Mushroom stew is not... Let's see. Oh, here it is. Tier 3, mushrooms, but you need flour. Which is gonna take wheat in a mill. Yeah, no, it's gonna be a while down the road. I'm not gonna go with mushrooms yet. I want to go with Smokery first. Yeah, we've got a ways to go before we hit mushroom status. And I would say mushroom status might even be a whole different island. We could even dig down and do a farm under the farm. Can we do that? Can we do like another whole mushroom farm underneath this one if we dig down? Oh, okay. Then yeah. So we're not going to hit mushrooms for a while. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that. Okay. So here's our snow. This is fine. A lot of it is I want to make sure I don't run out of logs. Logs, fish are fine. It might even be worth... No, we'll keep 3 going for that. We want to keep 1 farmer just for logs. 1 cafe worker is fine. Sawmill has 1 worker. That's fine. Oh, sorry. That's what I was talking about, was math. So, if we had 25 whiskers, we would want 3 fishers, at least 2 farmers. We might add more later. That's 5. We'll want 3 sawmill workers, 3 stone cutters. That puts us up to 11. We're going to need at least 1 cafe worker, at least 1 researcher, to prioritize its fields. Okay. We'll work other fields right now. I don't really have any others. So we have 1 researcher, 1 cafe. Let's say 3 sawmill, 3 docks, 1 logistics hub, just to see, to begin with. We might go up to 2 if we have extra. And I would like to have 6 miners. So where are we at? 5 plus 3. So here, let me do this real quick. So this is just our basic whisker math. If we kind of base it every 25, I feel like, because that's when you have to start getting into the next one. Okay. Sounds good. Sounds good. So total we've got 3 plus 2 plus 3 plus 3 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 6. That's 20 of our 25. So we could add more. We technically have 5 more people, whiskers, that we could add if we had 25. We could go to 2 logistics hubs, 4 farmers. That would be 3 more workers. Do we have to have 2 cafe workers or 1 with 25 whiskers? I think one cafe worker should be able to get enough carried over in a day. Am I correct on that? For 25 whiskers? One worker? Okay. 2 logistics hubs. 1 researcher, I think, is fine. I don't think we need 2 of those. So that would leave us 2 more workers. We could go with 2 more farmers. 2 more farmers might be what the answer is, or we could throw them into stone cutters. It goes 5 to 6 stone cutters. 5 to 6 stone cutters would be nice to 1, clear out our stone, and 2, pay the smuggler. Unless they have to travel 60 miles to get supplies. Yeah, they don't have to go that far, though. Most, at least what we've built. It's not, like, super far. Oh, we also have Hold on. We also have one. What is this land builder called? Oh, what are you called? Earthworks. One Earthworks. So we do have one Earthworks. So that's 24, right? 3, let's do it again. 3 plus 4 plus 3 plus 3 plus 1 plus 1 plus 2 plus 6 plus 1. That's 24 of our 25. That would leave one builder. I didn't even think of that. That would leave one builder. Six miners, 4 farmers isn't bad, I think. 3 sawmill, at least 3 stone cutters. The 1 cafe, 1 researcher I'm okay with. These are last resort things that I don't need. Earthworks is also not a need, but not a bad thing to have. So we could turn them into a builder. We could have 2 builders or 1 builder, 1 earthworks. The higher needs are fishers, farmers for wood, and for flax and for anything like that. The 6 miners are so important too. We have to keep... I want to have enough wood. Do you think 4 farmers is too much for 25 whiskers? Not for food, but for wood and for cotton potentially, or flax. We need at least flax and wood for clothing and fires. Because right now we're getting our wood from wild wood, right? From natural wood, but we're going to have to replant them a lot. I would like 2 fields, which is 4 farmers. Not 4 farms, that would be 2 farms. I would like at least wood and flax. Oh, wait, flax workers. We don't even have flax workers in here. Weavers, I mean. Sorry, weavers. Yep, you're right. That's what I was saying. Yeah, weavers. How many work weavers? Is it 2? Do you need 1 or 2 weavers? 2 people. Okay, so we're over. Let me double check. We need 6 miners. I would say 4 farmers. 3 fishers, 2 weavers, 3 sawmills, 3 stone cutters, at least. This is, I think, the minimum for 25 whiskers. So that leaves me 4 workers. I could do 1 logistics hub. One cafe. Actually, I think cafe is a must. You have to have a cafe worker. So cafe worker is at least a must. Researcher is nice. I would put this up there right after cafe. Logistics hub is almost necessary to have 1. And then we either get a builder or a works. And that's what we're left with 25. 6 miners, is that too excessive? We could go down to 4 miners. 6 miners is so good, though. You want to keep your miners going to get farmland, to get money, to get everything cleared out. Is 6 miners too excessive for 25? 6 miners too excessive for 25 people. Cafe supports 32. Sure, but if we I just picked a number because 25 is good for fishing. For cafe can technically probably support 32. I thought it was 28. I was running into issues, I think, at 28. But nonetheless, 25 I think is a good round number. Because once you start getting over 25, you're going to want to get another cafe, which means someone working it. So once I hit 26, I want to have a second cafe with a second worker and a second fisherman and all that. Yeah, I agree. Is not the number. Why not? What number would you math on? Can a fishery keep up with 30? The bathhouse can't. The bath dock can't keep up with 30. And as soon as you hit 31, you need 3 more buildings. You need to get your other cafe going. You need to get your other dock going. You need your other bathing dock, your fishing. I would say 25 is a safer number to go with. No? You don't think so? The cafe might, but the bathing dock doesn't. The bathing dock... I can't remember what they're... not much of a margin, though. Because as soon as you hit 31, you're not given much of a margin there. As soon as you hit 31, you need to have another fishing dock. In 32, you'd need to have at least another cafe. And 33, you would have another bathing dock at least. It doesn't have workers, but it can't bathe everyone. It's not being worked, but it does take only so many people. It's not about just workers. It's also how many people, for example, I don't know. Actually, no, I guess that doesn't make sense. But it does take people. You can only support so much. Same with a cafe. Even if a cafe didn't take workers, you'd still only have to have so many people that can do it. You need 1 bathing dock per 10? I thought it could take more than that. 1 per 10, huh? Okay. So I need to get another bathing dock. 1 per 10. That's... I mean, it can have 5 at a time. Yeah, it can have 5 at a time. I just don't know how many people it can do in a day. How long does it take? It doesn't tell me. So it doesn't answer the question of how many. So can do 2 rounds in a night. Here, let's see how many people it does. I'm interested in this. Oh, wait, the day's just starting. Right, they only use it after hours. I agree. What was that? Late showers. Okay. The earthworks is done. We can probably... Well, I wouldn't mind getting... these built for the other fisheries. Get those built for the other fisheries. This one's for our second bathing dock. We have 0 workers. Hard winter kicking in? Oh, gotcha. Still good on fires. Just make sure. I think I've refilled everyone that needed it. That one we can wait until nighttime. That's good. That one's good. I'd like to see how many don't get a bath. So we should have 11 that don't get a bath. That might be the number, 1 to 10. Let me see if certain workers aren't getting cafe either. Dangerously cold. All right, we're going to turn them away again. 10 logs isn't really much. And not really helpful. I don't think we need this. And too expensive. Colony tab?
Oh!
Whoa!
Odin's raven!
Sweet roll, Wolfie! Let's go! Old Man Dan! welcome in. Holy Mystic, woo! Welcome in, welcome in. Review the info from last night. Okay, I will. I will do that. I didn't realize I could do that. Hello, hello, shout out. How was your stream? How is life going, Sweet Roll? So good to have you here.
Have arrived.
What were you writing and reading? Welcome in, Raiders. Anyone who doesn't know who I am Canadian Mountie. I'm a Christian variety streamer, usually playing cozy and strategy games, but also a lot of times just talking and hanging out and having a good time with the community. I just love meeting new people and hanging out, having fun talking. But we do enjoy games here, but we also do a lot more talking probably. So what are you writing and reading, and how did it go? And welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. By the way, if you need to raid and run, absolutely feel free to. I totally understand. Streaming takes a lot out of me as well, so I get it. Mountie, hello. Denizen raid. Sweet Row, Wolfie Cross. Sorry. Oh, that's the emote. Sorry. Aroo! Wolfie's pack is here to eat your cheese. Not my cheese. Not my stinky cheese. And get hair on your carpets. Oh, I like that. That's funny. I like that one. A fantasy western novel of my own creation. No way! Wait, are you reading it, or are you continuing to write it? Is it done yet? I would love to hear it. Ooh, fantasy western would be a lot of fun. I like that. I can imagine the scenario, like the scenery of that. I like it. By the way, it reminds me of Cowboys versus Aliens. The idea of it. I read it as is. Ooh, is your VOD? I might check out your VOD just to listen in. That'd be exciting. That'd be very exciting. Please feel free to listen in. Mind the scuff. That's funny. I'm excited. That'll be fun. Gunslingers and magics? That's what I'm imagining. I like it. Sounds fun. I hyped up chat with Cowboy Bebop's intro. Nice. That's awesome. I love it. Correct. Gunslingers and magics. I like that. That is fun. A fun scenario. A fun idea. I'm excited to listen in. Plus an exploration of grief. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's very interesting. Very interesting. I love it. Well, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. I will be honest. I usually go from 7 p.m. to 3 a.m. Eastern, but since we had a raid, why don't we just keep going for a little bit longer? We'll probably go for another half an hour or so, 20 to 30 minutes, and then we'll go from there. Well, yes, absolutely. I would love to hear the synopsis. Please hit me up with it. I would love to hear it. I'm very excited. It sounds very interesting. So, while you're writing that up, because I would love to hear it, we are playing a game called Whiskerwood. Whiskerwood is a colony survival game where you play as whiskers, which are really just mice. We call them whiskers. But you play as a colony of mice called whiskers, and you are colonizing this new world. Now, in this, we do have cat overlords that we pay taxes to, and they send us shipments and stuff like that. So we do have cat overlords that we call the claws. So we're the whiskers, and we have these claw overlords. There's also pirates that come in. There's supply ships and things like that. Now, we have just hit our first winter. So we are using these fires to stay warm, but they're very costly and they're not very wide. We have a lot of fires to keep us warm, but to be honest, it's a pretty expensive process. It also has what we call pollution, which whiskers don't like being around. So yeah, lots of fun stuff. I'm excited to hear this synopsis though, and listen in on this. I'm very excited about that. You have news as well. Well, tell me news. Tell me all the news. Lots of great news. I love it. I'm so excited. I'm on the edge of my seat. I was working on a story. Elves and humans had a massive war in the fantasy era, and the elves vanished long ago. Fast forward 4,000 years, and humans venture into space to find elves who already have a galactic empire, and they remember us. Ooh, that's fun, Vid. Sorry, I'm all over the place today. That's okay. I was wondering if I was going to hear the synapses, but it's okay. I'm also excited about this as well. So hit me up. I'm okay with any of these. Hello, Habibi! How you doing? How's life going? So, from colony screen, you said I can see last night's? I don't see it. I'm cool. How are you doing? I'm doing fantastic. Life is good. You know, just enjoying life. It's busy. I will be honest. Life is very good. I'm very blessed, but it is extremely busy right now. It is, we're getting over sickness still. I'm still coughing, but I'll be honest, I'm feeling so much better than when I had the flu. I had the flu for a while and I felt like I was dying. I felt like I was in bed for 2 days and it was miserable. Oh! No, that's manage whisker assignments. That's not the right one. The upper top left. This is the very top left. Don't see an arrow there. This one is manage whisker assignments. Take care, doggy. Yeah, life is good though. I'm very blessed. Now I don't see the arrow. The only arrow I see is the manage whisker assignments, but this doesn't tell me. Check the book. Okay, the book. Nope. Upcoming taxes. Nope, not that one. Shout out to old man Dant. He's a tech wizard who's an awesome brother in Christ who's been helping me fend off the band of kobold who ate my microphone. I'm sorry. I'm coughing as well, but that is hilarious. Don't remember. Totally fine. We'll find it. Wolf in the Glen is a fantasy western that stars Mr. Grey, who's a rugged, rough around the edges, yet warm-hearted mercenary that specializes in the hunting of magical creatures. He's especially proficient at his job, since he's one himself. Ooh! Mr. Grey was driven out of his home in the Valley of Glen when he was accused of having been the murderer that killed his wife, Daffodil Grey. Oh, that's awesome. I don't know how you come up with this. I'm not very creative. And I love it. I love that so much. I mean, that's just amazing. I love watching creative people work. It absolutely amazes me. Because I can't, like, I can try, but that scenario, like, that's just amazing that you came up with that. I love that. I don't know, the band of kobold who ate your microphone makes me laugh. But wait, there's more! Tell me more! Tell me everything. Start with before the book begins. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I was trying to see Vid. I don't know. These guys aren't going to freeze over that. Oh, you've got a warm core, so you're not going to freeze no matter what. How are you doing? You're warm. It's going down, but you're fine. There's not a ton of... Why are you going down there? Hold on a second. Oh, because there's stuff down here. I would like to not store stuff down here. Let's reject all down here. And empty the warehouse. Oh, you know what we didn't build? We never built the other one down here. What's the temperature down here? Actually, it doesn't look like snow. Oh, it's freezing cold. Okay. Okay. Oh, sorry. You want to check my fiction tab on Discord? I didn't know you had one. I'll check that out, Vid. That's very exciting. Okay. He fled with their daughter, Luna, and left her in the care of a Spellsword University in the nearby dwarven city-state of Kelvin. Oh, city-state of Kelvin. Then returned to shadow his wife's funeral from afar. After that closure, he slipped off into the wilderness, only returning to leave carnation flowers on the anniversary of his wife's death every year, until one day, he's approached by an old friend who desperately desires his help with a case. Oh, be right back in ad. I'm sorry! Sorry about ads. I have no more snoozes left. Sorry. It's not for the faint of heart. Okay, I'm still excited to read it, Vid. I do love fantasy. I like the scenarios. I need to get more into reading, but the truth is I do enjoy the scenarios, the ideas and all the stuff that comes with that. We have to decide if this is going to be a fire that we want to keep going or if we're going to tear this down and move the miners back for more to clear this out. Namely, okay, welcome back. If you're back from ads, welcome back, or if you're back in a few seconds. Sorry, I have no more snoozes left. We do a Bible reading at the beginning of every stream, and usually I have to snooze ads at the beginning of the stream, and then we're out of snoozes, so I apologize about that. Welcome back. Namely, saving Glenn from a terror that's quickly turning Glenn into a ghost town. Will the past be put to rest with the dead, or will Mr. Gray's past haunt him indefinitely? Yes, I love it. You want to hear some of the selling points? Absolutely. Absolutely. I love it. I love it so much. There is violence, but I'm pretty sure there's no vulgarities. Okay, I like it. I like it, Vid. No sweat, brother. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, tell me more. I love it. I love listening to this so much. Do we have one or two farmers? We have one farmer. So we're doing what we call whisker math. Whisker math is to kind of say like every 25 whiskers we should have this many people. So we're going to see how much the bathhouse can hold. But Kobold Railway Unions. There you go. I don't know what that means, but I'm excited. I don't know how this applies. That's funny, though. Kobold Railway Unions. Jay Mazing comes in here a lot, and he's always talking about going on strike in our games. He's like, I'm gonna have all the people go on strike. I do know what a kobold is. I do. It's a D&D character is where I learned about kobolds. But I don't know how this is applying to the book. Yeah, they also go on strike. That's awesome. In the book, they're the train union. So kobolds run the trains, and they go on strike. Are they considered magical creatures? Is Mr. Gray gonna hunt? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Is he gonna go kill all the poor kobolds? Well, run, no. Oversee, maybe? Kobolds? Of course they're mystical creatures. Well, I was wondering if Mr. Gray is going to go on a killing spree and kill all the poor kobolds. They're just misunderstood. We want to keep this going. We could move them closer and start digging out this area. Oh, he actually had worked for the railroad companies. Yes. He actually had to help them out. Ooh, I like it. If we shut this down, this fire, it's one less fire we have to feed, and we could start digging our second farm. We could start digging our second farm. We would just move the miners over here. Dwarven and Kobold railway workers were being eaten by a griffin in his path. Oh no! Oh no! That's funny. All right, let's check on our fires here. We don't want any fires to run out. We're going to add one there. We've got 33 wood, which is good. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So we got these 4. We got 3 here. 1. I'm wondering if I let this one run out. Hold on. Right. Will this reach? I guess the real question is, do I need this fire? It's cheaper to keep it running than to pay 3 logs to get it back. I think it's fine. Of course dwarves would work for the railroad. Someone has to dig those tunnels through the mountains. I know, right? The miners working for Miner Baron, Maxwell Cox, went on a strike as a result. Ah, thank you. Wait, what? Why did it... Anyway. Oh. So the griffin is eating them. They go on strike. And Mr. Gray has to go save them from the evil... I'll be honest, griffins are never seen as... Well, maybe not never. Are rarely seen as the evil people. So I kind of like this twist. Oof, we are going through a lot of wood. The last name of your person is similar to a part of anatomy. Gray? Gray's anatomy? Oh my goodness, that's funny. That's funny. I was like, wait, what? Gray? Gray's anatomy. Well done. Well done. All right, we're trying to also... So our miners right now are getting coal and copper to save up enough to pay for our taxes come the end of winter. Winter, we're on day 2. We've got quite a bit of winter left. Well, it's actually their blast powder blasting that stirred up. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, let's make them happy. Let's see how many get a nice bath. So the prediction is that we need 1 for every 10. And 2 rounds of people can get in each bath because each one can have 5. And also that the cafe can go up to 32. So it should be able to handle 21. I think we agree on the cafe and the fishery right now. Being able to handle it all. Ooh, we are running out of space in our warehouses. So we're going to need another warehouse. All right, let's end the day. We're still losing. We're losing about 34. Not great, to be honest, but not the end of the world. Mild pollution 63. This is our biggest thing, is just the amount of pollution they're getting in. Let's see. It lived above the mining site and started ambushing kobold workers, slaughtering them and eating them. Oh, poor kobolds. Kobolds in a trench coat. Nauseating pollution is very high. We have a lot of pollution. Oh, fun fact about the term kobold. All right, hit me. 21. So everyone could visit the cafe. We knew that one. Where's the bathed? 15 can bathe in the ocean. So it looks like we can get 3 rounds. We can get 3 rounds. Now, with that, we still need a second one. Oh, yeah, we still need a second one. So 1 for every 10 or 15. That's fine. 10 to 15. So, with this, the big question is, that's fine. I'm fine with that. I thought we would be able to get more from each. Excuse me. What? Sorry about that. Like I said, I still have a cough. I thought we'd be able to get more from each bathhouse, but that's fine. So the big question will be, how many fishing docks? Well, or how do we divvy up how many people? So let's push our limit on the cafe and see if we can hit 32 on a cafe. I still think, let me look at our numbers again here. So we were trying to figure out the numbers, like for every 25 whiskers this or 30 whiskers this. If we do 25, 6 miners is still fine. 4 farmers is 2 farms. 3 fishers, 2 weavers, 3 sawmills, 3 stone cutters, and a cafe. That leaves us 3 people. I'll be honest, we probably don't need all these other things. We will get other factories later. Will 3 fishers be able to keep up with 30, Vid? Wait, oh, sorry. I missed your chat. I'm so sorry. I was looking for the fun fact about kobolds. Before it was adopted by wizards of the coast as a term for their little dragonlings, it originally referred to what modern audiences would call goblins. Oh! Really? That's interesting. That's very fun. I didn't know that. I only learned about kobolds through D&D, which are like the dragonlings kind of thing. That's fun. I didn't know that. That's a very exciting book. So how far are you into this book then? Are you done writing it? Because that's really cool story. I love this story. I will say 3 fishers seem to be keeping up with 21 definitely, and maybe 25. So if we say every 30 whiskers, that distinction was made prior to Wizard of the Coast discretion. Desecration of the game. Yeah. If we do every 30 whiskers, is 6 miners enough and 4 farmers for 30 whiskers?
I have arrived.
Mage! Oh my goodness, so good to see you. How are you doing, Mage? Hey, Canadian, how's it going? It's going fantastic. Life is good. We're playing some Whiskerwood. We're just kind of playing through and learning. We're getting numbers. I love a good numbers talk. Haven't been here since you streamed Timberborn, I think.
Probably American.
Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, we did switch over to Whiskerwood. I do miss Timberborn. I do love me some Timberborn. I played, it was a little bit ago, maybe last month or 2. Not sure if I understand what you mean. Apologies. I'm a bit fatigued. Oh, I was wondering, so how far into the book are you? You were writing the book. Is that correct? You're writing this book. And I was wondering if you're done writing the book or if you're not fully finished yet. I didn't know if you'd finished writing the book yet. I've been playing a bit of Whiskerwood myself. Oh, it's so fun, Mage. So we were just discussing. Oh, you're responding to Vid. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. You're not finished. Got it. TSR adopted the kobolds. Oh, I don't know the history of it. So Mage, we were discussing how many workers we need of each type for every X amount. So like, if we had 30 whiskers, what would I have? How many of each job do you need? Now, I was saying that one cafe worker could handle 25. Now, we were discussing if it could handle 30. 15,000 words? Let's go. That's amazing. I'm nowhere near finished, but I'm feeling good. Wow, that's awesome. Congratulations. That is amazing. That is absolutely amazing. So, Vid, you think 3 fishers can keep up with 30 whiskers? Because the biggest thing is you don't want to run out of food. If I do this, if I do 30, I need 2 smokers, don't I? And hello, Vid. Hello. This would be with 2 smokers. Yeah, my fish is huge because I also don't have 25. So my thought is that 3 fishers could keep up with 25. I worry that 30 is cutting it too close. Especially the moment we go over 30, you need to have the other spots ready. So that's why I wanted to give myself some leeway with 25. I don't know if 30 is giving us any leeway. Because if I need to have 6 fishers for 31, right? So this is what my thought process. If we hit 31 and I now need 6 fishers, I can't. Because I would only have 4. 3 fishers can handle 60. Now, is that with the smokers or no? Because smokers is much more efficient. The smokeries are much more efficient. Alone. You think they can handle 60? Right, but as I said, the term kobold original referred to what we now call goblins. Kobold was originally the Germanic term for mischief spirit. Oh, I didn't know that. Often mischief spirit, often depicted in a way people would recognize as similar to modern goblins. Oh, that's interesting. I love the history of things. I've done months of research on this stuff. That's awesome. That's awesome. Really? You think 3 fishers can handle 60 peeps just on their own? I think that's extreme. I think that's extreme. Without the smokeries? I disagree. They're good. They're good. I don't think they're that good. I ran out of food in a winter, and I was under 60 peeps. Got to pump up those fisher numbers. That's right. Are you talking about with rope? With nets? In honor of that connection, I'm merging both. Oh, that's good. That's fun. I love that idea. That's very exciting. I can't wait to read this. True kobolds with lizard features. Nice. Nice. I'm excited to read this. I'll be honest. You've gotten me so excited over it. Every 89 seconds, I get 2 fish. How long is a day? 5 minutes? No, it has to be longer than 5 minutes. Now, they do work more efficiently. I'm not sure how true this number is. Here, let's see. We'll end the day. Hold on, actually, yeah, okay, I didn't want to click on anything. I thought I did. How true is 89 seconds? Oh wait, did I do my fires? Hold on. I definitely don't want to run out of fires, so we have to be very careful. Let's do that one. That'll be fine for a little bit. This one, let's feed that. They're all about halfway. We'll feed them at the end of the day. We just don't. The biggest thing is we can't run out of logs. If we run out of logs, we are in frozen doo-doo, we should say. So let's watch this fishery. What does it count down at? So it's 36 seconds because it's 290%. So about 36 seconds. A day is 7 minutes. So 7 times 60, right, seconds. That'd be 420 seconds divided by every 36 seconds we get a fish. So we can get 12 times 2. Because we can make 2 each 36 seconds we get that. So we get 24 fish a day. That doesn't sound like it can handle 60. Sounds like it can handle 24. Mounty, thank you. You a delightful contribution of what's quickly becoming a building interest. Everyone who hears or reads my books like, yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to be that. Let me do that math again. So 7 minutes times 60 seconds. So that'd be 420 seconds in a day. Our fishery can catch fish every 36 seconds. So every 36 seconds divided by 36 seconds means we can catch 12 times. We can do 12 catches, or 11.66. 12 catches times 2 would be 24. We can catch 24 fish a day. That sounds like it can handle a population of 25. Hold on. 8, 7, 6. Oh, 440%. Hold on. Maybe not everyone was there. No, every 30 seconds. So let's do 30 seconds. Not 36, sorry, 30 seconds. So, once again, 7 minutes in a day times 60 seconds would be 420 seconds in a day. Divided by every 30 seconds we can catch one is 14 times 2. So maybe 28. I see. So, but still not 60. About 28 is the population counter. No, I wouldn't be out. I just wouldn't be going up that fast. Either way, I'm only going up by like 7 fish. Let's see how much fish we have at the end of this day. So we started at 199 technically, and we've gone down because they've eaten, I guess. Why am I going down in fish? 177. I wouldn't be out. We have 20 something a day. About 24 a day. We're going to say 28 a day. Oh, transporting? Okay. 176. Let's see what we end with. I don't have any builders. That's okay. I don't need builders. Lost my mouse. Okay. You are... Yeah, you got some more stuff to do. Do I need 2 transporters, or would I rather have a builder who's what? The builder would build. Oh, we do need more warehouses, actually. We were talking warehouses. Don't know if I want to cover these two. Where's our... One second. Because I don't want to cover them. Oh, actually, these two don't go anywhere. That one does. But this is the one I think we've been using. But we could use this one. I don't want to cover it. Because we might be using it still. Feed fighters. Okay. I think I've been feeding them pretty well. That one's good. That one's definitely good. That one is... I guess we could feed that one. That one's still at halfway. We'll give it some time. Good. Good. We could feed that one, I guess. Halfway is not bad. Yeah. I guess we could feed them when they're I just don't want to waste wood. Yeah, that didn't fill it all the way up. That's good. Yeah, that one didn't either. Okay. Yeah, I just don't want to... If it's too close... Here, hold on one second. Let's turn that off. If it's too much, I just don't want it to overdo it. That one's fine. That one's fine. That one's fine. Okay. So, I need another warehouse. I don't want to cover up these holes, really. Is there a better spot we could throw it? Could put it out here. Seems like a weird spot, but really there's going to be a farm out here soon enough. So we'll have the same thing kind of like as this. It'll be a farm out here. I don't know if it's going to be that far. Let's see. What's 10? Let's see. So that's 10. So 1. Yeah, so it'll be just like that. Or pretty close to it. Okay. Oh, wait, sorry. I missed some stuff. A few dozens people in the Christian Twitch community and a dozen other beloved friends have so kindly supported me. I have been moved to streams of tears. Aww. That's so wonderful. That first one is not good. If it's halfway, you need to feed it. I think I did. Yeah, I fed it. That's so nice. All right, where else do I want these warehouses? Like here would be ideal because we're still mining this out. Just not right now, but we are. I cried so hard on New Year's that my tear ducts were dry. Then more people blessed me with love. I cried more. Oh, that's so nice, Sweet Roll. That's so nice to hear. I'll be honest, the community, the Twitch community, the Christian community are so supportive here. I agree with you. It's amazing to see. It is. It's absolutely amazing to see. God's blessed me beyond what I dared to hope more anymore. Yeah. I'll be honest. It's so true. The Christian community, the Twitch community are just fantastic people. They really are. I agree with you. Absolutely amazing. We could start putting them up here. I don't really want to do that. Build one here. I don't think this is bad. All right, that'll be our best bet. Now, who's going to build it? I'm going to take one of our transporters down and have it be a builder who builds this. What is the problem with that? Oh, it's down there. Can you guess what changed? I don't know. I don't know what changed. Tell me. Tell me what changed. Let people know you believe? Maybe, yeah. Tell me everything. I immersed myself in the Christian Twitch community and hoped beyond hope. Yeah. I'll be honest, you're absolutely correct. God does amazing things, and it takes a leap of faith to honestly put yourself out there and to say like, hey, I'm a Christian, or I'm willing to do, like I never did Bible readings on stream before. I was kind of too nervous to, I'll be honest. I thought that would turn too many people away, and I was like, I don't know if I'm ready for that. Truth is, it is probably the best thing that I've done, and it's helped me grow in my Christianity. I hope it's helped others as well, but honestly, just alone, it's helped me and focus what's important, what is important, on what is important. After months, I'm in it to win it as an ambassador of Christ. Amen to that. Amen. Exactly. It wasn't even that. Yeah. Amen. That's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. I think it's amazing that people are comfortable with that. I mean, I wasn't for the longest time. It took a lot to get comfortable. All right, so we got the charcoal furnace from our research. Oh, we don't even have weavers yet. That would take out our hauler, or builder. We definitely want the 3 stone ones. We need to get ready to sell soon. We don't have anyone in school. 1 farmer. We do have 2 woodcutters. Let's go down. Ooh, nope, I don't want to go down to 1 woodcutter. I can't do it. I was filled with so much fear, anxiety, depression, self-loathing because I thought I would never find a pack. People out there who loved me for me outside of my immediate family. No, I agree. It's scary. It's very scary. I agree. Putting yourself out there, and also just maybe never find anyone, like you said. It takes a lot to put yourself out there, and see if anyone is willing to accept it, you know, kind of stuff like that. It takes a lot. I have, but I mean, they don't know the Christian perspective. Interesting. I kept getting crippled by fear. Yeah. Yeah, fear. I mean, honestly, you're not alone in that. You're not alone in that. A lot of people deal with that, especially. You're chilly. I'm going to pause this building so that you don't freeze to death. So that you end up going away from the chilly area. And start building. Oh, you're building this. That's fine. I was actually hoping you'd build this. However, I now have my siblings in Christ backing me. Amen. Amen to that. That's awesome. That is great. That's awesome. Awesome to hear. Okay, so what were we checking here? We were checking. Oh, our fish production. We started at 199.
Have arrived.
Yeah, we started at 199, Vid. We're actually down 5. I don't know how we're down. No one's eaten anything since last night, right? They don't. Oh no, they packed this up. That's what it is. Must be 196 plus 34. Is that what it is? Oh, that must be fishing dock. Produced in fishing dock. 232. Yeah, we have 232. So let's see. I see how it worked. I stopped looking terrified and whimpering over the precipice and let go. I took a leap of faith and when I fell. So we didn't start with 199 either, though. I don't know what we started with, Vid. We definitely weren't at 170, though. 170 would put us at... Well, that would put us at 70. So 180? No, we were at like 199 just in the dock alone. So we're up to 240. Yeah, about 240, we'll say. So if we're at 240...
Look who knows so much, huh? Well, it just so happens that your friend here is only mostly dead. There's a big difference between mostly dead and all dead.
Davey! That's hilarious. Welcome in! How are you doing, Davey? So good to see you. I hope you're doing fantastic. My true friends were there to catch me. I had been so blind. Well, you're not alone. You're not alone, Sweet Roll. We've all been there. And I think it's awesome how God works in the community. I really do. But no more Mountie. The future is bright. I say this a lot. That sound is me right now. Only mostly dead. I'm sorry, Davey. I hope life is going well. So last night the cafe was nearly empty. So yeah, so even if it was empty, we're only at 240. We only made... Oh, we're not even at 240. We started the day at 240. We'll do one more day. So 240 is what we ended today at. Let's see what we start the next day at. So, Davey, I hope life is going well. Yeah, boy, chilling in the... What? In the ER? What are you doing in the ER? Oh, no! Is everything okay, Davey? I hope so. I'm so sorry to hear that. Oh, no. Davey, is it okay if I add you to the prayer list? Because I'll be honest, that is so hard for me to hear. I hope you're okay. Are you okay if I pray for you? I hope I don't want to just kind of force it on you. Try not to die, I guess. Apparently Google Llama went to the ER from the flu the other day, but that was, and she never, I mean, Google Llama's stronger than I am. Is everything okay? Are you sick? Are you hurt? I hope everything's okay. I mean, I sowed and sowed and sowed, and now I've finally reaped a reward. Love, care, respect, kindness, and people to love back who won't push me away. Amen, sweet roll. Go to head off for the night. Thank you for your stream. It was fun hanging out. Honestly, thank you, Green Eagle, for stopping in. I'm going to get you another shout out. So good seeing you here. Thank you for stopping in, and thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. It really does mean a lot to me. That's fine. All right, Davey. Let's go ahead and pray for Davey. I think prayer is very powerful. I think God answers prayer. So I think it's really, really good that we pray. So we're going to go and pray over Davey. I have something going on with being able to breathe well. Oh, no. All right. Let's go and pray if that's okay. Like I said, I do believe God answers prayer. I think he asks us to bring our prayers to him. So we've got an ad, I just realized, for a minute and a half. So let's get back to the game for a moment. In a minute and a half, we'll go ahead and run it. I can't snooze any more ads. As soon as we get back from ads, let's go and pray, because I apologize. I do want to make sure everyone's here for. I think it's good for everyone to be supportive and stuff like that. So, all right. So 240 vid. We were at 200, or let's go with 215. 215 vid. That's our number. We started with 215, and we'll do one more day. We have an ad. We'll get you after the break. Absolutely. I think prayer is very powerful, but I also think it's important that we all kind of do it together. I think it is. Please tell me no. Nobody's. Today we get a supply ship. 2 days we get another one. Maybe we could pick up one of the supplies. I don't love it. I'll be honest. I don't love it. Vid.
The snow has crept down from the mountains. Now even the shoreline is showing the season. Open containers of water are freezing over. The thought of waking up to the sight of a fellow whisker
frozen over.
Down from the mountains. Now even the shoreline is showing the season. Open containers of water are freezing over. The thought of waking up to the sight of a fellow whisker frozen in the snow is terrifying. Please build enough houses that 0 whiskers are left homeless. It was never safe to sleep outdoors, but now it is a death sentence.
All right, let's go and pray for Davey. Sorry, I did want to wait till the ad was over, so I apologize. Let's go and pray. Dear God, thank you so much for everything you've given us. Thanks for always being there and providing for us and blessing us. Lord, we do lift up Davey today as he's in the ER with breathing troubles. It's very scary when we go through health issues. And Lord, we ask that you bless Davey, keep him safe and protect him. Lord, watch over him as he goes through this. And may we turn towards you and knowing that we can trust you and you will take care of us. Please heal Davey quickly. Please allow this process to bring us all closer to you. Lord, may you get the glory in this, through this sickness and in the healing process. Lord, we thank you for allowing us to come to you. You're all powerful. You have the ability to heal. You have the ability to do things that we can't do. Lord, we once again lift up Davey. Please help him. And show him your love and your kindness and your caring. Lord, once again, we do ask all of this in Jesus' name. Stream keeps going in and out. Oh, I'm sorry. But I appreciate the love. Absolutely, Davey. I'll continue praying for you even off stream. I hope you're okay. I'll be honest. So Davey was the first person. Anyone who doesn't know, Davey was the first person that I ever met online that I also met in person. He was the first one, and it was a lot of fun. I didn't realize at the time that Davey did not know what I looked like because I'm a VTube modeler, right? Like I'm a VTuber. So I knew what Davey looked like because he's also a streamer and I'd seen his camera, but I did not know. I forgot that he wouldn't know what I look like. So it was very, very fun. No, I do apologize. I am running into some issues with I think my model is running some issues. So give me a moment. I'm going to go ahead and end the crowd control session. Sorry to do that, but I think I might just have too much running right now. Oh, you know what? I don't have much running outside of that. So, okay. So, Davey, we'll continue praying for you, but I do love Davey. I really do. He's a fantastic person, so very happy we got to meet up. Okay, so we still have lots of stone. 100% stone, 100% stone, 70. Looks like he's starting to clean up some of that stone. Just get it mixed up. I never met anyone from streaming IRL. I know. It was the first time I ever did. Very new experience for me. Okay, that one. That one. That one. That one. So there's the 4. We've got 3 here. 1, 2, 3. We've got 2. 1, 2. And 1 up here. This one as well. We had subs. We went to, so we went to what's called Forefathers. It's one of my favorite places in Phoenix. It is a cheesesteak, a Philly cheesesteak restaurant, like Subs. And it is probably the best Philly cheesesteak I've ever had in my life. Anytime I go back to Phoenix, I look forward to going to Forefathers. So yeah, that was honestly one of the best meeting places, I'll be honest, but it was just so much fun. We can collect the 40 approval now or just hold it because we're not going to really gain too much more anyways. We don't have anything we can use the approval for, so we're just going to hold on to it. Oh, more news. I have an appointment in this coming new year for a new live 2D model made by Cranberry and Nari. That's awesome. That is awesome. That's so awesome. Yeah, she's so awesome. I bet. That's right. Dang, I'm hungry now. I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Davey. All right. Another ship coming in. So these are very expensive ships. And if we look at our taxes, we only owe 122. Very cheap right now. I feel like you said 2,000 vid? 2K sounds a little high if I keep rejecting these ships. The only thing I do know, though, is that we are losing trust with the claws. I don't like to lose too much, but the truth is, this is really expensive. This is about 110 for 10 logs, which I could use. 18 planks, which I don't really need. It's not bad. It's just I don't need them. 7 cloaks is nice. And 8 hardtack is okay. I have plenty of food, so I'm not worried about the food portion as much. I'm more worried about the logs. The logs running out would be good. The woven clothes. Cloaks are not bad either. Clothes are always good. The pop tax. Oh, I also have 144 minus, but the pop tax hasn't been added. What do you mean it hasn't been added? I have 107 for pop tax. The only thing is I have 144 for mission credit, but that doesn't, I mean, even then 144 would be 266. I'm not on track for 2,000. I'm on track for about 500 if I don't take anything. If I don't take anything, I'm thinking about 500. The population tax hasn't been increasing? Oh, it all get added at once. Oh. I don't really need the logs. The logs would be good, but it's not like I really need it. And these are more expensive. Although this one gives us an 8. If I sold the logs at the end of the day, give us 80 discount, 115. No, I still don't want to take it on. We're going to reject the shipment. The claws become impatient. The claws are losing trust in your solvency. If tax payments continue to be missed, the claws may take drastic action against the colony. Well, the truth is, I haven't missed any tax payments. You have to come collect them. Okay, I'll take a look at it. afterwards. I did get these, right? That one and that one. Yeah, we're good. Okay, 68. So he is cleaning it up a little bit. We do have 2 builders. We got the warehouse finished, which is good. We've got the second bathing dock. We're up to 225, about a quarter of the way through. So we've gotten 11, about 44 maybe fish is where we're sitting at. Let's go ahead and turn this on and get our 2 builders doing something. So let's see if our fishers catch up. Doing good work though. I'm saying I should get. I got 11 fish so far, so I ended at 2:0. No, what I end at? 215. I ended at 215. So 215. We're at 15 fish in about half a day. So it's about 30. So it should be ending around there. I think we ended around 215. I can't remember our number. I'll be honest, we've done so much. I'll have to remember what our number was. I'll have to go back and watch the VOD. I can't remember what we started the day at. If you want to go back and check what we started the day at. Maybe it was 204? 215? 211? I can't remember what we started at. We're waiting to see by the end of the day. What did we start at? I don't know. We are going through a lot of logs just for the fires, but I think that's okay. We'll be okay. No, I didn't write it down. Not what we started at. I could go back and watch the VOD. That's fine. All right, we'll wait until we get to the end of the day, and then we'll light all our fires. Nothing's deathly low. Yeah, we'll have to add to each of these. Nothing's running out right now. I didn't write it down. I should have. It's coming up on 4 o'clock. We'll have to rate out after this day. This will be our last day. Then I'll watch the VOD. So total fish, we're gonna be. Let's see. If we hit 250. 247, 249. So about 249, we'll say. Technically 248, but 249 was our highest. So we'll have to see. I'll write down 249 because I'll remember that one. I don't know what we started at, but 249 is what we ended at. We'll talk about it. But either way, I don't think it's definitely not 60. It's definitely not 60 because we started above 200. So we're not increasing that much. We did end the day at 215-ish, I think. Oh, maybe it was 215? I can't remember. 245 or 249 is what we ended with after eating. Should be at 228, should be our total. Oh no, they're eating a little bit more. 249 minus 21 should be 228, but we're at 222 instead. So it looks like they are eating more than they're supposed to. Okay, let's light our fires. Fire. We could probably double. Ooh, yeah, that didn't fill up. That was close though. That's good. That's good. So 4 on that side. 1 fire here. 1 fire here. 1 fire here. 1 fire here. Get that one. Get that one. Get that one. That one and get that one. Should be all of our fires. Yeah. Just making sure we're not. I don't want to overfeed them or underfeed them, obviously. This does give us some stuff there. We're getting logs. The problem is also how far the warehouses are, but this one's not terribly far, so they should be able to get here fairly quickly back and forth. Get this last tree here. Then we'll get probably these ones or something and then come up here. But we're getting a lot of the trees out of the way. Probably up this way. Hey brother, I'm sorry to not continue, but I didn't get sleep good last night. It's just so fun. Oh, totally understand. In fact, we are calling it as soon as this night is over. So the night's about to end. As soon as the next day starts, we're going to save it and we're going to call it as well. So you're not running on me at all. I appreciate you staying around. I appreciate you talking. I'm excited about your book. And I can't wait to catch your next stream. I'll try to catch your VOD if I can. Find the time to watch that. When I was a pup, I was afraid of my own show, but now, fearless. Hey, man, that's awesome. That's awesome. Oh, we lost 65. Oof. Pollution is crushing us. Land food is also crushing us. We do need to get that smokery going. Smokery will help. Rough and Stuffy is bad, but not the end of the world. It's really, once we get the smokery going, we'll get a lot of our food back. That'll be a lot of this. Sorry for the scuff. Nonsense. No scuff. No scuff whatsoever. So 17 gets, wow, 51. That's 3 per. So we could get technically 36 back by getting a smokery. No, yeah, smokery I think is 2. Good night, y'all. Much love. Much love to you as well. And the mild pollution will stop once we hit spring, but that's going to happen. Fish are holding off, but also, once again, we'll get more from the smokery. Start a new day. Save it. Save. What's the other thing? Actually, I wanted to see the smokery. Smokery gives us 2 stars? Yeah, 2-star food. That'll be so important. That'll be a big day. We do want to put the smokery over here, just because of the pollution. So we'll put another warehouse over here and a smokery over here.
I have arrived.
Senko, no problem. You don't need to apologize. Sorry for abruptly leaving last time we chatted. My phone died unexpectedly. It happens. Not a problem at all. No need to apologize. Senko, I'm really sorry. You're hitting the end of our stream. I'm really sorry.
This is the part of the job I hate the most, the ending. Up until then, being the bad guy is the best job in the world.
So I'm sorry, Senko. I'm sorry. We are ending. I'm technically an hour past my usual end time. We got rated at 3 o'clock, so I did extend it out already. So I apologize, Senko, but thank you for stopping in. I sent you a PO with the link to the story I told you about. Oh, sounds good, Vid. I'm excited to read it. And I'll get you the name of the V2 model, the person that made the V2 model. There are 2 messages in chat that I posted when I end the stream. The first one is the "We're here for your maple syrup." If you want to use that one when we raid, that's fine. If you're a sub or if you have been gifted a sub, you can use that one. The emotes will work. If you are not a sub yet, that's totally fine. You can use the second message, which is "Please put your hands up, eh?" I think it's always fun to raid into new people and show our support. So that's the first announcement. Second announcement is if you are a sub, you can go to our Discord and you can vote on what game we play every Friday. Now, in order to do so, you do have to link Discord to Twitch so that it knows that you're a sub or you've been gifted a sub. So in Discord, you just go to your user settings, which is the gear. You go to connections and you connect Twitch. Okay. In doing so, it will know that you're a sub or you've been gifted a sub to the Canadian Mountie channel if you have, and then you can vote on which one, vote on what game you want us to play, and that's on Fridays. So just keep that in mind. If you want to help out, want to have a say in Friday streams and what game we play, you can absolutely do that. Last announcement is that our Chaos stream will be on the 31st. The last stream of the month is always our Chaos stream. It's going to be another 24-hour stream. It'll be a blast. We do a lot of fun different games during that 24 hours. But we also do things like spin the wheel of chaos, and you never know what it will tell us to do. So keep that in mind. We will be doing our chaos stream on the 31st. That'll be the last stream of the month, and it'll be 24 hours, and I look forward to it. I think it'll be a lot of fun. We are going to go on a raid. I do like to raid unique people each time. I have not raided. Looks like Assassinator Steph is on right now. I have not raided her in about, I don't know, 15 days or so. So we'll go and head over there. Let me see if there's anyone else on that. Because I did raid her last month about I don't know, 15 days ago. Let's see. No, yeah, let's go over to Assassinator. I really like Assassinator. She's a lot of fun. Yeah, let's head over there. Let's go on a raid there. Assassinator Steph is fantastic, fantastic streamer, Christian streamer, lots of fun. So we're gonna head over there. If you want to stick around for the raid, I'd really appreciate it. If you want to paste in the raid message, I think it's always helpful. So here's the raid message, and here's the raid message if you're a sub. So there's two messages just for some. If you're not a sub yet, you can use the please put your hands up one. If you are a sub, you can use the word you're here for your maple syrup, just because the emotes will work based on your sub status. On that note, I will see you all tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Thank you so much for hanging out. Love you all. God bless, and get a good night's sleep.
And I feel like I have to be completely 100% focused and hyper dedicated to what that conversation is about to even approach it, because I don't like to do things part way. So yeah, just give yourself grace over that.